Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, my oh my, it's Maya Jama. He's a dapper chap. It's Tom Allen and Love Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, the Ozman of our dreams, it's Richard Osman. She's a stand-up girl, it's Catherine Bohar. And Catherine Ryan, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Judi Love.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show all about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, a fifth of people kiss their pet on the lips? Which begs the question, where's everyone else kissing their pet? 20% of Brits under 35 believe in the Illuminati. That's silly, we're not real. Sorry, they're not real. just for me and my friends. 1 in 8 young Brits are either bloggers or vloggers, or in other words, living off mum and dad. And only 26% of men say they'd try a male contraceptive pill. Well, if you want to avoid unplanned pregnancies, here's a tip. Do what I do and just stick to the granny fanny. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Rob's team, what do you think the nation will be talking about this week?
Well, it must be the Brexit delay. Personally, I'm quite in favour of the delay. I'm quite enjoying this Brexit delay because I'm using it as an excuse. Because my wife's been going, oh, we need to get a new car. I'm like, whoa, let's see how Brexit plans out. Let's not rush. And she's like, well, you need to cut the grass. Whoa! Tariffs, yeah? Tax. It's chaos out there. I can't commit to anything, you know. She's had a go at me recently. I was out drinking 3 nights last week. She was like, why are you out so much? And I was like, I like a Guinness. The Irish backstop could fuck me.
Let's be clear, what you drink here is not Guinness. I mean, like, they call it Guinness. Like how Jimmy says he's Irish, but he's not.
I thought the Irish backstop was a new name for a butt plug.
I'm excited about the whole thing. I don't know about a delay, but I heard that Theresa May has finally requested extensions. And girl, you need to look fire during the crash out.
Theresa May does not look her best at the moment. It looks like Darth Vader took off his helmet after a rough day.
That's why she needs the extensions, Jimmy. Plus, they're imported, usually from the EU, so you can't get the good ones for that long.
European hair.
Is that all your own hair?
No, this is extensions too, so I might lose those if Brexit happens.
Where do you get your extensions from?
A woman in Croydon.
I think you'll be all right.
She gets them from somewhere abroad.
Oh, so it's not her hair?
No, it's not her actual hair. No.
You can handpick the very best orphans, and then you get a little picture of them to take home.
I'm slightly worried for you now, Catherine Bohart, because I'm looking over at your luscious locks and thinking Catherine Ryan's kind of eyeing them.
That's great, I can make some profit, that's fine.
I don't want to be ginger again. Catherine is my before photo.
I won't take it.
Catherine and I are very good friends, and actually, it's kind of a problem
We
on the
were
show today. It's kind of a problem that we're both called Catherine on the show today.
Should we call her... What should we do? Should we
Young
do...
Catherine, old?
Young Catherine, old Catherine, good one.
That's how I treat my friends.
Catherine, can you still move your forehead?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Whereas if Catherine Ryan is surprised, no one will know.
Rich, you look like you're picking them up from a disco. Come on, girls, in the car. It's 9:15. I said 1 Bacardi Breezer.
I'm watching Top Gear on my iPad thinking, oh, how long are they going to be?
Richard, thank you for chaperoning us tonight.
Oh, it's such a pleasure.
What do you think about Brexit?
What do I think about Brexit? I don't want to really talk about the story, but I will. We'll do more hair extension stuff in a minute, I promise. We are going to have another vote next week, but that's a proper, meaningful vote. That's like the Friday vote on Come Dine With Me. That's how serious.
I think she just has enough goes until she gets the result she wants.
Imagine going around Theresa May's house for dinner. It'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? She's like, what do you want to eat? I've got some quiche. I don't like quiche. Do you want quiche? No, I don't like quiche. Do you want an omelette? Yeah. But on pastry. It's a quiche, Theresa.
That's the thing, though. She's been stopped keep going back with the same question because of this Erskine May thing that John Burko brought up.
We'll have a look at a picture of him. This is what a frog looks like when it's shitting.
Did you see him turn up this week when he turned up in, like, a rugby shirt and then, like, a deck shoes without any socks on? And you're the Speaker of the House of Commons. Go fuck yourself. How dare you turn up to work dressed like some horrendous sort of rugby dad.
Has someone just broken up with a rugby player?
But Burko acts like he's a drunk rugby player. Like, he just stands in the House of Commons going, order! Oh, it's like he's in a kebab shop, pissed. Order! Order!
Are you sure Boris Johnson's not your dad? You're 100% sure?
I don't think anyone under 30 can be absolutely sure that Boris Johnson...
It all just seems to be spiralling, you know, just further and further along the track. Nigel Farage then organised that march. Did you see that? But it's supposed to be a march, but then only 200 people turned up
We've got a still of the march. It doesn't look great.
They do have a lot of chutzpah, though. Like, they've got a lot of great slogans. Leave means leave. Strong and stable. Take back control. You know, they sound like Beyonce songs.
I'm anti-Brexit and I obviously don't want it to happen, but at the same time, I'm like, if a country had to go through a food shortage, like, say, a famine-esque sort of thing, I would not vote for Britain. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm like...
I think I know what you're referring to.
Yeah. But I would say...
I don't think it would hurt us. A couple of weeks would be all right. A couple of weeks without quavers.
Whoa, there's a quavers issue. I haven't heard that.
What do you think, Richard? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think after that next vote, she's definitely going to go one way or another. That next vote, seriously, is the real deal. It is now our final one. If she loses, then it'll be because of 20 members of the ERG who are arch Brexiteers, and they're the ones stopping Brexit happening. And the only way she'll get them to vote for her is if she agrees to resign straight afterwards. So either way, she's going to go very, very soon, which is a shame, given all the good things she's done. But, you know, seriously, name 47 things she's done wrong. You know, it's hard. 46 you can do, but leave her be.
Is that going to be an answer on Pointless?
I appreciate being asked about Brexit because a lot of people think that I'm only good for dick jokes, but I've had to do a lot of serious political research. And that's how I know that Theresa May has formally written to the EU to ask for the extension. And I know that it's a very short one, even though a lot of us prefer a longer one. Am I right, ladies?
I think it's more about what you do with it, but OK.
Is it just length, or does it need to be a decent width as well?
Length is a real... I just said that for the joke, but girth is everything.
Good.
Oh, and that's a Brexit slogan we could have stood behind.
Do you feel confused by the whole thing, Maya? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't have a clue what's going on. That's why I've just sat here silently, nodding and smiling.
It's hard to know what's going on, though, because you try and watch the news, but it feels like they're repeating the same episode of Brexit, because it hasn't moved on. Do you know what I miss? The jihadi bride. She was a breath of fresh air.
It's true, though, isn't it?
A bit of different news. Bring her back, not literally, but more of her on the news.
OK, so, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, it's Theresa May's Brexit vote. To be fair, this kind of thing happens a lot. My girlfriend and I have a withdrawal agreement, but I keep on not honouring it at the very last minute. Theresa May says the naughtiest thing she ever did was run through a field of wheat. Sounds innocent enough, but the bit she left out was she was chasing an immigrant with a baseball bat whilst coked off her tits. OK, Catherine's team, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
I'm going to guess Trump because he vetoed a bill against his state of emergency so that he could build his wall.
He's very keen on this wall.
I also think it probably to him does seem like an emergency. Like, I assume he just found out that there's another country attached to America. So he's like, oh, my God.
He's very anti-immigration for someone who relies on immigrants. If it wasn't for immigrants, he wouldn't have a wife.
True story.
She went too young, didn't she? He had time to do all this stuff. You want to go old. If he's still eating solid food, too young. You want him. She's an innocent gold digger caught up in a dangerous game.
Welcome to Dating Tips with Catherine.
You want him one line of coke and a vigorous hand job away from you getting a summer house. Otherwise, the gold digging is not worth it.
I mean, all this talk about building a wall, it's like the tensest episode of Grand Designs ever.
The thing about it as well, other than the native peoples of America, you know, the idea that everyone there is an immigrant.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the place, isn't it?
It's the whole point of the place, isn't it? That's what the Declaration of Independence said. That's the whole point of the place, isn't it?
But then I think, look, just let him get on with it because he's never going to finish it in time. Do you know how long it takes to just do the fencing in my garden? The geezer said to me it'll take 4 days. He's been there a week and a half. Do you know what his excuse was? It's too windy. Do you know what stops wind? A fence!
How long has Trump got left? Like, how long has he got?
Or with his diet, about 7 years.
So next elections are 2020, and he's predicted to win that. So it might be... I mean, it's another sort of
So
year.
even now that he's doing all this stuff, people still want him in charge?
This is the whole point of the wall is 2020 when we have this election. There's 2 outcomes for Trump. One is he's president again, genuinely, and the other one is he goes to prison.
Innocent until proven guilty.
And they should rebrand the 2020 election presidency versus prison. Because that's what it is.
The only positive I can think of this massive wall is an opportunity for the longest cock and balls graffiti of all time. Yeah. Imagine it, 2 lovely little nuts and a 3,000-kilometre shaft. Bell on the end, little bit of jizz.
I mean...
Lovely.
Why does it always have to be a dick?
Well,
Why couldn't you have 3-mile-long labia?
Yeah, but then that's just 2 lines, then, isn't it?
When's the last time you saw a vagina? It's just 2 lines.
I'm not ruling out the vagina on the wall, Catherine. One on one side, cock on the other.
Done.
Fingers on buzzers, 2 more things to get. Rob.
Is it the junk food advert ban before 9 p.m. to stop there being fat kids?
To stop there being fat kids?
Yeah, they don't want fat kids. They're singling out these little fellas.
They're only going to advertise junk food after 9 p.m, aren't they?
Yeah,
So cruel to the kids, because everything good happens after 9 p.m. The swearing, the sex, Hugh Edwards, everything good.
Is it that Tom Watson that's moaning about it the most? Is it Tom Watson, the politician?
Yeah.
He was really big and lost loads of weight, and they're always a bit annoying, those people, aren't they? Actually, I've lost 7 stone, and the way I did it was, oh, fuck off. Do you know how I didn't get to that weight? I didn't eat loads of food, mate. That's why.
I don't think it makes much difference. Like, if you like junk food, if I see an advert, it's not going to change my mind of whether or not I'm going to have a McDonald's
I'm
that evening.
100% with you. I think if Fatty wants McFlurry, Fatty gonna get McFlurry. There's nothing's gonna hold them back.
Yeah.
Type 2 diabetes doesn't stop them. I saw a woman in McDonald's the other day with 1 foot, and she...
You didn't see a woman in McDonald's.
I
You
like a
send your
McDonald's.
PA in there.
I sent my butler to McDonald's.
I love going for a drive-through. It's sort of just like a little bit of Disneyland at an industrial estate, isn't it? I normally eat it alone in the car park, and then someone pulls in next to you, and you just sort of... That's the worst. It's like a side-on date with, like, sadness.
I think that the adverts after 9 is a great idea because then it can be like proper food porn. Like it can be properly like dirty, and also it can be really sweary. Like I'd love an ad campaign that was like, "Get a Twix, you pricks." I would be so I'm so here for it.
Think what they could do with that gherkin after 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Catherine Ryan, fast food. Have you had any?
I am from a family of body dysmorphics, Jimmy, and there are loads of ways to be unhealthy. One of those ways is starving yourself. I'm the fattest woman in my family to ever live. And I am. When I was little, my mother used to not take me in McDonald's. She used to push me up against the wall and tie a string around my waist and say, "Breathe in," and then I'd live my life like this. And I watched Never Been Kissed. It's a great movie. And they were getting ready to go to prom. And Jessica Alba in that film says, "Remember, girls, only water and X-Lax till prom." And my girlfriends and I were influenced by that film. And we went, "Oh, we must have only water and X-Lax till prom." And then my dad found it. And instead of getting us in trouble, he was like, "If you dumb whores want to shit yourselves on the dance floor, that's up to you." And we did. And we did.
Richard, are you in favour of this ban on fast food?
I think if you're not going to do adverts, because I'm interested in developments in fast food, you know, if they're putting bacon in a Big Mac, I want to know about it. And if they'd have to put it on the news, I think. I don't want to bring the tone down, but I do need to be serious. This week, Miniature Heroes that said they're going to bring out 2 new Miniature Heroes for this Christmas. They're getting rid of the eclairs.
Good,
Okay,
bye.
What?
Which is good.
Gone.
Right.
Bye.
What?
Good riddance.
Right.
I want to keep my filling.
Did you see this on the news? No, you didn't. Which is why we need adverts. And they're introducing 2 new little mini chocolates. One is the crunchy.
I love
Yeah,
crunchies.
true.
It's my
Fair
favourite.
enough.
Happy with
The
that.
other one, double decker,
Yes!
which they're calling a dinky decker.
Yes!
Now, if we don't have adverts before 9 o'clock, how the fuck are we going to hear about this stuff? Is my opinion.
That's a good point.
I don't want to be,
That's a good point.
you know... I don't know if you're getting the tone right for this show. This is more for question time, that kind of serious take on the news. Right, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, it's the proposed junk food advertising ban. But how exactly do we define obesity? Well, in simple terms, it's a swelling disease you can only catch from biscuits. If you or any member of your family are affected by issues relating to obesity, then there's a number you can call at the end of the show. Domino's. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. What else have people been talking about this week? Tom Allen.
Sorry, I felt like I was touching your penis.
That's fine. That's the sound it makes.
Is it?
I'll recover quick, though.
Yeah. I imagine your wife is a lights-out person.
She's more of a I've got a headache person.
Tom, what do you think?
Is there a news that there's a fear that the UK may face a water shortage in 25 years?
Shit, sorry. Sorry, is it?
Oh, how
I
embarrassing.
didn't know. Sorry.
They said one of the ways you can save water is by turning the tap off when you brush your teeth. I mean, yours will rust out.
Little dig for no reason
Oh.
there.
No reason. You've got a lovely face.
Yeah.
Stupid teeth, but lovely.
How is the UK making fun of Rob's beautiful teeth? Like, you guys know teeth in any way. Have any of you ever been to a dentist? Also, you're not running out of water. Hello? It's the UK. It rains more here than in a Seal video. Get a bucket. Leave Rob alone.
This, I can't believe... People are genuinely worried about this, but it's a water shortage in 25 years' time. Rich, are you worried?
Yeah, what, 25 years' time? No, not really.
I'm
And
excited.
also, every time it rains, I'm getting it first, so I'm fine.
What do you think, Mike? There's a water shortage?
How do you know exactly 25 years? How do they know that?
Also-
It could be 12.
Yeah, but also as well, but we've been told, oh, you've got to drink 12 litres of water a day. Oh, no, don't, we're running out now.
Exactly.
But luckily, the ice caps are melting. It'll just top it up. It's all right, isn't it?
Right, bit of good news.
I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be hard work at water parks, isn't it, if we run out of water? Oh, it's going to be squeaky, isn't it? Imagine going down Cyclone at Aqualandia in Benidorm bareback. Oh.
What do you think? Catherine Bohart, what do you think of this water shortage?
Yeah, I think we are getting to a stage where it's pretty bad. Like, that girl who's protesting in Sweden, who's been nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize, I'm like, fair enough. If the snow is on fire, I think we're in trouble. Do you know what I mean? I do find it's interesting that it's generally older people who are like, well, climate change isn't real, la, 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 la. And it's like, well, you're literally never going to see it. I don't know what age you are, but I...
I'm 71.
Oh, no, that was for Catherine. I don't know what age she is.
71.
Literally
71.
not a clue.
Eee.
Could be anything, right?
I'm with Catherine and this girl, Greta. She's done incredible things. When I was in school, I would not go because I have cramps. But now teenage girls are like, I'm worried about irregular weather patterns in the southern hemisphere. Imagine what can be done when you remove touching them up. That's what stopped. You know, we couldn't get anything done because I was like, where's the white van? Who's gonna rub their erection against me on the underground? They stopped most of that, and now girls are
Yes, we are now sexual harassment free, so we can focus on the environment.
totally free. Totally free.
We do get told off a lot about the environment. I know we're not doing it all right, but you can't have a straw now because of turtles. And I think... like, you sort of think, I will start caring a bit more about turtles when they stop laying their eggs by the car park on the beach. Right at the back. Why don't they lay the eggs near the sea? Or even better, in the sea, where they fucking live?
I'm 100%
It's like
with
3.5 miles them little turtles have got to do when they're born.
I have to say, I was worried about what would happen when Attenborough retired finally, but now I'm...
Come here. Move them down.
you. All right, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, it's the news that the UK could face water shortages in 25 years. The Earth is getting much drier and experiencing hot spells. Basically, Mother Nature is going through the menopause. So those were the most talked about things. But in other news, South Sudan has been named the least happy country in the world. South Sudan, who knew? We all knew. Why did they have that survey? As if South Sudan isn't having a bad enough time that they open the paper and gone, oh, look, we won something. Oh. It's been announced electric scooters could be allowed on our roads for the first time. They're set to completely revolutionise the way teenagers steal iPhones from pedestrians. Poundland has launched a new range of collagen anti-aging patches. They've also... They've also launched a range of anti-aging biscuits. If you eat enough of them, you won't live past 53. And Peppa Pig was accused of sexism for calling them firemen and not firefighters. Of course, you shouldn't really say firefighters either. The correct term is male stripper. Despite the row over sexism, Peppa Pig is actually very progressive and is currently transitioning into a string of sausages. Richard, Catherine, what do you like the look of?
I like the look of Richard Osman.
OK. Oh, well, you picked Richard, host of Child Genius. So we asked our studio audience, would you prefer your child to be academic or popular at school?
That's such a tough one because, like, people who were popular are obviously going to say popular, and people who were academic are going to say popular.
What were you like at school? Were you popular? Were you academic? What were you like?
I mean, I was popular with the important people, which is to say I was academic, so the teachers loved me.
Rich, were you popular at school?
I was tolerated, I think. I wasn't particularly academic.
Well, were you not? Because, I mean, you're known for being kind of...
I'm kind of good at remembering stuff.
That's all there is to it.
But also, like on TV, I always have an earpiece in. That's the real secret to intelligence. So you've got an earpiece in, right, Jimmy, just in case things are overrunning, someone has to talk to you. So if I was to say to you, for example, what is the capital of South Sudan? Now, you don't have a fucking clue. But there's a whole group of people upstairs now who'll be Googling that.
I'm annoyed they haven't got the answer already, frankly. It's Juba, isn't it?
Juba is That's the secret of being clever. That's all you need.
OK, let's have a look at some of us as children. So, Maya, you were a predictably adorable child. Let's take a look at you as a child.
Oh, God.
Well, you might think you were adorable. Not as adorable as this little guy. Couple of little digs earlier about obese children, Rob.
No, did you...
I was once. I look like a frog from Fukushima. I've not seen that photo. God, I can imagine why I burnt it, I think, when I got it.
Tom Allen, as a child, you were exactly the same. Take a look.
There he is.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's a picture of Benedict Cumberbatch.
I still had to come out, guys.
Let me take this sticky bow off. I've got news,
Hold
everyone.
my carnation, I've got news.
Carnation. Where'd you get the flower from?
A florist.
OK, Tom, Rob, you went to the same school, didn't you?
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
We actually got in touch with the school, and one of your teachers remembers you both well. Tom was clearly destined from an early age to be a celebrity. When he was just in year 7, he compared the talent cabaret brilliantly. So clever, so talented and witty. Yeah. Rob was very different. Not particularly academic or able.
He's not wrong, though. It was weird at our school because you was only popular if you was good at fighting or football, or you was fit.
I was none of those things.
Yeah. Tom was loved by all the teachers. I just kept my head down and wanted to get out there as quick as possible. It was not for me. Tom went on holiday with one of his teachers.
Whoa. I don't want that guy to have to go to jail because of you.
And do you know what? I'm quite happy I wasn't able.
Just go quiet trip to Germany, Rob. Stop over-egging it.
Well, look, should we test who got the most out of school? Let's have our very own spelling bee.
Yeah.
Come on up. It's been fun. OK.
I've never watched a spelling bee in my life.
Spelling bee, right, you stand there.
Not American.
B-E-E.
Face each other.
Sorry.
Face each other, OK. Now, we've upped the ante a little bit.
Yeah.
So if you answer incorrectly, I will give you an electric shock.
Oh, done.
No, you'll be fine, don't worry about it. OK. OK.
I do really need a wee.
It's another...
Imagine if I just pissed myself here. And then we'd all be like, no, we won't tell anyone.
Oh, fuck off!
Thank you.
Fucking hell!
Does it really hurt?
It's like a badger going up my arse.
Does it really hurt?
No, it's fine.
It ain't nice. I'm quite nice.
I didn't like that at all.
I thought you'd be into it. OK.
Oh,
Can we have some tension lighting,
piss
please?
myself.
OK, Tom, you're up first. Can you spell the word facetious?
F-A-C-E-I-T. Stop, Jimmy, no!
That is incorrect. The correct spelling of facetious is F-A-C-E-T-I-O-U-S.
There's no way there's a T in there, is there?
Say?
You want to try again?
No.
OK. Next one. Rob?
Yeah.
Maneuver.
Don't fucking give it that like you know what's going on.
I like the fact, even Rich Osman went, oh.
Yeah. Good luck, Rob.
Maneuver.
M-A-N...
Take it, Rob.
O-U-R-V-E.
That was like Back to the Future when Biff got angry. Maneuver is M-A-N-O-E-U-V-R-E. You should have just read it off the autocue.
I was going to say it's
OK, next one. All right, easy one. Spell pterodactyl.
P.
P? Oh, yeah, sorry.
T.
Right.
E-R-O-D-A. T.
OK.
You were doing really well. It was P-T-E-R-O-D-A-C-T-Y-L. You missed out the C.
Oh, well, I was very worried about getting electrocuted. in the arms. They're like those things they used to advertise that you put on your tummy and got a six-pack.
Yeah?
I'm going to have an amazing six-pack. Just on my arse.
If you play your cards right later. Rob?
I feel so sad. I've got the posture of a dog at Battersea.
Easy one for you, Rob. Rhythm.
R
Great start.
H Y T H M.
Correct! Yes! So Rob's the winner. You've won the spelling bee.
Ow! Ow! Still going on.
Okay, come on back.
I thought Tom would be straight. straight at the end. It was like some sort of horrible gay conversion therapy.
Oh my God.
Was that you being straight? Oh my God! I can't believe it.
I think I'm literally straight.
All right, so we're going to get some answers now. Would you prefer your child to be academic or popular? What do you think, Maya?
I'd prefer them to be academic, because then they have more job options.
What would you want them to do? What would be the ideal job if you had a kid?
Someone that flies into space, astronaut.
Would you, and I'm going to ask after you've just said someone that flies into space, whatever that's called, astronaut, yeah. Academic, popular, what were you like at school?
I wasn't very academic. I was like the performance child that like was really into drama and dance and all those kind of things, but everything that I actually had to think really hard about, rubbish.
Fair enough, it's worked out brilliantly.
Okay, yeah.
If any of your teachers are watching, fuck you.
Yeah.
OK, all right, so let's get some answers on this. So would you prefer your child to be academic or popular at school? What would you think?
I mean, to be honest, I don't really care. I'm quite a hands-off dad. Ultimately, though, the really popular ones at school are quite annoying, weren't they? So I'd go academic.
You're going to go academic. OK, what would you go with? Catherine?
I don't want clever kids. Jimmy, clever kids cost you more. They want to play instruments and go to college. You can have the thick ones earn in at 15.
Richard Osman, you're a dad. Academic kids, popular kids, what would be your preference?
I would say academic. The kids who are super popular at my school, it's just like a scrapyard, Facebook now. You just think, oh, man.
So what are you going to go for, Catherine Ryan?
Well, as the most popular girl on this team, I'm going to go against these nerds. I'm going to go with popular.
OK. Well, I can tell you, 77% of our studio audience would prefer their child to be academic.
No!
Well done, Rob. Well done, guys. Here's your first one. Best thing about having the house to yourself.
Oh.
Tom.
I like to try on my housemate's clothes, which is awkward because I live with my mum and dad.
Do you really still live with your mum and dad?
Jimmy, yes, I do. He does! The housing market is very volatile at the moment. There was a time when it was very difficult to buy. Now it's too risky. We don't know what's going to happen with Brexit.
What do you think? What do you like to do if you've got the house to yourself? Maya, what do you think?
Walking around the house naked.
Oh, they love that,
Like
don't
just being
they?
naked and free.
I never do that because there are mirrors in my house and it's depressing.
Jimmy, you're a vampire. Don't be ridiculous. There's no reflection there.
I do look a little bit like a vampire.
A little bit.
Oh, because you're not pale. You look as if you get sunburnt looking in the fridge. What about you, Rob? Are you left in the house on your own?
So I'm never left at home alone, really, because I've got 2 kids and my wife, and I work away from home quite a lot as well. So I think the things I always think, because I'm never alone in the house, it is nice, isn't it, when you're on your own. I sort of think if my wife did leave me, it would be devastating, but the first 3 days would be bliss.
You'd still have the kids, though. It's the kids that keep the structure. So my daughter lives with me. However, when she's at her dad's every other weekend, I do go a bit feral. And you think you're up to exciting things like having a threesome with the Deliveroo driver and the urban massage guy. No. All I do is sleep 14 hours a day.
Lovely.
And by day, I mean the day. And then stay up all night watching reruns of Teen Mom until she gets back.
You're like a teen mum, where are they now?
By the way, if there are any teen moms watching, I will pay you to buy your placenta and inject it into my face. Richard.
What I like doing, and I get told off for doing it when there's people in the house, so I always do it when there's someone in. I like answering back to the telly. I do that a lot. So, like, you know when it's like Homes Under the Hammer, and then I leave it on, you can hear them going, well, we did tell you it was a bit of a risk. Let's see how it gets on auction. Well, yeah, you did tell us, didn't you, smarmy bastard?
Very early in the day as well. Those programmes are on at like 11, 12 o'clock. It's as soon as you wake up.
Well, it's interesting, that Homes Under the Hammer thing, because, you know, if you're watching a box set, if you're watching Peaky Blinders or Narcos or something, you can only really watch that with someone. It feels very lonely to be watching something like that by yourself. But at the same time, you cannot watch Homes Under the Hammer or Bargain Hunt with somebody because that points to a bleakness of a relationship. I think so. If I'm alone, I will watch 10 a.m. by the way, Homes Under the Hammer. I'm watching Homes Under the Hammer. I love it. The second, if anyone else is in the room, I'd be like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. I couldn't possibly do it.
OK, so what do you think?
For me, it's to have a quick wank, because lesbian... No, but can I just explain? Lesbian sex takes forever.
Really?
Yes, someone just has to call it. There is no logical end.
It always has to go to judges' scores at the end, doesn't it?
Well, that's the thing. It's kind of like cricket in that way, because it like goes on forever, and there's so many men at home watching it on the internet. But I just sometimes, you know.
What was your term for it again, Catherine Ryan?
Oh, scratching the record.
Oh my gosh. That's so much better than finger blasting.
No, it's not.
Scratching the record's gentle.
I literally don't know what any of you are talking about.
OK, so let's get some answers on this. Best thing about having the house to yourself. What do you think? What do people... I think, Rich, you were pretty close earlier.
Watching TV?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The best thing about having the house to yourself is you can watch what you want on TV. Yes, the best thing about having the house to yourself is you can watch what you want on TV. My nana's always home alone, or at least she was the last time I checked, but she was sleeping at the bottom of the stairs, so I thought, better not wake her up. OK, top thing your parents don't understand.
Oh, why I'm still living at home. That's the top answer, right? That's the top answer, right?
Catherine, top thing parents don't understand. What do your parents not get?
Bisexuals. My dad doesn't understand bisexuals. He thinks lesbians are easier to understand, because he's like, they're the queer culture, you know, like they wear a lot of super dry, ironically. And I get it. I find straight people easier to understand because they have a culture, don't they? They have those pregnancy scares and car boot sales. It's tricky.
Rich Osmond, what do your parents not understand?
Well, my mum, she doesn't understand why Eggheads isn't on every day. Doesn't understand why they can't.
Sorry, your mum's a massive fan of Eggheads?
Oh, my God, she loves
That's
Eggheads.
a kick in the teeth, isn't it?
Listen, it's fine. Sometimes I do a show called House of Games, which replaces Eggheads sometimes. She's furious. It's like, put it on a different time, but don't take Eggheads off.
OK, top thing parents don't understand.
Is it the internet? My mum and dad cannot get it. They treat the Wi-Fi code like it is some sort of scripture from the past. It's like sellotaped onto the back of a remote control. It's on the modem box. But it's sellotaped, it's laminated, stuck on the fridge. That's the code. Do not lose the code. Yeah. It's safe on your phone.
Well, it's to do with communication. What do you think, Maya?
Slang.
A kind of slang, very specific kind of slang.
Tech speak.
Like,
Text
lol.
speak is exactly the right answer.
Yes, we're back in the game.
Yes, the top thing parents don't understand is tech speak. We just need to make tech speak that parents would actually use. YAD, you're a disappointment. TNM, that's not music. Or TCOHSOJ, they come over here stealing our jobs. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are the Catherines and Richard have 2 points, but the winners are Rob, Tom and Maya with 4 points. Thanks to all our panelists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats. No pain, no gain. It's Russell Kane. Dancing Queen. It's Oti Mabuse. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, from this morning to this evening, it's Rylan Clark Neal. Funny Lady. It's Maisie Adams. And Sarah Pasco, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Judi Love.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 95% of women say they'd opt for true love over great sex? Sorry, ladies, but on behalf of 100% of men, I'm here to inform you, you're going to have to settle for neither. 78% of singles say they've been ghosted. My nan got ghosted. That's living on your own and a cold winter for you. More than 20% of all British people hate the sound of their own voice, or to put it another way, are from Birmingham. If you're watching this in Birmingham, you can write and complain, but don't call us. Oh. 3/4 of millennials can't defrost a freezer. They get offended by the snowflake symbol and give up. And 12% of Brits have had sex in the sea. Me and my girlfriend regularly have sex in the sea. The A is just for birthdays. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our palace job to guess the British public's top 3 favourite things to do on your mobile phone. Rob's team, what do you think Britain likes to do on its mobile phone?
Ring people?
Not in our list. I mean, literally no one's using the phone for that anymore. When someone rings you now, it's like, what? What's going on?
I like a phone call.
I don't.
That's because I'm not very good at spelling, to be honest.
I find I hate autocorrect.
Yeah.
When you say you want to put your massive clock in someone's hairy aunt.
Don't knock it till you tried it, Jimmy.
Rylan. We're going to have a short break while I try it.
Is it messaging people then? WhatsApping?
WhatsApp's a big...
Messenger? The worst thing on a WhatsApp is when you're in a stag do group and then it comes up, the no-name numbers. Oh no, I'm on a stag do with no-name numbers. You always think, who is this loon? It's unsettling, isn't it? And when they see no-name numbers, starts typing, you think, oh God, this is going to be racist or something.
Yeah, they always...
And all you know about them, no name, but just a picture of them holding a massive carp.
Oh. Yeah.
These girls all just pointed to this lad when you said that.
What, because of the carp or the racism?
Yeah, happy balance.
The carp. I would prefer all of those terrible things over a Hindu WhatsApp, which is just arranging backs to pay for things. It's like, I've ordered this, it's £15, if you'll put in £1.90, we got some spare to buy her a drink when she gets there. And I said, I'll just pay for it, because I'm not going to back someone £1.90. They went, all right, Johnny Big Bollocks. I was showing off with my TV money. £15.
WhatsApp is the difference between boys and girls' interaction in real life. Like, girls would be like, oh, my God, I feel really bad about Terry, you know, I've been feeling really insecure. Are you OK, babe? And they'll all jump in on the chat. What's made you feel different? Then on Terry's WhatsApp group, do you want to see an old lady wank off a goat?
I'm in a WhatsApp group that was called The Three Musketeers. It was with my 2 best friends.
Yeah.
And then it was called 2 Musketeers and 1 Dick, after a night out that I don't remember.
I think administrators have too much power in a WhatsApp group. Because it is a brutal place. Hey, guys, my birthday! And it's like, Rob left. Oh.
But the only thing worse than being added into a WhatsApp group is finding out there is one you're not in.
The side group.
Which means they're slagging you off.
The side group. It's terrifying.
They know.
Are you in the female comedians WhatsApp? That is a loaded question. OK. So there's a female comedians WhatsApp.
No, I know. I'm in it, but I'm deep undercover.
Hang on, who's in this group then?
Like, everyone...
Just all the really funny female comedians. All the really funny female comedians that Sarah's friends with are in the group,
No, but
and then there's you.
Look, you're going to get added and you're not going to like it.
I don't want a pity ad.
I'll add you and I'll be like, guess who was really great on TV tonight?
And I'll say, new number, who's this?
Do you like that carp?
Oti, on Strictly, is there a WhatsApp group?
Yes, we have one just for dancers every year because they replace us.
And do you have one for the people that you're having affairs with?
Interesting.
Is it just...
WhatsApp group.
No, we have one just for pros, then we have one for pros and celebs, and then when we go on tour, we have another one.
And what goes on tour stays on tour.
Yeah. Jimmy,
Except sometimes when you get home, you have to take antibiotics.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are all the dancers in the dancer one? Or
Yes.
Is
No, all
there
of
one
us.
person that's not in it? I'm the Anton de Beck of comics.
Oti, can I ask about the judges on Strictly? Are they in the group, or...?
No. They probably have their own group because we have to keep it really professional. So the dancers stick with the dancers and the judges with the judges.
Oh, if only the dancers stuck with the
Don't
dancers.
even go there.
And not with the contestants.
Sometimes a
Home wrecker.
I'm officially not allowed to do Strictly.
Why?
Well, for obvious reasons. If you're grinding on someone for 12 weeks and they're hot, I mean, if Shirley Ballas so much as looked at me, I'd go off like a joke cigar by the end of the series. It would, if I was dancing with you, it would be like a punched icing back.
It would not.
It really would.
Punched icing bag.
Please.
Oh, dear. But no one dances because they want to dance. You just dance someone to get off of them, don't you?
Exactly, thank you.
I've never
Honestly.
gone out, oh, let's have a good old dance. It's like, hopefully, if she's dancing with me, she might be up for it.
So, why don't we have a quick texting challenge? So all get your phones out. Your challenge is to get someone to text you back a picture of a banana smile. I'll demonstrate a banana smile.
I'm living in Morrison.
If they love you, they get a banana.
Oh,
It's got to be a banana. You can't use a dick.
I'm out.
He's heard just the banana. I don't know what that means as a reply. Can I do a word memo? To just put it in front of your mouth like a smiley mouth.
Don't do it, it's a trap.
Oh, no, we're on the same team!
Please, just play along.
I'm sorry.
So, well, in fairness, Ryland has been fooled
Ryland.
before, and I'm so sorry about that.
How many ends in banana?
I've said it, but all I'm going to get back is why, what's wrong,
What's wrong? He's always doing this.
I got one!
What have you got?
I got a double whammy, 2 people.
Oh, my God, that is incredibly quick.
I got one, he was too slow. Too slow. Gutted.
Sarah's got one already.
Hang on.
Yeah, I got one as well, but he was too slow.
We got one.
Oh, we got one here.
You've got one? Let's have a look.
Who's that?
Who's that? Who we got? Is that one of the dancers?
I've got
No,
one.
not one of the dancers.
Oh, that's one of the contestants she's having sex with.
Have you seen Russell's? It's amazing.
Let's have a look.
My mate Dan, what a dickhead, he sent me his arts with a face on it and a banana.
Which
How
camera is
quickly
that?
did he do that? Maisie, you get the point for that because that was so quick.
That's my mate Beth. You can always count on her with a banana. She was the first friend to tell me what an orgasm was. And I used to sit at the back with Beth because she was a lot more street smart than me. And I wrote a little note in the back of my book saying, what's an orgasm? Because I'd heard it. And she wrote back, I've still got the back of the maths book, and it says, it's when your fanny gets excited. Those are the friends you need.
And then when it happened, did you like think of her?
I was like, that's it.
It was her.
Is that your celebration?
Yeah,
that one.
Have you never made a women? Have you never made a women? Yeah, that's it. We all do. We all do. Is your wife faking?
No, she doesn't. She does 2 hands. She's over-egging it, isn't she? She's bringing a plane in. Come on. Small marker, like.
That's why porn is so unrealistic, because the women are never doing that. And that's the sign that it's real.
OK, well, let's see if it's up there. Yes, it's messaging. I like the way pictures you send disappear on Snapchat. So if I send my girlfriend a photo of my erect penis, it only lasts 10 seconds. Just like the real thing. Sarah, what else do people do with their mobile phones?
Social media.
Social media.
Everyone on the Facebook and the Twitter and Instagram.
Are you on the social media?
I'm on all of the social media.
All of the social
all
media?
of the social media. One of my friends the other day, she's not a friend, but someone I know, someone I know was
Is it one of the girls that you kept out of the group?
Stop bringing that up! You're going to be added and you're going to be hated.
Okay.
All the female comedians' WhatsApp group is, as you'd expect, just talking about shoes and how many of them we can buy with the money we get from stealing men's places on panel shows.
Memes are pretty common on social media, usually just a bit of fun. Check out this intense description of a meme war.
I can have a meme war with anybody and destroy him. And I've done it. And people actually bail at the end and go, who is this guy? He's got like every meme ever produced on the internet. He can knock us out with his memes. And I do, I have tons of memes. I'll just keep memeing them to death. Until they just surrender. Because they just can't do it anymore. They don't have the memes that I have. A lot of times in a meme war, it's about speed. You gotta get to your memes quick. If you can't get them quick, you're useless. They'll just keep blasting you with memes and you can't fire back. So you have to know where your memes are.
You've got to respect a man that's trying to show off about how tech-savvy he is when he's on a desktop computer in his kitchen. Yeah. It's 1998. I've got a banana update. My mum's text said, we ain't got any in. I've Googled one for you.
Many parents are worried about the effects of social media on their children, but few take it as far as this concerned mother. Take a look at what she does to her kid's phone.
I hereby denounce the effects that social media have on my children, their disobedience and their disrespect. Charlie!
Well, I suppose the obvious thing to ask is, Rob, why is your mum doing that voice? I don't know what her kids did to deserve that, but I'm guessing they did something bad.
Well, I thought the dog was going to get it at some point.
She's a stupid cow. She could have sold that phone for £50 on eBay.
Yeah. My thing with social media is, I do think it's making us slightly more anxious. So it's hard to do this, but try to live your life, just try it for a day by this maxim. If I did it in real life, what would the consequences be? So you wouldn't draw back your curtains and show your baby in the bath to a street full of strangers and go, you man with your hand in the pockets, will you like my baby? Girls, you wouldn't run into Asda and go, everyone stop shopping, look at my smoky eye. No, of course not. That's someone who needs counselling. Tagging yourself into hospital without explanation is one of the cruelest things I've ever seen. Russell is at Southend Hospital, why? Guess. Do you know what I can't bear as well? The fake boasting. Oh, I'm so happy with my new sofa. And it's nothing to do with the sofa. She's in a bikini. It's like, who likes my new sofa? Oh, my God, my flap's come out. I can't believe it. Oh, no. I've got a cartoon dog face on. If you've got a cartoon dog face and you're fanning out on the internet and you're 35, get help!
Or get paid for it.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
OK, let's see if social media is up there. Yes, it's social media. I'm very plugged in when it comes to social media, so if you want me to like your Facebook page, just fax it over to me and I'll see what I can do. One more thing still to get. Otis, what do you think?
Play games.
Play games?
Yeah.
What kind of games? Like the games where marriages break up because you're having an affair with your husband on a dancing show? Those kind of games, Oti?
Yeah, Candy Crush.
Candy Crush?
Yeah, Candy Crush.
OK, Candy Crush. Do you play Candy Crush?
No.
What do you play on the phone?
Touching the buzzer.
You play any games, Casey?
I peaked when that Pokemon Go thing was going around.
Oh, yeah, that was huge.
No, it annoyed me.
Well, it was like Deliveroo for paedophiles, wasn't it?
I hated it. I was going travelling across America when it got really, really popular. Yeah. And at one point, we were on the Amtrak train in the dead of night going across, like, the Colorado desert. And people were going on the train tracks in order to get a Pikachu or something.
I won't go on the tracks for a Pikachu, but a Charizard I will.
Rylan, are you a games person? Do you play any games?
Not really, no, but I downloaded this game and it's like you're a pilot. And, like, you land the plane and then you take off.
Well, remember when I asked you if you play any games? That's a game, isn't it? You're not really flying a plane, are you?
Unless that is how EasyJet make it so cheap.
I enjoy it, because I always wanted to be a pilot as well, so I thought I'd try that.
What about being cabin crew?
Oh, cheerio. That's right. Well, you actually went there.
Of course. I am offended.
Yeah, OK, so what are the games? Sarah, do you play any games?
It's not a game, but one of my, lots of my friends have had babies and they all do this squeezy thing, so I'm doing it as well.
You should never squeeze.
You know that? No, not the baby.
Oh.
You've stolen my friends!
What do you squeeze?
Pelvic floor, bro.
Oh,
Your pelvic floor.
Are you doing it now?
You'll know.
Hello, we've now got a meme for the show. Oh, watch out, 8 out of 10 cats. Everybody's coming.
And obviously men have them as well. All bodies have a pelvic floor.
Are you doing it right now?
No!
I am now, because you brought it up.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, hold it.
Some of this lot are.
I'm doing it. I reckon I could carry this chair home.
Go on.
Well, I can tell you playing games is not one of the top things you do with your phones, but people have developed various injuries from continuously playing games on their mobile phones. You can get tech neck, smartphone finger, and red raw porn penis. OK, fingers or buzzers, one more thing still to get. What do you think?
Like using the camera photos and selfies and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge thing. Have you taken many selfies?
I don't take that many selfies, really. I don't really like my face.
Why not?
No one else loves it, mate.
The joyful thing about your face is you never look like you're in a mood.
Well, that's what annoys me about... You see, like, them, like, really fit models, right, and they're really attractive. They've always got the ump. Do you know what I mean? They're always sitting there with the ump. Yeah. I'm happy sitting here with a body like a bag of mashed potato.
It's a weird thing, like the supermodels, like when you see an advert for, like, I don't know, you know, like Chanel or whatever it is, or Louis Vuitton or something.
I think we have different targeted ads. Mine are more Harvester and Lidl. So when you see happy mum on the back of the school run. Come on,
no,
kid.
there is a happy mum in those, but the models in the kind of high fashion ones are always like... I'll tell you what I love on the cameras, on the phones. The great thing is the technology. I enjoy the face swap. The face swap technology is not fussy about what faces it swaps. Take a look at this.
我这边给我一个微笑的。
That's the best thing I've ever seen. And that's permanent.
We take photos all the time. Like, my mum's got about 15 photos of me, right? But now, on your mobile phone, I've got about 20 of a pigeon I saw on a slide the other day.
Rylan, do you take a lot of photos?
What have you got of me?
We've got a selection of dick pics.
I thought that the injunction stopped that.
I've never sent a dick pic. I mean, I struggle getting a good angle of my face. Never mind that sad little albino slug I've got down there.
Take it from the top.
Yeah,
is that a best angle?
Well, I don't know if it's the best angle, but like that's what they did. They go,
flaccid or hard?
I've never sent a naked
usually
picture of
soft.
myself to any girl
Usually
ever.
soft.
Yeah.
Maybe my guys just like me more. the dick pic thing is really weird.
It is.
Yeah.
I had this row with a guy, and you might agree with this, because he was saying it's because men are aroused more quickly by something visual, where sometimes women take longer. And his evidence for that was that women don't open their eyes when you go down on them. And obviously, I can't answer for all women.
I can't answer that either.
No. But I just have to say this. If you're going down on a woman and her eyes are closed, that is not because we are not visual. It's because of what it looks like from where we are. What it looks like is the scene in Titanic where Kate Winslet is on a door and Leonardo DiCaprio is bobbing around. He's bobbing around and he's freezing to death.
Yeah.
So yes, we keep our eyes closed because it's too sad.
It is tougher in the winter, though. That job is tougher in the winter.
What?
If you haven't got the heating on, you're out the covers down there. It's an absolute...
Oh, yeah.
Crafty up the arse, isn't it? That's a nightmare. You start trying to pull it back down. She's going freezing.
Oh, no.
OK, let's have a look and see if our cameras are up there. Yes, indeed, it's using the camera. Personally, I've never sent a dick pic. I do things the old-fashioned way. I send ladies a brass rubbing of my junk. Surveys found more than a third of Brits have taken a selfie at a funeral. I had to take a few. Nana had her eyes closed. So those were the top 3 things people use their mobile phone for. But of course, other uses are booking taxis. Uber plan to launch flying taxis by 2023. Exciting times. Imagine being trapped inside a metal box in the sky with a potential sex offender. Dating apps are all well and good, but there is an issue. Some men create false identities online, and that can be very dangerous for vulnerable 18-year-old cheerleaders like me. I don't want to make a big deal about it, but I recently completed Grindr. The big boss at the end was really hard. So at the end of that round, Rob, Oti and Russell have 3 points, Sarah, Ryland and Maisie have 2 points. Time now for a bonus round, so Rob, Sarah, join me in the middle. We're going to play Hey, Who's on the Phone? OK, we're going to play Hey, Who's on the Phone? Can we have some dramatic lighting, please? Oh, yeah. OK, Sarah, if you dial the last number on this phone, you may or may not connect with former heavyweight world champion David Haye. Rob, you've just got to guess if David Haye is on the phone or if she's bluffing.
Oh, OK.
OK, Sarah, dial the last number on this phone.
We know each other quite
OK,
well.
I'm going to get you to turn round.
OK.
So you can't see each other. OK,
So she's
there you
going to
go.
listen to me. How do I...
How do you use a phone?
Yeah. I've got it.
You press
so
the
it's just going to listen to me, is he?
Is it?
It's not going to see my face. You can see my face.
looking away.
I can't see anything.
He can't see anything. Okay, he's got to guess.
No,
So, Rob, you're allowed to ask questions.
You do.
Are you speaking to David Haye?
That's a great first question.
Hello, David Haye, the boxer. How are you? Oh, you first. Fine, thank you.
Where is he? Where is he? Ask him where he is.
Oh, where are you? He's in a hotel in London.
OK.
So, what's your favourite thing about being a boxer? He likes to hurt people.
He likes to hurt
So Rob's going to ask you another question.
Another
I was
question.
thinking of something
Who
to
did he
ask.
beat to win the world heavyweight title?
You just Google on you. Tell me what the question is. Who did you beat
To be the heavyweight champion of the
to
world.
be the heavyweight champion of the world? Oh, it's a nice memory, is it? OK. Right, it's a Russian guy.
Yeah.
We know that much. Do you know
Sarah,
the
Sarah,
biggest heavyweight ever in the history of boxing? So, and you beat him. Congratulations.
It's a bit odd you haven't remembered his name, David.
Well, in fairness, he has taken a lot of blows to the head.
And was it a long match?
Long match?
What did you call them, matches or games?
The fights, normally. Oh, dear.
OK.
Sarah really knows her boxing. She could be bluffing.
How tall's David? Ask how tall David is.
Ask how tall is David Haye? How tall are you? How tall are you? Definitely over 6 foot.
Definitely over 6 foot.
OK, so, Rob, I would like to know if you think David Haye is on the phone or not.
Well, I think everything Sarah said was wrong. What? But I think she may be bluffing me, and I think she's talking to David Haye and pretending not to know the answers. So I think David Haye's on the phone.
You think David Haye's on the phone? OK, let's see if David Haye is on the phone. Turn around to reveal.
It's David Haye!
David Haye, everyone. Heavyweight boxing champion. Some excellent acting skills, but Rob gets the point. Round of applause for both of them. And David Haye. Thank you very much, David Haye. Wave goodbye, David. What do you like the look of?
We'll pick Oti.
Okay.
Dancing picture.
All right, you've gone with Oti. OK. Most people wish their partner was a better dancer, true or false?
Ooh. True. I mean, I work on a show and we get celebrities to dance better, so I'd assume if you have to sleep with them at night.
You don't have to, but you do.
So good.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Well, I meant just if you're with them or you're married to them, you prefer them to dance better.
If you're with them or if you're married to them, sometimes you get confused, don't you?
Actually, though, if you went out with a guy who wasn't a dancer, have you found that men are very intimidated by you?
As you pass a Dobley across to them.
How long have you been with your husband?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
And then before that, were you always dating dancers?
No, I never dated dancers before that.
So what was the last job the guy had?
He was an IT technician.
And did that turn you on and then turn you off again?
I don't want my wife to be a better dancer, but even if I did, I wouldn't tell her.
Yeah,
Imagine
you
that,
can't
like
tell
getting
girls.
home from work and like getting the kids to bed, doing a bit of dinner, and going, "Oh, you're such a wonderful woman and great mum, but you're dancing." You just need because it's at the moment. Just work on that, please.
Actually, I think this is going to sound sexist now, but I think women in general are much better dancers than men. And I realised it because my sister's hen do. Going to see male strippers is so different to going to see female strippers because it's hysterical. My sister accidentally headbutted one. He lay her down on the floor so that he could grind on her, and she just thought, oh no, this isn't for me, and tried to stand up, and she got him. Yeah. And also, Annie reckons that she got a pubic lice in her eye.
No!
From someone sweating and gyrating.
Yeah, but that's so Annie.
Listen,
My personal trainer used to be a stripper.
Yeah.
And he has some incredible stories from back in the day. One of which includes he got home and the next morning woke up and went, I'm like a bit, I feel like there's something down there. And it was an enormous fingernail in his ball sack.
Oh! Sarah, you're missing a nail.
Are you a good dancer, Sarah?
No. I'm like conga at a wedding. Like, if there were badges, I've got that one. And even that, I'm not very good at. There's so many things to think about in terms of you don't want to lead it, too much pressure, and also you don't want to split off into a smaller conga.
Oh.
And that's what I thought about Theresa May's dancing, actually, because she did look like someone who thought she was going to be followed by a line of people all doing it together.
Oh, yeah. A metaphor for Brexit. No one's fucking joining in.
Rylan, are you a good dancer?
I always have good. Like, after a couple of drinks, like, I'll have a go, yeah.
You wish your partner was a better dancer? Russell, are you a good dancer?
Well, I did dress up once as Beyonce on television and learnt the whole of Crazy in Love. And I was single at the time, and that was the most female attention I ever had from anything I did on TV, was when I dressed as a woman and danced. I went out with this one girl, for a few times, obviously, didn't sleep with her straight away. And it's getting right to the vital moment, you know, like, and all the clothes come, and she honestly stopped and went, can you just do something for me? She said, can you do the Beyonce dance right at the vital moment? You know, when you're like in your pants and shit. Like,
Did she put a ring on it?
I think it's a generational thing as well, though, as to how good a dancer you are. Like, my mum's a decent dancer because she was a punk in the 70s, so she was, like, rebellious in her youth. Like, my generation, I think unless the song tells us move by move what to do, we can't do it.
So, most people wish their partner was a better dancer. What are you going to say, true or false, Rob?
Yeah, we think yes.
You think yes, you think true? You think false? Well, I can tell you the answer is false. Only 41% of people wish their partner was a better dancer. My girlfriend dances like she makes love with other people. I have 2 left feet. I keep them in my special freezer in the basement.
I'm sorry, I just find, like, the basement thing's funny.
Worst thing about gyms.
Is it gym selfies? They're the worst. You know, when people go to the gym and take a photo in the mirror of the gym, and it's always with a proper, like, dickhead pose, and it's like... It's only people who would shag their own reflection if they could take it. It's not nice.
It's always the same people as well. There's these particular breed of men. They grunt. No one should do it in public. If you can't do it quietly, do it in the garden. And then
that is my rule on sex. I'm sorry, love, but we're taking this outside.
Yeah.
Rylan, do you go to the gym a lot?
Only for, like, a latte.
I actually think the worst thing in gyms is nudity in the changing rooms.
Oh, fuck, I might go.
Last time I went to a gym, there was a woman who was using a hairdryer to dry her pubic hair. So another woman...
Oh, that's a lovely treat, though, isn't it, at home? Oh, that's a lovely treat.
Oh, not with a Dyson, it'd take your clit off.
Rylan, for the last time, you do not have a clit.
But the other woman that was there was having to use a hand dryer to do her head hair. So she was naked and bent down on all fours. It's a public place.
What do you think, worst thing?
Well, this is a bit more particular to me, but I've had to change the day I go to the gym. So I used to go at the same day at the same time, and I would go to the steam room after. But then every time I went in there was this 95-year-old bloke sitting in there, but looked like so old. And I thought, I'm going to find him dead in there at some point. It's a horrible thing to...
You're a real humanitarian, yeah.
So
I just changed the day, that's easy.
Let someone else find him.
Russell, you look as if you keep yourself in pretty good shape.
I come from the same neck of the woods as Rylan, and Essex gym is a freaking nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
It's full of... Look, men, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, ladies, but I'm not sure there's that many women who actually want men that look like the men that are filling these gyms. I've spoke to these guys, I'm like, do you really, you know, are you sure that's what, you know, a woman... Yeah, it's what a woman wants, 16 stone, 3% body fat, back acne, needle holes on the thighs, tiny penis, suspicious temper. It's what a woman's looking for. Trust me.
We all know that.
This happens all across it. Like, with men, it's like the biggest growing cosmetics industry is products for men, but they're tricking you to thinking it's manly by putting sandalwood in everything. You go, no, it's not a lotion, it smells like a shed. If you're trying to attract women, don't smell like a shed. We're scared of spiders. If you're trying to attract straight women, you want to smell like something we like, and the only thing that all straight women like is true crime podcasts. Oh. You want to make your face smell like a detailed description of another woman's brutal murder.
That is so dark and just might work. Oti, do you ever go to the gym?
Yeah, I do go to the gym. But I get annoyed when for me, it's the women that get there, do their makeup, take a selfie. They're just there for coffee.
Do you want to, maybe...
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
do you want to throw down?
No, I'm good. I think she could take me, so no.
Yeah.
I'm just crap at all. I've got no coordination. If I lift a weight, I'll injure myself. Like, my dad could look at a shelf and put it up. Get up, slag! He had all the stuff. He was a proper... And he had me for the son skipping around with a glittery question mark over my head. Oh, Daddy. And I'm so bad, I can't do anything. Like, I'm the guy you see covered in a silver sheet at the side of the road waiting for the RAC man going, oh, my God, I can't do it. The tyre needs doing. I mean, I've got nothing. Nothing. I can't do... The only time I did a tricep extension at a gym, you know, the one where you go across the bench and you're doing like that?
Yeah.
I didn't know, but my balls were poked out of my shorts. And someone was filming it, and every time I extended the tricep, the balls expanded like those trolls you used to squeeze on holiday with the eyes open.
OK, so worst things about the gym. Let's get some proper answers. What do you think?
Smells like crutch.
That's what I like about it.
Oh, the money, the joining fee?
I'll give you that. That is close enough. It is paying but not going to the gym. Yes, the worst thing about the gym is paying but not going. Paying for the gym but not using the gym is a massive waste, just like the massive waste around the middle of people who pay for the gym but don't go. Most disappointing thing about being a grown-up?
Oh, there's loads of it. Radiators. Talking to your father-in-law about motorways. Yeah. Reading to my kids does my nutting.
Yeah, I'll back you on that. When Mina was little, I used to read the whole story, like Goldilocks comes in, and now I'm like, yeah, Goldilocks, bears, like wankers, the end.
What do you think, Sarah? What most annoying thing about being a grown-up?
Well, you just get fatter and older. And the thing is, you
don't
think,
have a go at me, Sarah. I mean, I'm
honestly...
trying to host a show here. It's no good for my self-esteem.
The thing is, when you're a teenager and you think you couldn't possibly hate yourself anymore, and then you just get fatter and older from there, and you keep looking back at old photos, because now they're all there on the Facebook going, I was fine. Yeah. Why was I so miserable? I'm so much fatter and older now. When will it stop? With death.
Night, everyone!
You'll find a way to... Oh, sorry.
That's right, Maisie. She needs to be stopped.
Is it that you don't use a parachute nearly as much as you thought you were going to from school?
Yeah.
Like, because if you're furiously, like, wafting a parachute when you're a grown-up, it means you're about to die. But back then, it just meant that the teacher had forgotten the lesson plan.
Yeah.
You did this at school?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, you'd come into the gym and they'd go, grab a bit of the parachute.
We'll hold the parachute
and,
and just have a flap about.
Yeah. And then there was a game where one kid would get under and one kid would get on. It was called cat and mouse, and the kid on the top just had to find the kid under just by whacking bits of air until eventually it was like, got you, Neil, and Neil...
Most annoying thing about being a grown-up, what do you think, Sarah? What annoys you?
I think one of the difficult things is that by the time you've got the money to do something, you don't want to do it anymore. Like, by the time you can afford to go to V Festival, you shouldn't be there. You're too old.
Rosie, what do you think? What's the most annoying thing about being a grown-up?
Paying taxes.
What?
Yes,
Literally kind of what she said. It's like once you're able to afford stuff, you get a letter in the post that says, no, half
a
of
letter in the post? I had a knock on the fucking door. Russell, what do you think?
The loss of romance as you get older. And this is when you know the romance is dead, when your partner farts in the kitchen and you think they're speaking to you. What was that? Do you love me? The only thing worse than that, and I genuinely do not understand couples that do this, have got to the point where one can sit on the toilet and have a poo. No, don't laugh. One can sit on the toilet and have a poo while one's in the bath, like in some foul shit sauna. I would fall out of love with someone if I ever saw their poo eye. Poo eye is... How was your day, darling? I've been under a lot of pressure lately! End off.
Well, thank you for sharing.
There are couples in this room that do that. People, do any of you lot do it? Have any of you?
No. Never had a shit in the bath, no.
Ryland, most disappointing thing about being a grown-up?
I think, especially as a man, it's like when you look at yourself in the mirror, like after you've got out the shower, and you start to realise that your willy is now higher than your balls. Do you know what I mean?
Your balls now longer than your dick?
My balls are lower than my penis.
Well, I'm very lucky because I've got tiny balls.
That's the wrong time to look because the heat of the bath makes your testicles get further away from your body. So that's the worst time to look this. If you were colder, your balls would be closer because they need to be a different...
No, but...
I'm all right.
So is it best to look at your balls when you're opening the fridge? Good lighting and it's cold.
OK, let's get some answers.
That realisation that there is not an X factor spot in... Like, if you just want it enough, if only you dream about it enough, it'll come true. There's no X factor spot in life. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have got that any more wrong with present company, yeah. You're not going to go on some reality TV show and make it, other than... OK, most disappointing thing about growing up. I think you almost got it with taxes.
Did I?
Almost.
Oh,
related.
Paying bills?
That's exactly the right answer. Yeah. Of course, these days, a lot of young people save on bills by getting their gas and electric from the same provider, their mum. Also on the list is going grey. I like to think of myself as a bit of a silver fox because my hair is going grey and I shriek like a banshee when I'm fucking. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are, it's a dead heat, everyone's a winner! Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, you cannot be serious. It's Red Serious. Stand Up Girl. It's Judi Love. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, your Nish is our command. It's Nish Kumar. Ask for questions, it's Natasha Dimitriou. And Harry Godleman, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jim.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 3 in 10 pet owners sign their animal's name in cards? It's fun in a birthday card, less appropriate in a card which reads, "Sorry for your loss, lots of love, Mr. Mittens." Snails have approximately 25,000 teeth, so a snail might be Rob's real dad. It's especially good because my teeth are so natural. Antarctica is the cleanest place on Earth. Makes sense. Poles do make excellent cleaners. And 63% of people say they'd be comfortable with a gay monarch. So it doesn't matter if it's Queen and Country or Queen and Penisy. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. With all the Brexit stuff going on, we thought we'd ask the nation the best things Europe has given us. Rob's team, what do you think are the best things Europe's given us?
I mean, food's got to be up there.
Do you like European food? What's your favourite European food?
I'm not a big fan of European food. I prefer British food.
What sort of thing?
Nando's, Cafe Rouge, Zzz's.
Proper stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, proper stuff.
European food, what do you think?
Pizzas aren't real food anyway. That's a cheese and tomato toasty. Mediterranean food is the kind of food you eat when you can't be asked to cook.
No, but that's because you can't cook.
Yeah.
That is true.
Nearly for you, you just put people in seats.
It's a good place got you there.
I mean, it's true, it's a fair point. I'm not a good cook.
Are you not a good cook?
Tapas I don't understand, because that's not enough. Is that Spanish for not enough?
We haven't made enough of that. Have some of that.
No, we'll need more. We're going to need more. And when, like, in this country, we celebrate big portions, don't we?
Yes.
Not tiny portions. Like, we were like, people boast about going somewhere where you could, all you could eat.
All you can eat.
All you can eat. So tapas doesn't work.
You've not had Greek food, have you?
I have had Greek food.
Well, that's like if you come to my house on my dad's Greek.
There are loads.
Oh, there's a pig. There's a pig and a goat and a whole farm. It's not a spit.
Little.
Like old MacDonald,
Yeah.
just with a line through it. Listen, Jimmy, just between you and me, right? I've said some real bad stuff about Brexit because I think it's a really bad idea. And I'm a bit worried now that it's happening, they're going to deport me. So, I basically need to roll some of that back. Leave means leave. I hate all European food. I just want to eat sausage and mash and fish and chips, and I just want it to get all bunged up in my bowels, and I just want to feel blockages because there should be no freedom of movement, whether it's goods and people across the border or feces coming out of my anus.
Can we just take a moment there to enjoy the punchline? Feces coming out of my anus. Do you eat any European foods, Judy? What's your favourite?
OK, so I like pizza, I like Italians.
Where do you stand on a calzone?
On the cows only?
A calzone, a folded pizza.
Oh, everything on me is folded, so I really ain't got no complaints. They say Mediterranean food is like some of the most healthiest. They say that they live the longest.
Yeah, they reckon in Italy, north of Italy, they've got the longest life expectancy in the world. 100 years they live to.
It's too long, isn't it?
That's a lot.
I'd rather have KFC and tap out at 75.
That's a lot of council tax.
I don't think... You never hear that, though, when Jamie Oliver's banging on about eat some more olive oil, live to 100. 80 to 100, those are 20 boring years.
Oh, yeah.
No one ever goes, oh, my God, I've had a blinding 85th birthday.
No, not unless you're Jamaican. My dad's about 85, and I swear that...
About 85, we don't know.
Who knows? Who's my dad? And he has a lovely time. He has a lovely time. I've got a 2-year-old sister.
Kerry, what do you think?
No disrespect, but too many cheeses in France.
What do you think?
We've got cheddar, we've got the orange one. Dairy Lee, cheese strings.
Laughing cow. The one with the cow, yeah.
Quavers.
Quavers.
We don't need all the other ones.
Brexit means Brexit.
Also, there's too much option with European, like all the pasta shapes. Like, I argue with my kids about pasta shapes, and they're like, oh, we don't like bows, we only like shells. I'm like, you don't give a shit about shape when it's chocolate. And they always... they don't have the cock and balls pasta shapes at Supermarket. What's that one called?
Is that for hen do?
I don't think that's an Italian tradition, Kerry.
There is!
Testicalia.
You can get that.
My dad was a chef, and there was a time where he was a really good cook, but then something happened, I think laziness, and the stuff he cooks now, me and my brother call it, like, filthy delicious. This is not a lie. The other day, we were like, what are you going to have for dinner, Dad? And he was like, I'm going to treat myself, get something a little bit special, just something ready-made. I'm going to get a quiche and have some chippies with it. He accidentally mistook a quiche for a chocolate tart. So he cooked a Sara Lee chocolate tart with chips and was like that. Something's wrong. The egg is very bad in this quiche.
So, OK, well, I'm starting to understand why the Greek economy is ruined. Now, we all like pizza, right? We all like pizza. There's some unusual ways of eating it. Take a look at this.
I'm glad he turned round. I thought he was just going straight through the back of his head. Passing it through.
Could you do that?
Could I do that?
I could do that.
Right, excellent.
Oh, no, hang on.
I've got pizzas.
No.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and over. Lovely.
Oh, my God,
that's massive!
I don't like... hang on.
Oh, my...
Is this like a proper Italian...
I think someone's left it in the garden, Jim.
You're taking the veg off. Oh, you are so South London.
If it was any good, they would have chopped it up and put it in the sauce. So what have I got to try and do this in
You've
one
got to
go?
try and get that in one. Right.
Oh, my God.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I think you can do it. Incredible.
It's like watching a cow birth in reverse.
I could do extra work on Emmerdale. You can't afford a real cow. Come here, give me the pizza.
Your wife is so lucky, Rob.
My eyes started watering. I had a newfound respect for certain activities.
But British food, like, there's a restaurant in Paris, isn't there, where it's British cuisine?
That's right. And lots of Italians, Greek, French, restaurants.
It's such a lovely accent. You just do anything for
Could
him.
you say aubergine?
Anything.
Aubergine.
Oh, for God's sake.
Can you say, I regret to tell you that we're going to have to put your dog down?
Je suis désolé de vous dire, mais on va devoir tuer votre chien.
Do it! Put it down!
Do you know what?
Take it.
Throw it in the canal. You're gorgeous.
I'm going to get a dog so you can put it down.
Sorry, throw it in the canal. What vets are you using, Jimmy?
The one next to the canal. Right, let's see if food is up there. Yes, it's European food. European food is incredibly varied, whether you want to have the shits, the squits, the squirts, or the skitters. There's something for everyone. In the 1950s, you could only find olive oil in the chemists, so I guess our nanas were using olive oil as lube. Different types of food are popular in different parts of the country. For example, Brummies love a curry, Geordies enjoy a Chinese, whilst the most popular food in Liverpool is prison. OK, let's test how well you know your European delicacies. Rob, Judy, let's go and play the European Food Challenge. Oh, OK. Come on. Right, OK. Here we go. OK, it's the cat's taste test, so blindfolds on.
It's like one of your dinner parties, Jim. Blindfolds on. It's his house, we do what he says.
You've seen Eyes Wide Shut?
No, just that the last time I put blindfolds on and put something in my mouth, I got pregnant. So I'm just...
OK, Rob, you are first. You've got to tell me what this is and what country it's from, OK?
You putting it in?
Yep.
It feels like, hang on.
Open wide, open wide. No, you're
I thought I
fine.
had another 10 years till the jungle. Oh.
That's...
Oh, I thought you gave me a lot then. It's like a German sausage, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, Frankfurter from Germany, yes.
Oh.
OK. Judy, you're up next. All right, just open wide. Take a bite.
It's a bit cheesy. I wonder if this is what Fred tastes like.
OK. Judy, what do you think? What is that?
Some kind of cheese.
Some kind of cheese. From where?
From... What's his called place?
France?
Yeah.
France. You needed a clue for France? OK, that's French époisse. OK, so this one.
Is it me?
You ready? Yeah, OK,
Oh.
hang on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't get through these. What is this? It tastes like flesh. Some sort of...
something...
I don't like people with weird laughs.
It feels like raw bacon.
Oh, I'll give you that. It's Romanian sallow cured back fat. There you go. OK, Judy, open your mouth. OK, wide. OK, I'll do a little spoon. There you go.
Oh, my God,
What do you think, Judy? Well, you turned on a sixpence there, didn't you?
Is there any more? I just need to taste it again.
Yeah, there is. OK.
What is it? You like it, though, don't you, Jude?
I'll taste it. Could you tell from the way I was clapping my lips?
Yeah. You are not letting any flavour escape them lips, are you?
All this waste!
OK, what do you
I think it's like pickled cabbage or something.
Yes, I'll give you that. It's sauerkraut. OK, Rob, you got the most right. A big round of applause for Rob and Judy. Right. OK. Carrie, what do you think? What else have the Europeans given us?
They've given us art and things like that. Culture. Culture. They gave us culture.
From the Greeks to the Italians to the French.
Yeah, and we don't need it anymore after Brexit. We've got the British Museum that's full of stuff that was stolen by British people.
My dad cried when he went to the British Museum.
Why? Because he saw all his stuff.
So let's get other elements of European
Come on,
culture.
move on, move on.
Art. Loads of paintings. Dali, Picasso, Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Well, we wouldn't have the scream emoji if it wasn't.
Mona Lisa.
Right. I wouldn't bother queuing 5 hours to see the Mona
No.
Lisa. Apparently, it used to hang on the wall of Napoleon's bedroom, didn't it? Because he used
Yeah.
to sort of revel in her beauty, which is code for wank too.
Revel in her beauty is a lovely expression, though. I was on YouPorn last night, revelling in some of the ladies' beauty.
I always get a bit frustrated by the statues of normally naked men. It's great, but they always get the knob wrong.
Have you ever seen a European willy, though? Because my memory of my dad's willy from growing up, honestly... I just realised what that sounded like.
Your dad's knob, paint us a picture.
And then he's like, he's very hairy because he's Mediterranean, so it's like a lovely, thick, sort of black hair around it, but a bit sort of crispy, so it's like old hair.
Yeah.
Does it look a bit like, like a mini egg in a cornflake cupcake?
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Rob.
So would you say the statues are actually quite complimentary?
Yes, honestly. Whenever there's a willy missing, because I think a lot of the willies have gone on those statues, haven't they?
Hindus.
OK, let's see if it's up there. Yes, European culture. 6 million visitors see the Mona Lisa in Paris every year. If I want to see a miserable woman looking disappointed, I could just stay home and have sex. What do you think, Rob?
I think it might be fashion.
Fashion?
You're a pretty well-dressed guy.
Yeah, fashion.
Always, French and Italians always are very smart, don't they?
All the fashion houses, they're all European, aren't they? So it's Paris Fashion Week,
Yeah.
Milan, it's big on fashion.
Croydon Fashion Week.
Croydon Fashion Week.
But why is it that they're all the most amazing? Because I agree, obviously amazing fashion houses in Europe, but then I feel like European fashion on the whole is very like a lovely tight bootcut jean, little tight tank top on a man.
Yeah. People are very dismissive of the catwalk. They just, these models, they make a fortune just walking up and down. But it's not always easy. Have a look. This is a joy. It's OK, she's got it. Don't worry about that.
Don't drop the watering can.
And she's
off.
Almost. It looks easy.
The thing is, you don't need to see that on a fashion catwalk. You can see that any Saturday night in any market town in this country.
Well, I can tell you that fashion is not one of the top 3 things, but my top fashion tip, horizontal stripes can make you look fat, especially if they're the stripes in Viennetta, lasagna and Victoria sponge. OK, fingers on buzzers. What else has Europe given us?
Eurovision.
Yes.
Eurovision, of course.
Basically, Eurovision like, can go, can't it? Like, that should go. If we've only got 12 years left on the planet, I think we can bin all of Eurovision.
Hang on, this
It's
is what a terrible way to hear. We've got 12 years left.
We only enjoy it ironically. No one's enjoying it sincerely, are they?
Is it
So it's
why we
one big
voted Leave then? Because of the Eurovision?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised, because it's all shit.
Natasha, are you a fan of Eurovision?
I absolutely love it. My favourite about Eurovision, though, is, you know, when they're at the end, where they cut to all the different countries in their booths with flags, and you just know it stinks of farts and cheese and onion crisps.
I like it when they do the scores and you basically get to see every country's Stephen Mulhern. He turns up like, hello, guys! He's away from Lisbon, and it's 9 points! And they've built up their little moments so big.
Well, if you...
Nish, have you ever watched it?
No. It's about 17 hours long.
Why are you all so miserable?
Listen, if I want to see someone singing badly, I'll just go down to the Milan bar in East Croydon.
Well, I can tell you that Eurovision is not in our top 3. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get.
Could it be package holidays, going to Europe for holidays?
Have you been on a package holiday?
Have I been on a package holiday, mate? The worst bit for me on a package holiday was when you're on the coach. Basically, you have to play hotel bingo. Right, there's two... well, one is sometimes you don't even know what hotel you're going to. Back in the day, you didn't. You just got recommended ones. So you pull up outside and going, oh, please, no. And then they announce it, you go, oh, yeah, these losers are going, yes! And the worst was there's always one dickhead on the coach, and he just like, oh, please don't be on mine. Please don't be on mine. Because the worst is holiday friends.
Oh.
And then when someone wants to be your mate, and then you say, oh, leave me. I've got mates at home I don't like. I don't need another pair.
I only went on my first all-inclusive quite recently. I've always been a bit snobby about an all-inclusive. No disrespect, Rob.
Oh.
Right. But now I've been on one because you get a wristband and it gives you power. Like you can, yes. When you've got a wristband, you can
punch me.
Yes. You can have everything. Yeah. So within a day, I was like under the ice cream, giving the kids cocktails. I was mainlining fizzy wine. Get a wristband.
You can't commit a crime either just so it gets hidden away. It's all
Definitely.
that
I'm on
happens
a
at the
gold
result.
band. I can do what I want.
What's gold band?
You know, like when you get invited to a wedding, but you've only been invited to the disco. That's blue band.
Right.
But if you've been invited to the whole shindig, gold band, mate. You can do what you like.
Eat what you want.
I've been to a lot of Indian weddings, and so if you get invited to the whole day, that's normal. And if you get invited to just the evening, that means that you're white.
Also, booking a holiday is a nightmare, booking a foreign holiday, because when you have to book it on the website and then it's stressful, because you have those pop-ups that go, 17 other people are looking at this holiday now, 3 of them have just booked this holiday, and you're like, I've got 2 kids, I'm just going to leave one! It's a nightmare. When we leave the EU, does that mean that holidays are going to be more of a challenge, like going abroad? So we're going to have more British holidays?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I mean, it's packing for a British holiday that's a massive pain, isn't it? Because you need to pack for every season. So you've got to put a gagool in, flip-flops, snow boots, visor, factor 50, galoshes.
The only good thing about, like, if package holidays become a thing of the past is we'll avoid the sunbed thing, having to get the right sunbed. That could be a nightmare. Take a look at this footage.
Here he goes, and they're on the started orders. He's going to clap, and a whole swarm of them, they're off. Look at that. How mad this is, just like ants. I've never seen anything like it. We're all watching it because we're all horrified that we've had to do this every day on holiday, Lella. This has ruined my holiday.
The problem is with package holidays, there's always a geezer that's been there a bit longer than you, and they corner you going, what you want to do is you can go to that bit of the beach, get an ice cream from that place there, dinner, get there at 8:15. That's when it's fresh. It's been restocked. You get there at 6, it's fresh, but who eats at 6? The Spanish eat at 10, the mad bastards. And I'm like, mate, you literally got it 12 hours before me.
But you know what? What's funny, I think, for us as British, when we go to other countries, the first thing, the priority for us is to find out which restaurant and cafe does British food. That's what it is. Not where the hospitals are, do you know what I mean? Not what my room
Who
looks like.
arrives on holiday and goes, right, where are the hospitals? OK, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, it's package holidays. Resorts like Magaluf have become a mixture of different cultures. For instance, the most popular breakfast is a croissant washed down with a pint of Zambuca and the morning after pill. Other things Europe has given us. IKEA. I went to IKEA once, never again. I found it very stressful. You know those display toilets don't flush? I love IKEA. It's great for people who want to have a massive, bitter row with their family but can't be bothered to wait until Christmas. And the Olympics. The Greeks invented the Olympics and anal sex. I just can't be bothered with the Olympics.
Oh, I quite like the look of old Freddie.
So, Fred, you present First Date, so we asked our studio audience, would you go on a blind date?
I've never been on a blind date, but I did take my mum to Nando's after she had a detached retina operation.
Judy?
I would go on a blind date.
Have you been on a blind date?
I've been on a blind date before. His name was Adam, but when I turned up, he looked like Amanda. And I had a lucky escape because I just walked away because, obviously, he was expecting someone called Lindsay with blonde hair.
It's quite nice because there's no investment, isn't it? Like, you don't know the person. If you don't like them, you're never going to see them again. So you can just go, right, you're not a keeper, so don't speak because I want to enjoy my dinner. It's rare I get a night away from my husband. So I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my dinner. And you don't have to... you know when you're, like, younger and you go, oh, don't eat that food on a date and don't eat that food on a date because you won't... But as you get older, you let all that go. Like, I'll just put on a feed bag and just like... shush, I'm on a blind.
You've got to be really careful with that mime, I think, when we're talking about dating. Nish, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, with actually a girl who did something very similar.
Don't speak.
No, I've never been on a blind date, and I think if I went on one now, my girlfriend would be semi-furious. But I don't really see, like, it seems like quite an exciting thing. But do people go on blind dates anymore? I thought everybody was just...
Yeah, but that's like a blind date, really, online, because they don't look nothing like what they look like on the picture.
Especially if they tell you they're blonde and called Lindsay.
Natasha?
I've never been on a date. I've been on one date and I was 20, I think I was like 23, and I was so nervous that I said I was 17. And he was... and he
Were you going on a date with R. Kelly?
No, but he was...
Have you been on Tinder? Have you ever been on Tinder?
I have, but the only thing I did on it was have, like, really disgusting, sexy conversations with really, really weird men.
How was it weird?
We're just being like, I'm a little mouse and I want some butter.
OK, I'm made of questions right now. You're a little mouse and you want some butter. Any other
just
examples?
So many weird... I'm really
Okay.
weird, just like, do you want to come and nibble on my bread tits? Are you a little rat like me? Squeak, squeak. And, you know, it was very, like, rodent-based. And then you just realise you're on your own on a Sunday afternoon in bed being like... This one man was like, I'm going to come, where are you? And I said, where are you? And he said, Tesco's.
Cilla Black must be turning in her flipping grave.
Fred, is there any hope for Natasha?
I don't know, actually.
And he believes in, like, love.
The world is very big.
Like my panties, but listen...
You're currently in a relationship, yes?
Yes.
And what was your first date like?
It was great.
Where did you go?
We went to a local place in Peckham, and, yeah, we had a good time.
Was that you found your partner over here?
Yeah.
Are you going to say you could have been a contender now?
Of course!
How would you... If Fred was single, OK, what would you do now to sort of... What would be your approach?
You know something, Freddie? Me have the jerk sauce. And it hot.
I like it medium.
I met my husband through a blind date.
Really?
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I wasn't on the blind date with him. I went on a blind date because I'd been single for quite a long time, so I'd gone a bit feral. And someone set me up on a blind date, and I went on the blind date, and it was shit. But he introduced me to my now husband.
Oh.
I do think it's a nice idea in it, blind date. You might find romance through that person.
Yeah, see it as an opportunity to network.
Yes, it's networking, absolutely.
Nish, have you dating history once?
Oh, you know, Jimmy, I have kissed my fair share of women. Brackets 3. I was Mr. French at university, French kissing. No, I mean, listen, it's a miracle that I ever managed to sexualise any lady.
Well, I mean, when you speak like that, you really feel
It's
like...
the Ted Bundy confession tape.
OK, so we asked our studio audience, would you ever go on a blind date? What do you think?
Yes. These people, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you, the answer is yes. 56% of our studio audience
There you
would go on a
go.
blind date. On the 90s TV show Blind Date, you chose a person based on the sound of their voice. Silly, really. Now we have Naked Attraction, where you just pick your favourite cock and balls. So at the end of that round, it's 3 points for Rob's team, 2 points for Carrie's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your first one. Top superpower people wish they had. What do you think?
I wish I was invisible.
What would you do if you were invisible?
Go to Fred's house.
And what would you do?
I don't even want to say.
If you'd like to hear the end of this, it'll be on some sort of fan fiction website. OK, top superpower, what do you think?
I'd like to suddenly be white. Sometimes you go to parts of the country and everyone's looking at you and you just like to be able to press a button and be like, "Hi, Nick Cooper." I work in accounts and wear red socks. Let's play bridge.
I went out with him.
What about, like, if you could have boiling water coming out the end of a digit to make a cup of tea?
It's more convenience power.
Yes.
And then everyone would be like, give it through the water. For God's sake, all right.
Yeah, but it'd be true if you were invisible. People would be like, go on, do
No, but you don't tell anyone.
You don't know.
You don't tell anyone you're invisible.
What's the point of having a superpower?
You'd like to be invisible as
I'd
well.
love to be invisible, but I wouldn't do anything. I'll just lay on my sofa at home and be left alone.
You wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, I'd just lay there and not be told to do anything like that.
Oh, I can imagine the thing you would do. You'd go around.
Go where?
Go around in this audience.
Doing what?
You'd be doing stuff.
I know what you mean, Fred. Really, the question is, if I was invisible, what is the second thing I would do? They think the ladies' changing rooms were haunted.
You did do that, right? Like, which is obviously very creepy, but when you're invisible, you can still bump into people. After a while, they'll be like, something's wrong in that changing room. I keep falling over.
And just every so often we hear,
Natasha, what superpower would you have?
If I could work out some sort of superpower where I didn't have to go to the toilet anymore, I could just, like, ingest it somehow without it poisoning me. I just need it all the time. I'm a toilet woman. Like, I honestly... I wake up in the morning sometimes and I think, today isn't about what I have to do, it's where my piss wants to go.
That's called a urine infection, babes.
My dad, I was at home for Christmas and I came on my period, and my mum was like, can you go out and get, when you go to the shops, can you get some Sancho stash? And he bought me back Tenner Lady. Because he just saw them. But honestly, the best thing I've ever been given.
The best gift you've ever received.
So he bought them by mistake and you just leant into it and went, well, I'll use
Well,
these.
it's just like, you can't fully let go because it's too scary, but you can a little bit.
You didn't just let it all hang out.
But when it's like, oh, I'll just let that out and then I'll have some time before I have to run.
There is a fine line between just a little bit and
I haven't got
self-loathing.
anyone. I'm not in a relationship. I do what I bloody want.
I think I wouldn't give up my power to use... I do a lot of my best thinking on the toilet. I have sit-down wheeze. I don't mind admitting to it. It's really...
You have
Oh, come on!
Did you hear that? They were more... They judged you more than Natasha.
Whoa. Let's press pause on all this. What do you mean you have sit-down wheeze?
Sometimes I have a sit-down wee. I treat myself to a sit-down... Because
You
because
treat
I'm not an
yourself.
animal. Treat myself to a sit-down wee. Why should ladies have all the
No,
fun?
I do that too. That's right, because you don't have to concentrate.
Exactly.
You just sit down and you relax, and that's it.
To be fair, it is hard having a wee, because, like, I don't know, like... I don't get into the mechanics of it. The first thing in the morning, try and have a piss. It's a night. It goes everywhere.
No, you have to aim.
It's like the mouth of your dick's yawning.
Yeah, and sometimes he goes like that. He goes like that.
I can't do that. I think that's a French thing. sometimes on a night out, you know when there's like 15 in a row, I'll try and piss in all of them. But hold it and go.
Has someone ever walked in as you're doing a weird crab walk across?
Yeah, but you've just got to own it. You go, mind out, mate, I'm doing the full set.
So it's all right for you, men, because you can stand up. Sometimes us women have to stand up and piss.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Is that when you really like a guy and he's into weird stuff?
Well, you're not going to go into any toilet and sit down on a toilet. You've got to crouch. Women, are you not behind me with this?
Have you ever used a shiwi?
Yeah, I was going to say, I've used a shiwi. It was the most liberating experience of my
A
whole...
shiwi?
A shiwi, it's like a little cardboard cup that you use to cup yourself, but I did it at like a festival where they were giving it out for free.
Yeah. Right.
And it was carnage. Like, it was just loads of girls stood up with their trousers down, holding the cardboard, just pissing. Being like, what? Because, you know...
Where's this place?
One year I was at Glastonbury and, like, they have urinals on the walls of the festival, so when you're on the sort of outskirts, you can just piss up against the wall and it's fine. And I was just peeing, and I just looked to my left, and there was a woman just squatting next to me, having a piss, and I just looked around, and she just looked at me and went, "What?" And I went...
Well, I don't know if anyone remembers, quite a long time ago, we were talking about the top superpower. Quite some time ago. OK, let's get some answers on this. Top superpower.
Is it invisibility?
Absolutely right. Yes, the top superpower people wish they had is invisibility. I know plenty of invisible people, or, as Hollywood calls them, women over 40.
Speak for yourself.
Who said that? Here's your question. Worst way to spend a Saturday night?
Is it getting a lift home from Ant after Saturday night takeaway?
Come on, you know we love him. You know we love him.
It's a bit of fun, isn't it? Don't you dare, actually. I don't like that. That man has given us so many years of his life. He has entertained me more than so many people.
There's a young woman that doesn't go out on a Saturday night.
It's exhausting going out.
If you were going out with your other half, where would you go? What's your go-to Saturday night date night?
Well, you don't have to go out anymore, do you? Because you've got, like, Netflix and you've got Deliveroo, which is like Meals on Wheels, and I can just sit on a commode. I don't need to go anywhere.
The most depressing thing there is not I can sit on a commode, but Deliveroo is like Meals on Wheels.
Yeah.
It's such a... Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've got the internet. I don't need to go out, and you can get messy on a night in. You don't need to go out. You can get...
Be really careful. Your drinking mime as well needs a little bit of work.
Is the worst way to spend a Saturday night watching your soon-to-be ex-wife perform on Strictly?
Oh, it must be, yeah. Oh. That is so dark and true, but yeah. I always think that must be the worst conversation when
Please
someone...
be Van Ton Dubeck. Please be Van Ton Dubeck. Not one of the massive fit ones.
I've had a couple of friends say, "Oh, my wife's going on Strictly."
And you're like...
Oh, right. Fucking hell.
I think the worst way to spend a Saturday night is to look at your reflection in the mirror and wonder which part of you should shave first.
Yes, Judy. Finally, some relatable content for me.
Ethnics.
And Natasha, worst Saturday night?
Is tonight a Saturday? No.
So, Nish, what was the worst Saturday night you've ever had?
Oh, I mean, let's be real. I grew up in Croydon, so, I mean, you guys have got no idea. Until you've stood at the bus stop outside the Tiger and watched a man be so drunk in the street that he vomits into a box of chips and then carries on eating them.
It was my stag do.
Oh.
Rob, I've seen someone get fingered in a kebab shop.
It was my hen do.
Do you know what? Rob? Don't call it their kebab shop.
When I was growing up, the worst was when my mum used to have an Ann Summers party. And they're downstairs cackling, and you're upstairs just hiding, trying to not hear. And all of a sudden, what you hear is a. But the only saving grace was when you find the order book, and then you could go to school on Monday and you knew whose mum had a dildo. That was the most powerful document in the school.
Surely they all must have got a dildo.
Not all of them. Karen just went for mainly lingerie.
Oh, did she? Fucking come on, Karen, push the boat out.
awful.
Get the Adonis.
The Adonis?
The Adonis is when they bring out the big guns.
All right.
OK, so, worst way to spend a Saturday night?
Drowning. That was pretty bad.
I mean, it's not what I've got on the card, but it's a very good answer, Rob, yeah.
Worst way to spend a Saturday, is it... I don't know, what is it? What's it? Working?
It's exactly the right answer.
Oh.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yes, the worst way to spend a Saturday night is at work. Saturday night is when a lot of people make most of their money. For example, on Saturday nights, your mum can charge double for a gob job. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Kerry, Natasha and Nish have 2 points, Rob, Judi and Fred have 5 points. They're tonight's winners! Thanks to all of our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Johnny Be Good, it's Johnny Vegas. From Naked Attraction, it's Hannah Richardson. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, Brooke out, it's Alex Brooker. Stand-up girl, it's Sophie Joker. And Catherine Ryan, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, humans share 50% of our genes with bananas? Well, that certainly explains the bend in my penis. And why it turned green that one time. There are over 125,000 stray cats in Istanbul. Finally, a bit of good news for the shish kebab industry. 17% of Brits have had sex on a dining table. Turn over, it's time for pudding. And the average Londoner has 2 best friends, 4 close pals and 5 work buddies, whilst the average Geordie has 2 friends with benefits, 20 friends on benefits, and no work buddies. If you're watching this in Newcastle, well, you can't hear me because it's through a shop window. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Rob's team, what do you think the nation will be talking about this week?
Well, it must be the new Brexit developments.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know much about this, but I think this might go down as one of the worst Brexits ever. The extensions, all I hear on is extension, this extension, that. I'm so annoyed with it. I don't even go in my conservatory anymore. Sick of extensions.
I think Donald Tusk, who I can only assume is a cartoon elephant, he called it Flextension. And the Flextension is meant to be till June 30th, and that just doesn't work for me because it's my birthday and Cheryl Cole's birthday. People will be having barbecues. The next day, no one's gonna be in any fit state to fight for diabetes medicine in Dover. It's not a good day.
June 30th is also when Glastonbury ends, which I think is a really good time because I think it'll make the transition easier because you'll just have been like living in a tent, shitting in the woods, eating out of tins. Then you go to no-deal Brexit, which will be exactly the same, except you won't have to listen to George Ezra.
Obviously, Theresa May's been doing her best too, because a lot of people are a bit confused as to what's going on. So this week she made a video, like, that they put online for social media.
The thing I thought is the country desperately needs some money. If Theresa May's going to make a home video, she's got to go down the Kim Kardashian route.
That is a challenging wank.
They're all challenging for me, Jimmy.
I think it's weird with the Corbyn-Theresa talks because, like, the thing they keep saying is that both sides are showing flexibility and neither of them look like they can touch their own knees. I mean, it's...
Nothing wrong with that.
Imagine if they really got on, though. Because they've probably never sat down... Imagine if they sat
Do you think Theresa May and Corbyn might be pounding it out?
Yeah! Imagine it, then it's like, oh, it's all getting a bit stressful. Should I put some music on? And like, oh, I love Lighthouse Family too. Oh. I don't know, should we start soft, then go hard? Oh, Jezza!
I think you're absolutely right, Rob. I think it is hot and heavy in those Theresa May-Corbyn negotiations.
Because he's a strange geezer. He always looks like his clothes are stained with piss, but he's quite powerful, isn't he? You know what I mean? Yeah, and I reckon she might like that, and they're like, oh, and she's like, oh, what do you want to do about the customs union? Oh, do you want to do it Norway style, Theresa? Oh. I think I've overthought this.
I imagine Corbyn is like that one that you've always got on your WhatsApp group when you arrange a night out and everybody agrees, and there's always one prick who'll be like, actually, nah, go somewhere else. You know when, like, people have a bad day at work and you just go, yeah, tomorrow will be better. Theresa May, it just gets worse. She never gets up in the morning and goes, today's your day, Theresa.
She is one rejection away from having her shoelaces taken off her. It's
The thing about Theresa May is I feel like they're always saying she doesn't care about us, it's all about party management. And I think that Theresa May would throw a really shit party. Like, you'd blow out your candles, and when you opened your eyes, all the people had been deported.
Yeah. Do you like her, Sophie?
No, who I like in Brexit is all the supporting characters. So I really like Jacob Rees-Mogg because he's sinister, but he's quite seductive.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's your type, you're in luck. Anna, have you got any advice for Theresa May? What would you say to her now?
Well, I mean, I think she proves that, you know, women can multitask really, really well because, I mean, let's face it, she's, you know, fucking up her own party, fucking up Brexit and also fucking up the nation.
Well done,
but I say work on the videos. I'm looking forward to seeing more of her home videos because I can just see her now, you know, on her Instagram feed, just kicking back with her husband in the hot tub. You know, boobs floating on top of the water. Just talking about the backstop.
I'm all about that, mine. Have your boobs learned to play piano?
And where was the meeting? At Downing Street or Corbyn's bedsit?
I imagine they met on, like, neutral territory somewhere.
Like the Weatherspoons at Beaconsfield Services? Seems like in between London and Chequers, isn't it? Sort of...
Beaconsfield?
Yeah. Beaconsfield.
Beaconsfield.
Each their own.
Do you reckon they might row about whether it's Brexit or Brexit?
I always say Brexit.
Yeah, but there's a lot of politicians say Brexit.
What do you call it?
Fucking huge mistake.
Now, not every politician has been consistent on Brexit. Take a look at this spiky introduction of one MP on Channel 4 News.
Well, the Conservative MP Ben Bradley is in the House of Commons. He voted to remain, then became a Brexiteer, then voted against the deal, then voted for the deal, then said he'd struggle to back the deal again, but now says he will back the deal. Ben Bradley, why do you get to change your mind?
Yes! He's done you! He's done you!
He's not messing about, is he? They're running out of politicians. That's the issue. Because, like, everyone changes so quickly, you can't keep up. The geezer is a health secretary. He's called, is it Mick Hancock? Who the fuck is Mick Hancock? I'll be more confident.
I think he's
with
called
Mick
Matt. He's called Matt Hancock, and you've proved your own point by getting it
Matt
wrong.
Hancock.
It does seem bizarre, though. You don't know, like, even if you take an interest in politics now, so many people have resigned, you don't know who's on the front benches.
The thing is, we may have to still go to the European elections, even though we're leaving. So I think what we should do is, because we haven't got any politicians left, why don't we just send some reality stars?
Yeah.
Just send Gemma Collins out to be our European Member of Parliament. She'd be less like, don't look at me like that, Tusk. The GC is ready for the EU. Is the EU ready for the GC? You wait till I slap those tariffs on. You can't afford this candy.
Well, let's see if it's up there. OK. Yes, it's Theresa May's Brexit deal. Last week, Theresa May wrote to the EU asking to delay Brexit until the 32nd of Nevuary, 2000 and never. People are getting worried about Brexit negotiations, but don't worry, guys. We've got Britain's shittest ever Prime Minister on it. Some people call Theresa May a traitor. It's very unfair. She's incompetent, robotic, useless, inflexible, and a dog-shit negotiator. But she's no traitor. Theresa May has got into bed with Jeremy Corbyn, which has annoyed Diane Abbott because that used to be her job. OK, Catherine, what else have the nation been talking about the last week?
Britain's Got Talent.
Oh, yeah, it's back. Did you watch it?
I would watch Britain's Got Talent if Ant had carried on drinking. All right? I think what this show needs is a couple of tipsy gents putting a ventriloquist in a headlock. I can't watch it the way it is. And if you've ever seen American kids rap or dance, you don't think Britain's Got Talent. You think, oh, Britain's got to start funding the arts. They're not.
What talents do we have in this room? Anna, what do you think if you went on Britain's Got Talent?
Well, I can spot a cock from 100 paces, obviously. I am known as Witchy Richie. Witchy Richie.
Well, I like that. What do you do?
I can read the tarot cards.
Do you genuinely...
I genuinely
are mental. OK, so you can read the tarot?
I can read the tarot.
Well, do you want to do Rob's tarot? Do you want to do Rob's fortune?
Rob, I need you to, you know, you've got to take this seriously. Don't mess,
OK, yeah,
don't mess with the tarot.
Don't read mine! Stay with me, you witch!
You need to shuffle.
Shuffle.
Think of a question. It's got to be a genuine question.
I don't want to know my
Genuine
future because I
question.
die in a bed sit.
All right, genuine question, something Rob cares about. It's going to be floss, I reckon.
Okay.
Yeah, take it seriously.
OK, so this is
Witchy
serious.
Witchy
reading
Richie.
the tarot.
OK. With your question in mind, pick one that you're drawn
Right,
to.
I've got one. Do I have to put it down?
I need to see it.
Oh, right, OK. I didn't have to do it. I thought it was this dynamo for a minute. It's going to appear up there.
And another one, please.
OK. Have one, OK.
So he's got the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. And the Corbyn and May.
Interesting. He's also picked the Lovers, ladies and gentlemen. This is the answer. One more card, please.
OK. I've got the Hierophant.
No, you got the Hierophant. It's a little bit like Beaconsfield, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. It's so close, you know. I've not been there.
From Beaconsfield?
Bacon.
Your marriage is fucked. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely...
My question was, will Arsenal win the league next year?
Your marriage is fucked.
Fine, but do Arsenal win the league next year?
One card.
One card?
Rob, it might be good news, because maybe the reason your marriage is ending is that Arsenal wins and you spend a lot of time at the football.
The Night of Cups.
She's having an affair. I'm really sorry. I mean, you know... There's no easy way.
Or that's Arsenal with a cup.
Completely.
Let's look at the bright side. Positive.
What would your talent be, Sophie? What do you think?
I don't have a hidden talent because I think a lot of hidden talents are pointless. And I think, like, post-no deal Brexit, I'm going to get a practical talent. So they'll bring me on Britain's Got Talent and be like, this is Sophie, she knows how to purify water. And then I'll be queen.
Alex, what would you do on Britain's Got Talent if you were?
I could do Justin Timberlake songs I could probably name from the first few seconds.
Are you a huge Justin Timberlake fan, or...?
Yeah, I've been to see him like 6 times. I even went in the wheelchair section for one of them. A geezer recognised me and he's like, do you want to come and, like, sit in this bit? I was like, fucking right I do, these are great seats. And then they were all parked up. And then I just went and kind of, like, sat next to them. But obviously, like, when Sexy Back hits, it just something takes over me. So I'm up, like, jumping, dancing. You see the people behind me.
It's a miracle.
I can play music on my nose.
You play your nose?
Yeah,
Our next
I can play my
act,
nose.
ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's see it. What would you do if Rob, if you had to go on there?
Well, I can do that, but with my arse.
OK, let's see if it's up there. Yes, it's the return of Britain's Got Talent. Ant is the perfect host for Britain's Got Talent because if anyone knows what it's like to be given one chance to impress a judge, it's Ant. What do you think?
Is it Prince William's work experience with MI5? He wants to be a spy. World's most famous man wants to see how he can blend in. And because of nepotism, he gets to do that. He could be an astronaut, he could play 3 weeks in goal for Man City, he could do anything he wants. He's not fetching people tea, he's not working in an office, he's gone straight to spy, and I love him for it.
This is why he makes such an excellent spy, because you'd never believe it was actually him. Like, if an eyewitness told you that Prince William rappelled into the British Museum, blew a security guard's brains out, and made out with a woman in a cocktail dress, you'd be like, yeah, sure. I think you mean Prince Harry.
I think there's some mission drift there. If you've broken into the Natural History Museum, shot a security guard, and got off with a lady. OK, national security-wise, I'm not sure what we've achieved, but well done.
He's like a toddler that's been asked what he wants to do. He's like, oh, yeah, please, can I be a helicopter driver? I'd like to be a spy man, and can I be king, please, Nanny?
He's not. He's going, one day I'm going to have to rule. I should learn all about my kingdom.
Bollocks. He wants a gadget and an Aston Martin. What is wrong with him?
Do you know he's just had a 90-foot hedge to stop people spying on him and his other half?
Yeah, but
That'll
also,
stop it.
when he wants to spy, part of that hedge, he walked off in it. And he just goes in other people's garden.
Alex, have you ever done any work experience?
Yeah, I did it at the job centre. I had 2 jobs on the first day. Shredding stuff, like putting stuff through the shredder, it's fine, and making tea. And the second day, I was down to just doing the shredding because I kept spinning the tea.
I did work experience at my dad's engineering office, and then I started sleeping with someone there, didn't I? And my little sister also started doing work experience.
Not your dad, was it?
And she... No, and then my little sister also started doing work experience, and she started sleeping with someone there. And then my third sister did not get offered work experience. And while I was there, I got my dad to start taking the birth control pill because he found some in my desk, and I lied, and I said that it was for Irish skin. And then he was like, well, I've also got Irish skin. Can I please have some of this? And I said, of course you can. I gave him a month. And then he started taking them. He loved it. He kept it on his desk, and he'd show people. He'd be like, would you look at this? It's brilliant. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Of course, now he's living as a woman. Well, I can tell you that Prince William's work experience at MI5 is not one of the most talked about things, but getting work experience at MI5 isn't as hard as you might think. All you need is a reference, a CRB check, and for your nan to be the fucking queen. All right, fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, Game of Thrones is returning for the final series.
It's exciting, isn't it?
That's quite a big deal. It's where people get excited about it, like just a trailer. They're like, oh, the trailer's dropped, which I hate that word. You've got to be like under 25 to get away with dropped. Like my mum the other day went, oh, that new trailer's dropped. I was like, I was really sick.
I genuinely think that there's a good chance in this final series we're going to see a dwarf riding a dragon. And if that doesn't become a Paralympic sport...
OK, maybe Game of Thrones is good for representation in some areas, but I don't like it because I think it's racist.
You think it's racist?
I think Game of Thrones is racist. OK, fine, they've got these characters called the White Walkers, which is who I think Nigel Farage was leading from Sunderland to London. Even, like, Jon Snow said he'd never seen so many white people in one place, and he's, like, the main character.
They call it Game of Thrones, but it's not a game, is it? Fucking your sister's a choice. What's weird about it is, though, it got criticised, didn't it, for too many boobs. It was all dragons and tits. They went, oh, it's the dragons and tits show, right? It was too many boobs, wasn't it? But then what happened was, they went, OK, let's balance it up, get some dicks on screen. And fine, and it went well dick heavy. I would say it's more dick and dragons than tit and dragons. But it's still got the reputation for being boob heavy.
Well, Anna, I mean, people in glass houses and all, I don't think...
But you're always a 50-50 split of dick and tit.
No, we're a little bit tit-heavy, I think.
Are you?
I think so.
More tit than dick, I suppose, because there's always one dick, 2 tits.
Oh, exactly, it's maths.
It's simple math.
Johnny, you a big fan of Game of Thrones? Do you watch it?
Obviously, it's very hard to watch in the afternoon. Your son walks in, it feels like porn. It is drama. But you have to rush for the remote control and go, what are you watching? A drama!
It's not like soft porn. The only person it's pornography for is Donald Trump. Have you seen that wall? Oh, he loves it. Look at that wall, keeping them all out. That's what you need.
Alex, favourite character?
I do like Tyrion, obviously, like representing the Blue Badge crew. Also, the first couple of series, he was smashing anything as well, so...
Spoiler alert! I've not got that far. That annoys me about it. People just go, spoiler alert. It was on 4 years ago.
I had someone say that about The Sixth Sense the other day. Come on. Off you fuck.
Oh, can't we look forward... Oh, I can't wait till Christmas. Spoiler alert! I'm not that far through the Bible. But one of my favourite things is that it keeps getting bigger and bigger and more successful. Every series it's getting bigger. And what I love about it is how angry Sean Bean must be. That he got killed off early doors.
Oh, spoiler.
Oh.
OK, let's see if it's up there. Of course, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones has it all. A woman who had a baby with her brother, a man who had his penis chopped off, and a sex-mad dwarf. It's like they remade Jeremy Kyle in Narnia. The big question is, what are Game of Thrones fans going to do when it all ends? I guess start knocking one out to Doctor Who. So those were the most popular talking points this week, but in other news, the royal family attended a Netflix premiere at the Natural History Museum. Stuffy, boring, and full of fossils. That's the royal family for you. And Donald Trump was in the news this week, trying to say the word origins.
I hope they now go and take a look at the oranges of the investigation, the beginnings of that investigation. The Mueller report, I wish, covered the oranges, the beginnings of the investigation, how it started.
We'll go for Anna.
OK, you're going with the perfect fringe. Well, Anna, of course, presents Naked Attraction. So here's the question. Most people consider themselves to be body confident. True or false? You're the expert. Tell us, what do you think?
Well, judging by my inbox and...
Is that what you call it?
I do. Oh, yeah.
So that's your inbox, that's your outbox.
So, judging by my inbox and the amount of show hopefuls that send me their photos...
Show hopefuls?
Yeah.
So you get sent a lot of dick pics?
Yes, I do, and I love them. I was sent recently a picture of an 80-year-old man standing in his bedroom with his cock out and just a pair of socks on. But, I mean, he had an enormous penis.
What's tasteful about Naked Attraction, Anna, is that they're always flaccid.
Not always, Catherine.
What? Have you had incidents?
We do have to stop the show quite often.
When it's...
And, well, just say to the fellas, look, can you just go and sort yourself out? Yes, and then pop back.
Sort yourself out?
You know.
They've gone...
I don't know what they do. What do boys do? I don't know what they do, but...
Well, I don't know. I've never had an erection on telly before, so...
I've got one right now. Things are fine.
So is it fellas that are just trying to give themselves a little, you know, like little jump start, just to get, like, kind of halfway there?
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, the best thing to do is wank and then leave it and go on stage.
How big is your penis, Catherine? That's like proper thump. May I ask, what temperature is it in the studio? Because I would have real issues around... Hang on, this is too cold.
Well, the girls obviously want it freezing for the nipples.
Why is my house so hot, then?
All the boys want it really, really warm.
Boys want it warm for a...
Yeah, because otherwise the balls go up, don't they? Their willies shrink. And the girls want it really cold, so the nipples are proud.
So why don't you just give them different booths at different temperatures?
It's expensive, Johnny. You can't have a self-contained air-con dick tube.
You've done the show for quite a while now. What is the perfect penis? What are we looking for?
Well, as every woman knows, that you want girth, not length. Yes. But...
When you say girth, not length, you mean no length whatsoever. Mine's like... I'll be honest, hands up, mine's like a can of tuna.
What, fishy?
So yeah, that's what they're after.
As long as it doesn't smell like a can of tuna, I
Yeah.
think we're going to be okay.
It's spring water, not brine, don't worry.
Can I just say, don't say to a girl, my penis is like a can of tuna.
That's hockey puck.
I've got a thing where I've got a very small penis, but then I'm very wealthy.
It works. That works.
Catherine Ryan, body confidence.
Oh, I'm very body confident ever since I found the right surgeon. If anything, I'm overly body confident. Of course. I think everyone is beautiful, especially me.
What do you think, Sophie? Body confident?
I don't like judging people on like the external features. I think it's what's on the inside that counts. I mean, I don't care what your dick looks like, but if you've got fat kidneys, fuck off.
Alex, what about you? Body confident?
Size of my knob in these little hands, big time.
I do think, as an income stream, the internet has opened up to there's an extra income for everyone everywhere. Because currently, now, all I do is wake up the kitchen floor after I've had my breakfast and 3 German men pay to watch. And they don't necessarily want me naked. Some days they're going, oh, you wore your summer pyjamas. And you're going, yeah, sorry, testicle dropped out. And they just want to watch me clean up and do stuff. There's a man in Swansea, he wants to do things to me you wouldn't believe.
How much do they pay you?
Well, the money's not come through.
If you've been affected by any of the issues on today's OK, let's get some answers on this. So, Rob, most people consider themselves body confident, true or false?
I don't think they are. I think people, even if they were, would be scared to say they were.
Catherine, what do you think? True or false?
True. I would like to think that it's true.
OK, you're saying true. I can tell you the answer is true. 56% of people do consider themselves to be body confident. I'm body confident in that I'm incredibly confident the police are not going to find that body. Now, before we carry on, as a tribute to Naked Attraction, we're going to play Carrot in a Box, Naked Attraction Edition. Rob, Catherine, come on down. OK, good. Regular viewers will be familiar with Carrot in a Box. The rules are simple. You each get a box. One of the boxes contains a naked penis. The aim of the game is to end up with the dick in the box. Bring on the boxes. So if you just step back a little bit. OK. Yeah. Yes, it's a game of bluff in the buff. OK, in a moment, I'll ask Rob to look in his box.
Why me?
If Rob doesn't see his chap's chap, then he'll have to bluff Catherine into giving him her box. Ultimately, Catherine gets to choose whether she keeps her box or swaps with Rob. OK, Rob, so you want a cock, Catherine? You want a cock, no change there. But there's only one cock. Let's play Carrot in a Box, Naked Attraction Edition. Rob, can you look in your box? Catherine, you're not allowed to look inside your box.
Both or what?
Both. You want a proper... You don't want to miss a thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. I love a little beauty in it.
Have a look.
Do we keep looking?
So, do you want to keep your box or do you want to swap with Catherine?
I'm going to keep it. There's a dick there, Catherine.
There's a dick in your box?
Yeah. That's the closest I've ever been to one that's not mine.
That's a lie.
Do you think Rob's bluffing?
Was it cut or uncut?
I can't give you a firm answer on that.
Speaking of firm, how is he pleased to see you or not?
OK, get down. Softer now. Softer now.
You just blew on his dick?
Yeah. He looks like he's retreating. I think it's panicked.
Are there any distinguishable features on the dick?
He's drawn a face on it. And it moves when he laughs.
OK, so do you think he's bluffing? Do you think there's a dick in the box, or do you think you've got a dick in the box?
I think Rob is bluffing because he's gone back to look at the dick so many times. And Rob is a respectable family man. I don't think he'd be so thirsty for the cock.
I think I'm getting into it.
OK, so it's time now for the blindfolded taste challenge. OK, so what do you think? You think he's bluffing?
I think that there's the dick in my box. I think Rob's bluffing.
I mean, there's a point for whoever wins this. So, gentlemen, if you could face forward. And Catherine's man, we would like you to open your box. So that's a point for you, Rob. But, I mean, it's worth saying you did look a lot at that dick. You kept going back for more.
I thought, you know, it's a nice dick, why not have a look at it? It's not very often you get to see a dick that much. I'm relaxed, I'm a comfortable guy, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. If I want to look at a dick, I'll look at a dick.
Yay, Rob!
And just to prove we were not lying... Hardest thing about starting a new job, what do you think? Catherine.
Finding it. Young people today, they don't know what life was like pre-Google Maps. I came to the UK in the noughties, and you guys have streets that are like Lavender Ave, Lavender Road, Lavender Mews, Lavender Lane. I got lost, and I'd turn up just sweaty and upset. That was the hardest part. Oh, and finding out who the office prick was. So I'd just drink out of every mug and see who got the most ticked off.
The worst thing about finding out who the office prick is sometimes it's you.
It was me.
What do you think? Worst thing about a new job?
I find the hardest thing about starting a new job is like telling my co-workers apart. Like, no offence, Rob, but I think all white people look the same to me. Like, I've only just figured out that it's not Roger Federer hosting.
For me, it's people not knowing how to shake my hand. Like, my first office job, I walked in, and, like, people were just like, what? It was like, you know, in, like, Jurassic Park, when they see dinosaurs for the first time. It's like, da-da-da, da-da-da. There's people, like, going...
Anna.
Yes.
So you've had a few jobs. What was the worst thing about the first day?
It might be, because I've done loads of different jobs, it could be finding out where the office toilet is. And I say this advisedly because it's well known that within television there is a turd terrorist. This is genuine, absolutely genuine. So I was walking down the corridors of a well-known broadcaster the other day, and I spotted what I thought was a tea bag in the middle of the carpet. And I thought, God, who would drop a fucking tea bag? So I went to go and kick it to the side.
You think they, like, pooed and just kicked it out the bottom of their trouser leg, like that fella with the rocks on Shawshank Redemption?
I've got to say, I mean, I know it's wrong, but I'm a little bit impressed with whoever that is. Rob, you've had a lot of jobs in your time.
I think normally, I mean, in a normal office, holding in a shit.
What do you mean? Like, because you don't want to go to the toilet at work?
because I worked in an office and it was all women apart from one other bloke. So it was weird because there was only about 30 people in the office. So that if he had a shit, I knew. And if I had a shit, he knew. So it was a weird couple of weeks. Because he was the... So I had to hold it in for ages. And in the end, I just did it in the hallway.
I worked at Argos, man and boy, for 4 years, and the hardest stage I ever had was the initial interview, because I didn't want to be there.
What was Argos like?
I spent half my time sitting in the toilet, and then I would send boxes down, and people would send them back because I had nosebleeds because of the dust upstairs. And I would bleed on stuff, and people would send it back and go, this was meant to be a gift.
Sophie, what do you think?
I think, like, when you start a new job, you have to do everything, like, all the menial stuff really badly so you don't get asked to do it again. So, like, the first week in a new job, I'm just, like, making terrible tea, printing stuff off wrong, giving horrible blowjobs.
Well, on the subject of blowjobs, people looking for employment now have to take all their pics offline because I hire babysitters. My first thing is to go straight to their Instagram and see how big of a slut they are.
Pick a slutty babysitter.
I pick the sluttiest babysitter. I don't want her leaving me for a better job. No, I have a lovely babysitter.
Johnny, have you sneezed on your jumper?
Come in.
I did not want to interrupt the conversation over there, so I was going... I was doing such an half sneeze.
You've never not wanted to interrupt a conversation in your life.
I got a sneezing fit. I apologise. I just was turning around going, not trying to make a noise.
Anna, starting a new job. What's...
No, hang on. I had a sneezing fit. I had a genuine sneezing fit. I was turning round, trying to sneeze quietly. I did it more out the left. The right is still quite heavily congested. But there's nothing I can do about that. I don't know why it came on. Just wanted to be part of the team.
Anna.
Yes.
Anna.
It's all right. I'll take me in the T-shirt and blow me fucking nose.
No, don't.
Well, that must be... You've now got some sort of chest oyster.
No, it's all right. I'm back in the game.
OK, so, hardest thing about starting a new job?
Sitting next to Johnny Vegas?
Be careful, it's covered in snot.
Tell me the hardest thing about starting a new job. Genuinely, the hardest thing about starting a new job is going into the staff room for the first time and wondering what mug you can use.
Well, you're quite close to that. It's about a first day thing.
Is it nerves?
Yes, it is. Yes, the hardest thing about starting a new job is first day nerves. And I can tell you the best thing about starting a new job is telling your old boss to go and fuck himself. Worst thing to do on public transport. Rob.
Propose. In hindsight, it was a bad decision.
Isn't it really shit having a really bad resting face on public transport?
Anna,
People think you're about to do something bad and you're not. You're actually going, I'm in my happy place. Or the man who gets on and claims that he's a magician. He's got poisoned hands. He looks biblically unwell. And he gets on the tube and he goes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to do a magic show. What's that in your ear? And you're going, oh.
I don't know if this happens as much as you think it does. Anna, do you take public transport?
I've not used the tube for 20 years.
For 20 years?
Yeah.
What, have you got, like, an issue with it? Do you not like it?
No, just because why would you go underground into a sealed vacuum where you just eat people's farts?
Why would you get your dick out on telly? But you don't mind hosting that.
I travel a lot on the tube, but then I'm not doing it at rush hour, so it's pretty easy.
You use the tube?
Yeah.
It mean he hires one out.
I'm in the dining car. OK, Catherine.
Is the worst thing you can do on public transport to write a lie about the NHS on the side of it?
Sophie, do you travel much on public transport?
I do. I think one of the worst things you can do on public transport is not give up the priority seat. Firstly, it's hard because, like, you get, like, priority seat top trumps. So you get, like, a pregnant woman with lots of shopping and then an old man with a cane, and you're like, fight, fight. But also it's difficult because a lot of people have invisible disabilities.
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
I hate it when you're on a train or a plane and people take their shoes and their socks off.
Yeah.
One, it's fucking unhygienic, and two, fuck off showing off with your 2 feet.
Yeah.
They take their shoes and sock off, I'll just go, oh, and I'll raise you, I'll take my old leg off.
If somebody gets on with precocious kids and the kids put the bags down...
Kids on public transport
kids do it...
are arseholes.
Even worse.
When you say kids on public transport, do you mean kids on planes? Because kids on planes, sometimes if a child gets on a plane next to me, I do think, I sort of hope we crash. OK, let's get some answers on this.
Is the worst thing you can do talking to the driver, Jimmy? Because there's a sign that says don't talk to the driver, but that makes it a forbidden fruit. And I just want to know what's going on with them.
It is to do with talking.
Talking on your phone.
That's the right answer.
Oh. Yes!
Yes, the worst thing to do on public transport is talk loudly on the phone. And that's a survey of people who've never seen a drunk guy on a night bus shit in a carrier bag. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show. And can tell you the final scores are Catherine's team are the winners with 4 points.
Oh,
Thanks to all our panelists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
On 8 out of 10 Cats, give her a good reception, it's Paisley Billings. He's a stand-up guy. It's Lloyd Griffith. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them from Celebs Go Dating, it's Tom Reed Wilson. She's got funny barns. It's Angela Barnes. And Catherine Ryan, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 1 in 3 Brits have got BO? So have a look at the person on your left and have a look at the person on your right. And if there's no one there because you stink, it's you. Only 5% of people wash their hands correctly after using the toilet. I do, although I find it quite hard to work up a good lather with those urinal cakes. And 1 in 3 Brits don't know why we celebrate Easter. Well, it's to celebrate Jesus hatching from a chocolate egg laid by the Easter Bunny. And also double bank holiday bonanza. Thanks, Jesus. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist's job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Rob's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Is it the return of Game of Thrones? First episode was this week.
Oh, well, this was huge. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea what's happening. I didn't know what was going on.
Have you watched the previous ones, though?
Nah.
OK.
Every clip I've seen, it's just like women in white, and it's cheesy, and there's a sunset. It's just like one rollerblading scene away from being a medieval sanitary tale ad. It's just...
I found that saying I've never seen Game of Thrones this week on Twitter became like the new announcing that you're a vegan. And everyone just, I've never seen any of it. And that was me as well. So I watched it. And I've learned that it's a story of 7 kingdoms, and they all have rulers. And this John character, he fancied the blonde one, and he wanted to be with her so they could have a stronger kingdom. She made him bow to her. It was a real Beyonce move. And then he was turned on by that. They're now dating. And he has the power of her dragons, and they're together trying to rule the 7 kingdoms. And there's violence, and there's incest, and nudity, and that's Game of Thrones, and it's great.
Paisley, not a fan?
I just don't get it. Like, I tried to watch the first episodes of Game of Thrones a few times, and I just didn't really get what was going on. I just don't think it's for me.
Well, there's too many names. Because it's so big, there's so... Like, Westeros and Essos sounds like petrol stations.
They do.
I'll just limit down Essos. What, anything? Yeah, just some windscreen washer fluid and the Iron Throne, if possible.
They do really sound like petrol stations. You know, Essos, they've got a wild bean cafe. It's actually all right.
I've never watched it. I've never watched it at all. Like, was it all dragons, backstabbing and tits? I don't need to watch that. I went to a girls' school.
OK, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, the new series of Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is set in Westeros, a lawless country full of poverty, violence and dragons, like an upmarket Wales. Catherine's team, what do you think the nation will be talking about this week?
They've been talking about Easter and how it's so hot, because what a chocolate egg hunt needs is heat. You know? I'm excited about the hot weather, Jimmy, because I'm regularly seen in a bikini in my garden, passed out. But when it's hot out, fewer people call child services.
I see, I'm going to be skinning out. Like, as soon as the sun comes out,
Skinning out?
Skin is out.
Oh, skinning out.
Yeah.
So the sun comes out, the skin comes out?
Yeah.
OK, I've never heard the expression skinning out.
It's derived from patois, right?
Right.
There's a song, it's like a popular bashment song, and the artist screams, "Skin out me pom-pom," basically meaning that she's going to get her genitals out.
Ooh.
And I don't mean it like that, I just mean I'm going to be skinning out. Not skinning out my pom-pom, just skinning out.
Thank God, because I misunderstood. I thought you were skinning out your pom-pom.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm old school like that.
I can't imagine you in a heat wave, Jimmy. I imagine if you wore shorts, you'd be like proper smart shorts, like you as a Victorian boarding school boy.
I would say I look like a 1930s boxer. in shorts. Now, you in shorts, I imagine, looks like the world's biggest toddler.
Yeah. Big time. I'm very thick of calf as well.
Oh, really?
I cut my socks as a kid because I was too fat. And I still... you know this. I still tried to squeeze that through under the radar there, you know, because we all want, when you're too fat for socks. To be fair, if we're doing thick legs, I'm just a warmer pack for what this boy's got under it.
Well, let's see how thick these calves are. On the desk, or we can't see it.
All right, go on, Lloyd.
Go on, let's... Whoa. Look at that calf. Wow, you're so live.
Nimble.
You can't even get that back.
Can't get it down. Has there any Vaseline and a shoe on?
Did you do anything at Easter, Tom?
I'm going to Stirling for a ramble.
What's a ramble, Tom?
A ramble's like a lovely extended walk in the countryside with vistas for days. I adore it.
That's your real voice, isn't it? Where's he from?
No, where are you rambling? Where's he from?
He's from the olden days.
Yeah.
I think he's from Downton Abbey. I think he's upstairs, but I'm not sure.
It's about sex. It's a very sexual holiday.
Is
All about
it?
fertility.
It's not.
Well, that's why it's eggs, rabbits. They're very prolific fornicators. It's a sex holiday that we've somehow attached to like candy and chocolate to lure children in. I don't like it.
See, in our house, it was all... My dad ran a sex shop for a living.
Nice.
So we used to get chocolate nipples at Easter. It was a proper seedy one. They did have a section on, like, dwarf porn, but he put it on a really tall shelf, which I always thought was a mistake.
Did you work there as a kid?
Not as a kid, no. Didn't take me to take your daughter to work day, that wasn't... What did you do? Dildo stock take with my dad? No.
A fish and chip shop in Airdrie, Scotland, has put deep-fried cream eggs on the menu. If you'd like to try one, just ask for the healthy option. Would you like to try one?
100%, yes.
Yes!
No. OK, bring him in. Could you look any creepier?
Are we actually eating these?
Yeah, eat them, yeah. They are deep-fried cream eggs.
I'm vegan, so
You're
I'll
vegan?
have
No,
to
we've got
watch that.
deep-fried carrots in there for you. There's a deep-fried carrot for you.
It really is.
That is the... I'm pretty sure I might have got that from your dad's shop, but I think that's it. I think that's a deep-fried cream egg. Get involved, people.
My one looks like a spunky bollock. Why is yours so long?
That's actually really good.
Oh,
Mine's
Catherine?
already ejaculating.
I think all in one. Come on, you can do it.
Oh, my God, they're great.
You can take
Hang on,
it.
you can do that all in one. I've seen you.
Are they good?
They are incredible.
They are good, but I can actually feel my, like, my body going, stop putting this in me.
Do you know what? Easter being hot should happen all the time. These eggs are melty, delicious, hot, deep-fried. It's the only way to eat an egg.
Jesus literally died for this. I do feel a bit sorry for him with the old crucifixion.
Do you? Go on.
Yeah.
Tell us.
Go on.
Well, I just sort of think, like, I know he came back, but you're never the same after a crucifixion, are you? Like, you know, like, I done my ankle ligaments last summer.
Yeah.
And on a cold day, I feel it. It's weird, though, that we go mad for Christmas and he was just born.
This should be the big occasion, not Christmas.
Yeah,
That's a
surely.
good point, yeah. Should be the big
but
thing.
But it's confusing. I'm not really sure what's religious or not. Like, is Pancake Day, is that a Jesus thing?
It is. It is. My nan told me it is. You're meant to use up all of the, like, eggs and all the fun stuff, apparently, in the kitchen.
Like flour and milk, all the fun stuff.
To make pancakes. And then, after Pancake Day, you've got Lent, so you're meant to give up something.
I hate Lent. I don't like this now. I hate Lent. If someone's doing Lent, so I'm giving up for Lent. Oh.
Do you know what I gave up?
I've given up for Lent? Lent.
Do you know how long Lent is?
40
A
days?
long time?
Yeah, no,
40
but-
days and 40 nights?
No, it's 46 days and 46 nights, mate.
All right, then.
You're not laughing, you're learning, but it is 46. I don't like Easter because I am a choir boy as well as a comedian, and so, like, I'm just working the whole time, and people go, oh, yeah, it's just Easter Sunday, but you've got Maundy Thursday, Good Friday, Saturday with midnight mass, and then, obviously, the big day, Easter Sunday with 3 services. I'm not even getting double bubble for it. Go on, Sam.
What do you mean you're a choir boy?
Well, I'm like a choir man, a choir lad.
What's the big hit at Easter? What's the big song at Easter?
When I survey the wondrous cross, I guess.
Come on, give us
the lyrics. When I survey the wondrous cross on which the Prince of Glory died.
That made my knees buckle. It oscillated through the desk.
Get them out on the desk. Come on, let's see your knees.
My knees, they buckled.
Do they?
Liked it.
Those are some calves. When you sing it, you go so Welsh so fast.
It's weird, isn't it? Because I'm not Welsh. I'm from Grimsby. Which isn't in Wales. Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that.
Lloyd did my tour support when I was on tour, and we did a gig in Wales, and then Lloyd went out and managed to lose the crowd immediately with his opening line. And it's still the funniest thing. He said it, and they just hated you immediately.
Oh, and hello, my name's Lloyd Griffith. I've got a very Welsh name, and I look Welsh, very fat and hairy, but I'm not one of you.
You're welcome with that.
And then he died laughing.
The only person that was laughing was Rob backstage.
OK, Easter egg hunts can be dangerous. Take a look at this.
Rory, let's see you throw it. Is that the mummy egg? Let's see you throw it. Get... Oh! Oh!
Yes!
I was actually on a night out once, just when I was single, and I met this girl, and then we were walking to the bus stops together, and we stopped at the side of the road for, like, a kiss, right, while I was waiting for the bus. And as I went in to kiss her, a car drove past and egged her.
No.
And she just had egg all over her face.
Are you sure that's what happened? Carr did it.
Darling, I got egged in Stockwell, you know.
You got egged in Stockwell?
Yes, from behind. It was like a
Did
missile.
you? I'm not buying any of this.
Yeah. I was so cross. I turned to them and I went, I bet it's not even free range.
Let's have a look and see if Easter is up there. Yes, it's Easter. The reason we celebrate Easter is because 2,000 years ago, a man walked on water, got crucified, and then rose from the dead. You couldn't make it up. Oh, no, wait, they did. Rob, what do you think the nation should be talking about?
Is it Julian Assange?
Oh, I do like that name.
I like saying it. Assange. Basically, he's been arrested. He's been removed from the Ecuadorian embassy. They had to get rid of him. Imagine, like, getting a job at the embassy. It's your first day. And they're like, OK, so there's a photocopier there. That's a kitchen. Oh, yeah, see that bloke there? Don't worry about him. He's just rubbing shit on the walls. And been accused of sexual assault. He lives there. It's fine. It's fine.
Didn't he also... Wasn't he hiding in there for 7 years to escape a 5-year jail sentence? That's not good maths, isn't it?
Yeah, like, Rolf Ferris has been in and out for noncing in that time.
Sorry, if I was trying to think of something, a more South London sentence. He's been in and out for noncing in less time.
It's just a fact, isn't it?
All right, Fagin.
Well, he did dramatically change his appearance. I mean, he went in just looking like a regular, clean-cut date rapist, and he came out looking like one of those hiding-in-the-bushes rapists. And that's a big change.
We won't know if he's a rapist unless he goes back to Sweden and faces the charges.
How bad's can a Swedish prison be?
You have to build the cell yourself. They just give you some instructions.
Oh, meatballs again. Tell you what, though, I bet he's absolutely done some box sets in there, don't you? Oh, I think he must have completed Netflix. He's done it all.
Yeah, put his initials in at the end.
Ecuadorian years longer. Because he went in there looking 40. He's about 87 now.
Tom, what would you do if you were trapped in a house for 7 years?
Tapestries take a long time.
You do a tapestry?
I do a tapestry.
What year are you from? Paisley, if you were stuck in there, if you were inside a house for 7 years, what would you do?
Do you know what? I'd probably be smearing my shit on the walls too. 7 years! And you're just stuck in there.
Yeah.
Knowing that I can't leave, I reckon I would sort of start decorating.
Decorating?
Yeah.
Do you think, while Assange was in there, like, obviously they took his Wi-Fi away, didn't they? So he couldn't get involved in any of that stuff. And I wonder if he needed to get his whistleblowing fix, if he was, like, leaving Post-it notes on the fridge, like, it was Barbara who stole your milk, Dave. You know, just to...
You really know those Ecuadorian names.
Yeah.
Barbara and Dave, you know, the Ecuadorians. OK, I can tell you Julian Assange is not up there, but the Ecuadorian embassy was sad to see Julian Assange go because it proved quite handy to have someone there over the weekends to sign for packages. All right, fingers on buzzers, what else? Catherine Ryan, what are people you talking about?
Is it Kim, the most important Kardashian, training to have an actual law degree? I want my solicitor to have a sex tape and to have been robbed and to be married to Kanye West. You know, that's someone who knows the legal system in and out. And it just goes to show that a mother will do absolutely anything in the world to look busy in front of the nanny.
I do think you've got Judge Judi, you've got Judge Rinder. They're both now reality stars. Why not have some traffic going the other way?
That's why she's doing it.
No.
Yeah,
that's why she's doing it.
Yeah, that's it, Paisley. She wants. Yeah, she just wants to be famous. She's just a wannabe, the most famous woman in the world. You've sniffed her out, Paisley. Well done. My favourite ever footage of Kim Kardashian is Paris Hilton, when she first got famous. She had a sex tape, she got famous, and they gave her her own reality show. And in the background of that show, you can see Kim Kardashian was her personal assistant sorting out her shoes in one episode. And it's almost like you see a little light go off, go, hang on a second. I think I could do one of these. When made the sex tape, got the show.
Yeah. And then you get really successful. So do you think I should not pay any tax?
Just workshopping.
OK. I think she'll be a great lawyer. She's been getting blokes off for years.
The course that she's doing, it's a multiple choice. The exams are multiple choice. And that's just a questionnaire, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Is murder A, bad, B, frowned upon, or C, so in this season?
Lloyd, ever considered retraining?
Retraining? What, do you not think I'm very good at this?
I don't know if law's for you. I think you've got a bit too much of a sweat on. I think people would be suspicious of a lawyer.
I mean, that's no matter what I do, I've always got a sweat on. But no, I think I'm going to stick with comedy and being a choir boy. But I'm not really good at anything else.
Okay, you're good in goal. You're a good goalkeeper.
I'm too fat. I wanted to be a goalkeeper as a kid, but I was too short and fat because a few things got in the way, mainly Wolves Viennettas. They're just so Moorish, aren't they?
What's I don't want to. Her arse. It keeps growing, doesn't it? Is that what's happening there?
That, Rob, is fat grafting. So a doctor will go in and lipo any extra fat that you have from your body and harvest all those fat cells and put it on your bum.
You love Kim, right?
I really do.
I like Kim Kardashian, but... And it's a big but.
Oh.
Fine. Well, I can tell you Kim Kardashian training to be a lawyer is not up there. OK, what else are people talking about? Buzz in.
Oh, go on.
What do you got?
Is it Notre Dame burning?
I happen to know you were in France last week.
Yes, I was in Paris and I smoked one blunt under the spire. It's not my fault I don't have ashtrays.
I sang there when I was 12.
You did?
I did.
What did you sing?
I sang the Cantique de Jean Racine.
By Foray?
Yes, by Foray.
Yeah, it's a great song.
Yes,
It's my gig, mate. All right.
Yes.
Were you also a choir boy?
I was.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, and you sung in better places than live.
I've sung
This is amazing.
No, he hasn't.
No, but I haven't got pipes like that.
Where have you sang?
Everywhere. Name a cathedral and I've sung in it.
Oh. This is quite exciting, but
St.
pathetic.
Paul's?
Yeah, I've sung there, mate, 3 times.
Oh,
It's the weirdest kind of... It's so laddie on one level.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh, St Paul's, yeah, I sung in that, yeah.
Well, like, I absolutely love cathedrals. Like, it's my thing. Like, genuinely, to the point where if you name any English cathedral, I can tell you a fact about it.
No, don't do
All right,
that
York
again.
Minster.
York Minster, it's a minster, not a cathedral. Oh, OK, cool. Thanks, John.
What's the difference between a minster and a cathedral?
Very good question.
What about Exeter?
Exeter, well, Exeter, it's got 2 towers either side. It's got no tower or spire in the middle, which means the bit of wood that goes from the east end to the west end is actually the largest bit of wood in England. Well, second largest after...
There's going to be someone out there, a lot of people watch this show, there's going to be someone out there that likes cathedrals and lads, and in that Venn diagram, they've just hit the fucking jackpot with you.
And hopefully it'll be a lady, because I am lonely.
Did you see Donald Trump said that they should fight a fire with flying water tankers? Does he mean clouds?
He also... He said flying water tankers, then he went, and they better be quick as well. OK, we'll get right on that then. Those things that we don't have round here.
It's not actually that bad, though, because all the really important stuff survived, I think. So, like, it's a bit like if Bluewater burnt down, but House of Fraser, John Lewis and Marks and Spencer survived, I'd be OK with Lush going. Wouldn't it? You wouldn't be bothered.
They're going to be fine. They've had loads of donations. It's going to be bigger and better than ever. And if anyone's on board with reconstructing old things, it's me. If I thought that Disney was going to pay for me to have a new pair of tits, hand me a match right now.
Paisley?
Yes.
Have you ever been to Paris?
No, I've never been to... Actually, I went to Disneyland Paris once, but I don't think that's actually in Paris, so no, not really.
And that's where you got the outfit? Great thing about Notre Dame burning down is no one hurt. That was the kind. That was a good thing. As soon as people get hurt, I give a fuck.
And also, all these Christians are worried about Notre Dame burning down. It's Easter. Are we back on Monday?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people, Rob, you say that, a lot of people think they saw Jesus in the flames. Have a look at this.
Oh, God.
A lot of people thought that...
Oh, yeah, they're right. There he is. Fuck off.
I mean, can anyone see it?
All I can see is about £10 million worth of scaffold. Imagine pricing up that scaffold job.
Also...
I ain't got enough poles. Also, it isn't even that old. That spire, I was like, oh, my God, history's burning down. It was rebuilt in, like, 1973.
No,
it's like... No, it's bollocks, Lloyd. I'm having it out now. They keep going all this history. It's like Trigger's broom. They keep rebuilding it. It's like about 15 spires. He's gone.
Oh. It's like we've turned up the South London this week somehow. Oh, Notre Dame, think it's old, do you? Trigger's broom, mate. Those stained glass windows, I sold them that double glazing. OK, let's have a look and see if Notre Dame is up there. Yes, Notre Dame. French President Emmanuel Macron looked devastated as he stood next to the 800-year-old crumbling ruin, or Mrs. Macron, as she prefers to be known. She's a little bit older than him. For 25 years. So those were the nation's most talked about things. But in other news, it's been revealed Amazon has been flooded with fake 5-star reviews. It's not always easy to spot the fake ones. For years, I thought Catherine's were real.
He means my balls.
I love Amazon. It's so convenient to immediately order anything online with just one click and then wait in all day for it to arrive. Miss the delivery, then have to drive all the way to the post office past the shop you could have bought it from in the first place. Basically, hassle-free. Nigel Farage launched a new Brexit party. If you don't know much about the Brexit party, it's basically the rubbish straight-to-DVD sequel to UKIP. Nigel Farage has a very distinctive look. He looks like someone put Mr. Toad in the microwave. On Wednesday, North Korea tested a new type of guided missile. Kim Jong-un is going to end up in the doghouse, which is his favourite local restaurant. So at the end of that round, Rob's team are in the lead. Time for a special Easter bonus round now. Rob, Catherine, join me in the middle for egg roulette.
Egg roulette.
Okay. All right. Egg roulette. OK, in front of you are 7 eggs. Some are raw, some are hard-boiled. The aim of the game is to crack as many raw eggs on your opponent's head as possible. Lighting change, please. Let's play egg roulette. OK, Catherine, you're up first. Please select your egg. Ideally, you want a raw egg here.
Wow.
OK, and now...
Just be gentle, don't...
All you've got to do is smash that on Rob's lovely little face. You really can't miss, it's massive.
Where would you like it, Rob?
On the forehead, avoid the eyes and mouth. The teeth are the moneymaker.
Ready?
No. OK. You are 1 for 1.
Wow. It's quite aggressive, please.
It was quite aggressive, yeah. OK. OK, there is, I should say, some are raw, some are hard-boiled. There is 1 marble egg.
Before I do this, I'd say I am a feminist.
Okay.
But if you want me to throw an egg at a woman, I will have to put that aside.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose pure feminism, equal ops, isn't it?
Oh, no. Rob? You've had worse things in your hair.
Where did you want it? Sorry.
So emotional, Rob. No one's ever asked me that before.
All right. So, it's Catherine, you'll go. Pick an egg. Is it hard-boiled?
Can't tell.
No, you can't. That's sort of the game we're playing.
Okay.
OK, right in the face on this one, in the face.
In the face.
In the face, yeah. Lean over a bit. Oh, that is hard-boiled.
Did that hurt?
No, it's actually quite pleasant.
It's 1-1 so far. So right in the face.
OK.
Jimmy, you've soft-boiled these.
So what does that count as?
Is that half a point?
We're going to have to go to VAR on that. OK, all right. So it's 2-1 in Rob's favour at the moment. OK. Catherine, you'll go.
Okay, ready. Spin.
OK. Right, here we go. Oh, hang on.
Oh, that's got pubes.
OK, right in the face.
Okay, ready. Did it hurt?
Quite aggressive, but fine.
Current score is 2-2. This is the decider.
Okay.
I can't see. OK. Right, ready, Catherine?
Yep.
Rob is the winner of egg roulette!
The lady's singing, she looks happy.
OK, well, you've gone the karaoke singer. So here's your question. Most people secretly hate karaoke, true or false?
Oh. I mean, I hate karaoke. It's just too much reading.
It's like it's the most Cockney he's ever been.
And the little ball's patronising. I don't know what the words are, but I know it goes that way.
The thing is with karaoke, no one really likes it, because if you're too good, everyone goes, show off. If you're rubbish, everyone's like, you're shit. So everyone just likes a mediocre... Hey, Paul, come and listen to this guy. He's absolutely mediocre.
If I wanted to hear Robbie Williams sung badly, I'll just go to a Robbie Williams gig.
Paisley, what's your go-to? What's your classic?
I want to dance with somebody. Whitney Houston. That's always a good one.
What's a big hit with a high note?
And I Will Always Love You.
Yeah, when they try and do that and you go, no, do the Dolly Parton version, you might have a shot. But the Whitney version, you're dreaming.
I find that quite funny, though. Like, the whole build-up and everything. And they're like, and that...
Angela, what do you think?
I've never done karaoke.
You've never done karaoke?
I've never done it because I can't sing. So, because I'm hard of hearing and wear hearing aids. I mean, it's really bad, Jimmy, when I sing. We don't get a harvest. That's how bad it is.
You wear hearing aids?
I wear hearing aids.
So how do you know your singing's bad?
Well, I do now because I've got hearing aids, but people have told me.
So for years you thought, I'm nailing this.
Yeah.
But karaoke is not about being a good singer. It's about letting prospective lovers know that you are an attention-seeking alcoholic.
You know, karaoke is the most beautiful word. I mean, the origin, it's a Japanese portmanteau. It's karapo and okasutra, which means empty orchestra. And so the notion is that you have to add something yourself to complete the music.
Tom, let me ask you, how are the wife and kids?
They're all right, mate.
Lloyd, you're a singer, right? And
Yeah.
you love karaoke.
Well, yeah, because everyone thinks I'm going to be really good at it. Well, unless the DJ's got, like, Mozart Requiem.
What's your classic karaoke go-to?
If I was to, it'd be like I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor.
Because you're a...
I'm a strong, independent woman.
Catherine, what's your karaoke song of choice? Because I know you've basically learnt all of Cardi B's back catalogue.
Yeah, I really like hip-hop. Do you know Cardi B, Tom?
I don't, I'm afraid.
Because he's an auntie of 60, so of course he does.
He's a fan of cardigans.
When she goes...
Sometimes they don't have to be complicated. Sometimes. OK, let's get some answers on this. So we asked the jury audience, most people secretly hate karaoke, true or false? What do you think?
I think that's false. I think people like it, don't they?
Yeah. OK, so you're saying false. What do you go for, Catherine?
We think it's true.
OK. I can tell you the answer is true. 60% of our audience secretly hate karaoke. OK. I love karaoke. It's basically X Factor, but for people whose backstory is too tragic even for ITV. Biggest turn-off on a date?
Smelly helmet.
I was going to say birthday night is outrageous.
That mine's amazing. Well, I suppose the equivalent for boys is disco fanning.
I heard someone describe it once as being a bit gamey.
Gamey?
Not mine! Not mine!
Have you ever seen The Great Wall of Vagina?
Yes.
Isn't it beautiful? It's a wonderful work of art, I think my favourite, actually, where about 70 vulvas are cast in stone.
Yes.
Do you know what,
Yeah.
Tom? If somebody had asked me to guess your favourite work of art, that would not have been in the top.
You know, I think it's curious. I think it's because I'm so familiar with the other. I want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Just he keeps on giving.
Do you know, whenever, like, because as women, we get our bits looked at all the time, don't we? Like nurses, gynecologists, fuck it, I'll let the window cleaner have a look. Everyone. Every time a nurse or a gynecologist has looked at my bits, they've told me I've got a lovely cervix. Right? Now, I don't know what that means, but I do know that in my life, I've been told my cervix is lovely way more than I've been told my face is.
Did they say that? That's a lovely one. You can eat your dinner off that.
I think it just means that it's got good blood flow and it's sort of shiny. I used to be a nurse, so you can tell, can't you?
You used to be a nurse?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that. How fascinating. Have you seen a lot of them then?
Quite a lot, yeah. The most disturbing thing I've ever seen is it can happen sometimes when people get old, things get a little bit change place. I've seen a woman shit out of her vagina, that's what I'm saying.
Catherine Ryan!
Look, they get what they pay for.
Yeah. That wins, that's worse than smelly helmet.
Funny story, that's how it got smelly. I thank you. No, thank you. A new low. What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you on a date, Tom?
Oh, I went to a Damien Hirst exhibition with a date, and he wouldn't go in the butterfly room.
Is that a euphemism, Tom?
No. It was this beautiful, capacious room with sugared walls, and the butterflies were flying all around us. And he darted out in acute fear.
So I went on a date once with this guy, and he had a laugh like the Count from Sesame Street.
Jimmy?
I can't have that. That would drive me mad. It's very different to yours, Jimmy.
You know what show you're on, right?
I don't normally go on dates. I just sort of start sleeping with my friends. But if a waiter or a hotel concierge calls that man Mr. Ryan, I'm just like, oh. I just start packing his bags right then and there. They call him Mr. Ryan because obviously that's the reservation, that's the credit card. He's fine with me paying for everything. But as soon as the waiter calls him Mr. Ryan, I know he's out in 3 weeks. So now I've set my Tinder perimeters to only guys called Mr. Ryan. already called that.
OK, let's get some answers on this. So, biggest turn-off on a date?
Well, I had someone burp at me on a date once.
What, as he leant in for a kiss, or just...
No, he just wanted to be rude to me, so he burped at me.
Bad
like,
boy.
he slurped his drink, leaned back and went, ugh. Yeah, so I think the biggest turn-off on a date is probably manners.
Well, rudeness?
What, it's a kind of rudeness. What's causing the rudeness?
Oh, getting drunk.
Drunk.
Being pissed. Getting drunk on a date.
That's the right answer, yeah.
Well done.
Yes, the biggest turn-off on a date is arriving drunk. In my experience, the biggest turn-off on a date is when you get back to hers and you can't wait to get her upstairs, but then it takes ages in the Stanner stair lift. Really kills the mood. OK, one more question. Worst thing to have tattooed on your body?
I was dating someone who got a tattoo of a girl he was cheating on me with while we were still together. Genuinely.
And when did you get suspicious?
Because he said, this is symbolic of the type of girls I used to date, and I'm not shagging any of them anymore because I'm with you. I used to live a sad life. Is the worst tattoo when a guy you're dating gets a girl he's cheating on you with tattooed on his arm while he's still dating you?
It's not, but it's the most tragic story.
Is that it?
Congratulations, you're through to judges' houses. What's the worst thing, Paisley, you've seen on tattoo fixes?
It's really, really bad now. We've had a flying vagina before, so...
Oh, what, sorry?
Tom, you would have loved it.
A flying vagina?
Yeah,
I've never seen one of those.
Yeah,
Well,
neither had I up until
there
that
are
point.
female pilots now, Jimmy, actually.
And this was a tattoo of a black box, was it?
Am I the only tattooed person here? I've got 3.
I'm a blank canvas.
You're a blank canvas?
Yes, and sometimes if I have a potential lover and they say, have you got a tattoo? I say, yes, it's tiny. See if you can find it.
I often say it's tiny, see if you can find it, but... Lloyd, worst tattoo you could get?
Like, a lot of people get their heroes on their body, don't they? So there's a lot of people knocking about with Michael Jackson tattoos now, aren't they?
Well, you've tripped over the right answer there, I think.
Paedophiles.
No, the worst thing to have tattooed on your body is...
Celebrities.
That's the right answer.
Oh.
Yes, the worst thing to have tattooed is a celebrity's face. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Paisley and Lloyd have 2 points. Catherine, Tom and Angela are the winners with 4 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Star Baker, it's Liam Charles. He's a stand-up guy. It's Ed Gamble. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, made in Dagenham, it's Stacey Solomon. Show me the funny. It's Lou Sanders. And Aisling Dean, their team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, the Queen has spent 72% of her life on the throne? I'm guessing that'll be IBS. 57% of Brits think children should be taught about orgasms at school. They did it at my school, but weirdly, during PE. And 1 in 5 women talk to their mum at least once a day. And not just women. I talk to your mum at least 3 times a day. Although £3 a minute is expensive. Right let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our palace job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Rob's team, what do you think the nation should be talking about this week?
Well, the big release of the Avengers film. I know, yeah. Now, you're excited about this, Liam?
I am buzzing for Avengers. I literally, so you know how there's been like 22 films?
Yeah.
I've been watching one every week leading up to the Endgame.
What is your endgame? Losing your virginity?
Liam, tell me about watching the 22 Avengers movies in a row, because I've missed a couple of the key ones.
You want to start off with Captain America because he's like the first Avenger. Right. And then you want to watch Iron Man because he's like the tech whiz. And then they got the Avengers where like Hawkeye, Black Widow...
Is Hawkeye not the shittest? Because everyone else can fly and he's, oh, I'm good with a bow and arrow.
Hawkeye is what I also call my vagina.
Does he wear a patch?
Once a month, yeah.
It's hard to keep up with it all, though, isn't it? All I know about it is this Thanos geezer wants Infinity Stones. Infinity Stones sounds like an advert for a 13-year-old girl's Christmas toy. You know, you see, like, Infinity Stones! Customise it, share it, personalise it, wear it, Infinity Stones!
That's a very...
Infinity Stones!
That's all I want to hear for the rest of the show.
I know a Thanos. He's a geezer who does my dry cleaning. Oh. All I know about him is he will wash and iron a shirt for £1. But I do actually call him Iron Man. There's a bit of our banter.
Have you watched these movies, actually?
I haven't watched them at all. I'm just more excited about Frozen 2 coming out, or as I call it, refreeze. Are you going to see that?
Yeah, I see all the kids' films. They're the ones that I can digest without getting anxiety, do you know what I mean?
Do you think it's weird, speaking of Frozen 2, if you, for example, are a woman who kind of forgot to have children, oops, do you think it's weird for me to go and sit and watch it on my own in the afternoon in the cinema?
No.
Would you judge someone on their own in the cinema if you've got kids?
If you have forgotten to have any, I've remembered to have loads, so you can have some of mine.
Please, handy, because I do not want to ruin this tight little situation I've developed.
Mine's fucked.
Ed, fan of the Avengers?
Love the Avengers. My slight problem with it is it's 3 hours long. So it's difficult when to pick to go for a piss. But I've come up with a good idea. You might like this, Rob. Right into the script, the characters going for a piss in the film. So when, like, Tony Stark says, I need to go for a slash, that's when you know it's all right to get up and go. And if you don't need one, then you'll just be able to see Robert Downey Jr.'s cock.
I've got a question. You might know this. How comes, no matter how big the Incredible Hulk gets, the waist on his trousers still fit?
Because it's a 12-rated film.
Oh, so you don't want a big green dick?
No. I don't want that.
Yeah, imagine that. Like, you wouldn't be able to... He's swinging around, Dick's coming with him. Knocking out the little ones, headbutting the big ones. What an end to a film that is. He punches Thanos, and then his dick wallops the rings. Infinity things. Infinity Stones. Personalise and share them. Infinity Stones.
OK, let's have a look and see what's up there. Yes. Yes, it's the release of the new Avengers movie. We're a bit like the Avengers on this show. I'm obviously a bit like Iron Man, Aisling, she'd be Black Widow, and Rob is the nerdy loser with big teeth that goes to see all the films on his own.
It's a bit weird that you asked him about being a virgin, you've not stopped touching him since.
I love to fuck.
OK, Aisling's team. What have the nation been talking about this week?
Oh, it must be Extinction Rebellion, all of the stuff that's going on with climate change. I know you're not too worried about it, Jimmy, you'll never biodegrade, but people are finally, like, waking up to what's going on in the environment, and it's gone on for quite a while in terms of being a protest. It started off where people were like, oh, what is this? Then people were getting annoyed, like, you're getting in the way and trying to get to work. Then people were like, oh, maybe they have a point, who's a 16-year-old girl, what she's saying, and now people are so into it. It's very much the same emotional journey I go on when I eat monkey nuts at Halloween. It's just like, oh, Oh, now I can't have enough of it. I'm so obsessed by it.
Why do you have monkey nuts on Halloween?
Everyone has monkey nuts on Halloween.
Pumpkins and sweets, sure. Monkey nuts, never heard of it.
This feels like some weird Irish thing that you didn't
I've
realise.
only just discovered that because of the silence of the audience when I said monkey nuts on Halloween.
What do you mean by monkey nuts? You mean
Those
like...
little ones that look like you feed them to elephants.
Guys, I know climate change is pressing, but now it feels like there's a bigger issue here at play. Monkey nuts, you have to do talent and then you get monkey nuts. OK, maybe not everyone. If you're Irish, please tweet in with support.
I sympathise with you because I found out my dad does stuff that I didn't realise other people's dad.
Oh, no.
You know, like, you know when you see a penny pick it up, all day long and have good luck, right? My dad gobs on it. You gotta see a penny pick it up all day long and puts it in his pocket.
My nan does that, but just with everything. No, she does. She's
I imagine Grandad's thrilled.
She's worried about something. She'll say, "Oh, God forbid." Like a superstitious thing.
Yeah, I could sort of see that. So, back to the Extinction Rebellion.
People were so negative about it. In the way that it was phrased, were like, oh, they're stopping traffic. Like, I stop traffic all the time because I'm so fit. Jimmy, what's that face for? And they were sort of gluing themselves to everything, and a few of them glued themselves to Jeremy Corbyn's fence, which is difficult because he's been sitting on it since Brexit.
They did chain themselves to things and glue themselves to things. Here's some protesters underneath a truck.
We're going to speak to a couple of protesters underneath this truck here. You're glued to the truck.
I am chained.
You're chained.
Grace is glued.
Grace is glued. You've been here for 2 days. How much longer are you prepared to stay here?
Let's put it into perspective, okay? I've got to the airport with my son and we're about to go on a journey somewhere, and all of a sudden there's an announcement that tells us that the plane only has a 10% chance of landing. Would you put your son on that plane?
What? Wow. What? Sorry, no, I asked how long are you going to be there?
I'd rather stick him on a plane than underneath a fucking lorry.
It's very odd to hear a woman who's glued herself to a lorry saying, let's get some perspective.
Liam, are you worried about climate change?
Not really.
No,
I'll be honest. Well, to be fair, I was in the car last week,
You're rolling, yeah?
Rolling.
Yeah, sure.
And so I wound down my window, and then, like, one of the protesters looked at me and was like this. And then she mimed, you know what time it is. No, I swear. Like, I was just like, whoa.
What time was it?
I don't know, probably like 4:05 maybe.
Everyone said it's great that teenagers are going to these protests and they're becoming a lot more engaged in the environment, but they're teenagers. They're only going to the protest to see if they can get off with someone. Like, when I was 16, I would have gone to a BNP rally to see a bit of side boob.
Well, Stacey, you're doing your bit for climate change. What are you doing?
Yeah, we recycle and we try and wear the same clothes all the time.
You've got kids. Are you worried about the next generation?
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. I mean, what kind of question is that, Jimmy?
OK, let's see if it's up there. Yes, it's Extinction Rebellion. You might be thinking, how long can these protesters stay camped out in central London? Haven't they got jobs and homes to go to? No, they have not. Okay, fingers on buzzers. Rob's team.
Is it the marathon? The thing with the marathon is, right, it's annoying when someone runs it because you have to donate. If someone goes, I'm running the marathon, here's my Just Giving page, you've got to get in early, right, with like £5 or a tenner.
Oh,
'cause
interesting.
absolute big dick swinging idiot bangs up, doesn't go anonymous, bangs up 150 quid. There you go, mate, such a great cause. Fuck off! My £5 looks shit now. So you've got to get in early.
No matter, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, Jimmy, I will not fucking sponsor you to run for donkeys or whatever you're doing.
I ran it a couple of years ago for a type 1 diabetes charity, but I am type 1 diabetic, so I will see the money eventually.
It's sponsored by Virgin Money, so Liam, that's you, isn't it?
Tell him, you fucked, didn't you?
I fuck.
Is that a virgin? You've had sex, haven't you, Liam?
Yeah, I'm not a virgin.
3 times?
Twice.
Way! I want that to be the name of your next baking book. Ah, fuck.
Always makes me laugh when I watch it. Sometimes you see everyone dressed up. I just imagine that people have been out on an all-nighter on a fancy dress party and stumble out, and then they're in it. And they're not actually doing that for charity. They've got caught up in it and run the race.
Having run one, that can be quite demeaning. I was overtaken by a man dressed as a padlock. Sort of a low point. And then immediately after that, I had a bottle of water and a bottle of Lucozade Sport, and I needed to cool down. And I got the wrong bottle.
Oh, no.
And sprayed Lucozade Sport in my face. That had a really sticky face, and I was chased by one bee for 6 miles.
I like the irony of, like, running for diabetes and running it mostly covered in sugar on your face.
Oh, I shit myself as well, but... No, I shit myself in the training.
On the train-in?
No, not on the training. That's why I got such a good time. I was like, I've got to get round and change.
What was your time? How quick did you do it?
3:39.
Wow!
Well, it proves.
My
I think it
friend...
proves beyond reasonable doubt you cannot give your time in a marathon and not sound a bit smug.
Yeah.
Is that?
I did a triathlon once.
Did you?
Yeah.
What are the three... Oh, this is going to go down well in Ireland. The 3 tries.
Yeah. You cycle, swim and then run.
All at once?
You don't have... No, because that would be impossible. You can't run in the water.
That's not what Jesus said.
Where does the swimming come in that? Because it feels like if that comes last, that's
I started with the swim and it was terrible. I was like wading out rubbish. You want to know about climate change? Go and swim in the Thames.
You swam in the Thames. Is that how you got pregnant?
Yes.
I've heard that can happen.
I saved a man from the Thames once, no big deal.
Wow.
Yeah, I jumped in to save him because he was drowning.
Did you...
Fuck him after, yes.
That's a lovely story, heartwarming.
What's weird is when people run for charities like, you know, climate change, and then all of a sudden they run along to, yeah, let's save the planet, sponsor me, and then they just get a bottle of drink, a big plastic bottle, and just go, I can't. Sometimes they're just lobbing plastic everywhere. We've got to, like, we can't have a normal straw. Have you ever tried to have a McDonald's milkshake with a cardboard straw? It's a joke.
They've just changed. McDonald's have gone to full paper straws.
Yeah, but it's impossible. You can't do it. It doesn't work. Look, let's just have plastic for milkshakes. Let's have some humanity here.
Why don't
even the Turtles will go, give them plastic for a milkshake. Fuck's sake.
You can have your own metal one. I've got my own metal straw.
I have my own metal
You can't walk around South East London with my own metal weapon. I'll get tasered on the way for a milkshake.
Also, Rob, if you had a metal straw, you'd look like the fanciest cokehead.
You're ruining the reputation of metal
straws.
They're better than that. They're not just for Coke.
Well, I can tell you the London Marathon is not one of the most talked about things this week. I love the London Marathon. It's the only time of year where you can watch 1,000 white people chasing some black guys and not worry about it being a hate crime. OK, should we have a bit of a marathon challenge?
Oh, yeah, go on.
Rob, Aisling, OK, what I've got for you here, I've got pedometers and a number. OK, numbers on, and then pedometer on, I think, probably forehead. And then what we're going to do is give you 90 seconds to do as many steps as possible. Whoever wins gets a bonus point.
Come on, Rob.
OK.
Oh, God.
All right. OK, so your time starts...
Can I just say I have no sports bra on, so this could go very right.
As many steps as possible, by any means necessary. Good luck, the Marathon Challenge.
I'm going to Irish dance.
We're going.
Yes!
Come on, Rob! OK. Are you Irish dancing the marathon? There's going to be some chafing. Rob?
Don't hold your tits, you'll be fine.
Energy.
I don't want to mess up your makeup.
You guys smash it on the floor as well.
Feel a bit weird doing this with all of this.
I feel like that's going to be a meme, Jimmy.
10 seconds to go. OK. Time's up. OK, take a seat. OK, so I've got Aisling.
Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Rob? Cheers, mate. OK. That's why I need warming up in here.
I needed my highlights done anyways.
This is actually what they use for my teeth when I do a filling.
OK, so how many steps did Aisling get? 136. How many did you get?
156.
No!
156. Rob has the win. Although, if we're giving points for style, I think the Irish dancing your way around a marathon was pretty good.
I'm not blaming my boobs, but I would like a rematch where you held two, I'd say, small melons. And see how we went again with just weight.
I'll swap you 2 melons for a chipolata and a couple of hazelnuts.
I feel like I'm at a very strange auction here and I'm not comfortable. OK, fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about this week?
What are they talking about? The state visit for Donald Trump.
Oh, yes.
He's getting the full bells and whistles. The whole
No,
thing.
but he's not, is he?
No?
Because she's got the painters in.
What?
I mean, this is the Queen we're talking about.
I'm not a doctor, but I think she's a bit old for that.
She's having the work done, isn't she, to her house?
What's she having done to her house?
I don't know, I reckon painting, scaffolding, just doing it up the West Wing, I think it's called. So she said he can't come. He has to stay somewhere else.
And she's asked your advice on this, or how do you... Presumably you're wearing the overalls you're doing the painting in.
No, I'm not painting her house.
Thank you for clarifying. Liam, what do you think? Donald Trump, do you think he should be allowed to visit?
Nope.
OK.
Oh, done.
I think we should go with... your view.
I love it when the Queen gives Trump shade. Do you remember last time with her outfits? Like, there was one day where she wore that badge that Obama had given her. I'd love if this time she just, like, throws off her cloak when she arrives and she has a T-shirt saying, "The pussy's grabbed back."
Well, last time Trump was kind of... He was sort of... He broke protocol and he sort of walked in front of her quite sort of rudely. Have a look at this clip. You'll see she tries to kind of get round him. He just stands in the way. OK, here we go. Yeah, we'll look at these guards. We're going to walk down here. What? Get fucking back here. Walk in front of the Queen.
I think to masterstroke, do you know what I think the Queen's going to do? She's going to send Prince Philip to pick him up from the airport.
They're taking him to Portsmouth, though, aren't they?
Oh.
He's coming over and they're going to Portsmouth. It's like offering someone a tour of your house and starting inside the bin.
Hi, people in Portsmouth.
I think he's coming over, though. I know what he's up to. Hadrian's Wall. Wants to have a look at it, doesn't he? There's not many walls left. There's, you know, because out of all the walls, because he wants to build a wall.
Great Wall of China.
Chinese Wall.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
Chinese Wall.
Chinese Wall.
It's not called the Chinese Wall.
It is in my house.
The Chinese Wall is where you order Friday night dinner from.
Well, like China, and then Berlin's gone, isn't it?
Berlin's gone.
That one's gone.
Well done, mate.
What's left after that? Adrian's? Wolves Viennetta? Adrian, yeah. Actually, I've got 2 kids, and that blimp of him as like a big baby, it put me off, like, going for a 3rd kid, because if I had a boy, if I had a little boy, it would be that.
Trump thinks we've got a very special relationship, and there always people always talk about the special relationship between Britain and America. Here's Trump talking about it. He's making it sound like something terrible happened between him and Theresa May.
I would give our relationship with the UK, and now, especially after this 2 days, with your Prime Minister, I would say the highest level of special. Now, am I allowed to go higher than that? I'm not sure. But it's the highest level of special. They're very special people. It's a very special country. And as I said, I have a relationship because my mother was born in Scotland.
Do you know what upsets me most about that clip? I'm wearing the same outfit as Theresa May.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, the tragedy of it is that we've invited over, like, a celebrity-turned-president of America, Donald Trump, and he's coming over. He's a laughingstock worldwide, and he's going to address Parliament, and the worst part is he won't be the worst politician in that room.
What do you like the look of?
Well,
that's me.
Yeah. Oh, it's Liam. We're going to go for Liam, the picture of Liam.
OK. So most people think being good at baking is sexy. True or false?
Baking's sexy.
Yeah.
Especially if you bake with, like, dark chocolate.
What's the sexiest thing to bake then? If you were, you know, trying
If I was sliding into someone's DMs.
If you were sliding into someone's DMs, I'm going to bake you a cake. What cake do you bake?
I'll go chocolate caramel.
Stop it.
Yeah. And then probably like candied hazelnuts on top. Yeah. 4 layers.
Yeah.
That's just dessert though. There's dessert after, but can't talk about that.
You have 2 desserts.
I think he's talking about shagging.
Oh. I was genuinely more turned on about the fact there'd be 2 cakes to eat. I'm so excited.
Would you say something sexy while you're baking? Would you be like, hey, does this make your lemon drizzle?
Odd story of the first time. Well, what I thought was the first time I met Liam from Bake Off.
Oh my gosh.
But it was
I
not
remember
the
this.
first time I met Liam from Bake Off. So I am at Extra Slice. Liam comes up to me, and this is just after the #MeToo campaign started.
Where's
It's
this
just
story
after that
going?
happened. Exactly. Liam comes up to me and goes, you showed me your bra once when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And everyone around me is like, and I'm like, no, I don't. What did I? How? What did I do? And then you were like, yeah, you lifted up your top and showed me your boobs.
Yeah.
And it's still, nothing is coming back, which is not always a good sign. And then he goes, yeah, we were in a TV show together and I played someone. You should have opened with that.
It was my pal that asked to see your tits for a $5.
Yes, in the
Yeah.
show,
In the show.
Liam.
In the show.
In the show!
If baking made people sexy, it can't, because I don't go into Greg's and think I really want to bang the staff.
Ed, do you do any baking?
No, because as we've established, I'm type 1 diabetic, so... If you discover me in a flat baking, it means I've hit rock bottom.
Aisling, do you bake?
Well, I did the Bake Off.
How'd you do? Go on, did you win?
Well, I joined 3rd out of 4, so yeah. I did. It's a lot more stressful when you're actually in there. Have you done it?
Yeah, I did it. And it was really stressful, but I had a great time. I made a unicorn cake. I made a shoe bun tower that looked like a unicorn because they asked us to make self-portraits out of shoe.
I understood about half of those words. You know you're not a unicorn, though, right?
No, I was doing an inner self-portrait of, if you cut me open, there'd be sort of unicorn horns and glitter as blood.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting birth, isn't it? Galloping out.
What about you, Lou? Do you bake?
Badly, yeah, really badly. But I am sexy when I do it.
Lou made me a pizza once.
Was it nice?
No, it was absolutely awful.
Yeah.
It tasted of nothing and everything.
Yeah.
Sexy! So what do you think, true or false? People think baking's sexy?
People think it's quite sexy, I think, don't you, Liam? You're the expert here.
Liam?
Yeah, go for it, yeah, true.
You think true? OK, what do you think, Aisling?
I think we're going to say false.
OK. Well, I can tell you the answer is true. 67% of people think baking is sexy. Yeah. Yeah, 67% of people think baking is sexy. I agree, my mum's amazing at baking and she's hot. Proper MILF. What? It's all right, it's dead now. I don't know what you're applauding there. I don't know what you're applauding. OK. Right, time for a quick bonus round. As Liam's here, we're going to have a cake decorating challenge. Rob, Aisling, to the cake decorating station. Yeah. Now, your task is simple. Use the ingredients in front of you to create a cake that's a self-portrait.
Rob, you can definitely do a self-portrait. The shape and colour's exactly the same already.
OK. Here's what you're aiming for. This is a self-portrait I iced earlier.
Is that not just one of your spare faces, Judi?
And to make things more interesting, I will be electrocuting you as you ice the cakes.
Oh,
okay?
shit!
OK, so Liam and I will be judging at the end of this, as fairly as we can. You're up against the clock on this, so start decorating now.
OK. Come on, Rob! That's so anxious.
This is very therapeutic. Oh, my bloody
It's so horrible.
lads. I'm...
I'm 2 more away from emptying my bowels.
I thought that might help.
I'm going to Radcliffe down my leg in a minute.
Oh, Jesus, shit! Jimmy, now, you little whore. Oh, my God!
This is the most Irish I've ever seen.
OK, 10 seconds to go, 10 seconds.
Can I take some of your bits?
We need more marshmallows for Rob's teeth.
OK.
Oh. Mine is actually looking brilliant. Ah, you little shit! Oh, my God! Oh!
Let's take a look at your cakes.
So therapeutic.
You all right?
I don't know. I think I've, like, thank Jesus.
I would say, actually, that was maybe the best swearing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
So, Rob, take us through your cake. Just turn it round there. OK, perfect. And let's take a look at Aisling's.
This is...
Aisling, can I ask, were you in the Mighty Boosh at some stage? Rob, could you hold that up against Aisling's face so we can see? I mean, it's pretty much identical.
Thank you.
OK, so, Liam, whose is the best?
Liam?
Yeah?
OK, so whose cake is the best?
Aisling?
Yes! Yes!
How's that lost?
Your little face.
Oh, it's all right. It stayed intact. Best way to surprise your other half. Rob.
I read a book in front of her once.
And that caterpillar was very hungry, wasn't he?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Winking at your mother-in-law. Throws everyone off.
It's got a very good wink. It's only a South London thing.
Yeah, I think generations ago, people have done deals with that wink. It's been passed down from...
Oh, no, that's not just a South London thing. That's a very Irish thing as well. That's
wink.
because condoms in Ireland were illegal until, like, a ridiculous time. So when you went into the chemist, you had to ask for some paracetamol.
Oh, I thought you meant you just got the end of your knob to wink and no cum came out.
Liam, are you in a relationship?
No.
Uh-oh.
No, but...
Sound like there might be a bit of something going on there.
There is.
Aww.
I'm seeing someone.
You're seeing someone, but you're not in a relationship.
Yeah.
It would be a great way to surprise them by announcing it on television.
What camera? Camera one. Would you be my girlfriend?
If that goes out, then you're in a relationship now.
Pretty much.
What's her name? Full name? Mary.
Oh, I could do that one.
Where does she live?
She doesn't actually live in this country. She lives in the US.
Oh, she's made up.
Oh! One of those. Back from school.
Yeah. Whereabouts do you imagine she lives?
LA.
LA? Yeah, nice. That's the best place for an imaginary girlfriend.
It's not, actually.
How did you meet?
Yeah, so she came over to England. Like, we just met, like, you know, like, tradition. Like, we saw each other and just, like, hit it off then. Yeah.
That sounds like a very nondescript story.
Yeah.
There's almost no details in that. We sort of met in the traditional way.
Does she bake?
Oh, no, she doesn't. She doesn't. She's not really good at cooking. Which is fine. I can do it.
Yeah.
It's hard to cook when you don't exist.
Okay, she's fake. She's fake. She's fake and I'm a virgin.
Ashley, have you surprised a lover?
I mean, one time in my 20s, I was going out with someone. We've been going out with someone for a few years, and it was Valentine's Day. And I thought it'd be funny to kind of like do some hair removal. His name began with an S. And as I got out of the shower, I was looking in the mirror going, Aisling, you absolute legend. And then I was like, oh, why can I see S in the mirror? I'd done it the wrong way round. It was a surprise, though. It was S for surprise. Yeah.
S for super vag.
Thank you, yeah.
The big mistake was, of course, that men find pubic hair disgusting, so shouldn't have had any in the first place. I'm joking. It's actually back in fashion.
Is it?
Yeah, I'll show you.
So, best way to surprise your other half?
Say yes to sex.
Yes. OK. Ed, have you surprised the other half with anything?
Yeah, I proposed, which is a good way to surprise. Thank you very much. But the real surprise is the next morning, I pretended that it hadn't happened. Just denied all knowledge of it for about an hour. She thought she was going mad. It was brilliant.
A little bit of gaslighting, always fun. Where was the proposal? Was it restaurant? Was it...
Japan.
Japan is good.
Wow.
That's
Well,
classy.
it depends where in Japan, isn't it?
Yeah, it was the Hiroshima Memorial. It was in a park.
Oh, you could have gone to a park here. There's loads.
It's a long way to go for a park.
It is, isn't it?
It's something I do, but I save it for Christmas as a little surprise. I paint my helmet red and scream, "Here comes Rudolph." Bit weird.
You should try doing that with your partner.
It's lost on the kids at the grotto.
Stacey, what do you do to surprise Joe?
Nothing really. No, I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible girl.
When's the last time he was surprised? Like,
when I said I'm pregnant, because he was like, when did we have sex?
So you surprised him with that. How shocked was he?
Like, really, really shocked, because I think...
You can't get pregnant the way you normally do it?
No, I think he thought he was safe because he's getting a bit older, and I think he thought, oh yeah, I'll be all right. They'll be a bit slower now, so he won't. How old is he? 37.
So he thought he was 37, so he'd just be coming dust by now.
Oh, and you know, we don't see each other a lot, so I think he thought he got away with it. You're clear. Lo and behold, I was plotting. I only need one day, Jimmy, just one day. That small window.
Yeah.
He does it through a window, does he?
Surprising. OK, best way to surprise your other half. Let's get some answers. What do you think?
Trip away? A little holiday?
Literally it. That's book a weekend away is the exact right answer. Yes, the best way to surprise your partner is to book a weekend away. I booked a weekend away, and my girlfriend was very surprised because she thought she was coming too. OK, final question. Worst thing about guests staying the night?
Is it when you say, make yourself at home and help yourself to anything you want, and then they do? My dad stays, and he's... I don't know what happens, what age you get to as a dad, and your boxer shorts have got no structural integrity. And it's just like a flappy little walnut with a sheet that's on a washing line on a windy spring day.
Tell your dad to come and stay at mine.
What do you think, Ashley?
Is it when they're worried that you're filming them? That actually happened. You know that happened in an Airbnb, that a whole family was getting filmed by the host. When I travel, I Airbnb a lot, and it's always been my paranoia that the hosts are filming me. Like, I always feel like sometimes I'm a bit weirded out. Like, on one hand, I'm like, oh my God, that's so creepy. And then on the other hand, sometimes I'm like, well, may as well put on a show.
Is it holding in a fart?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, do you need me to pull your finger?
I vouch for that. Especially, do you know what a Dutch oven is?
Yes.
Yes.
I feel like I really don't want that to be a recipe in your new book, Liam.
I like a good fart, especially with, like the loud ones that have like loads of depth of like smell and that. So I can't.
It's honestly
really...
like you're describing a loaf right now.
This is the idea.
OK, please go on.
Yeah, so I normally like top and tail with my pals or whatever if they stay at mine. So I can't really fart that much if they stay in my bed.
When your friends stay over, you top and tail?
Yeah.
That's called a 69, Liam.
Because my bed is pretty big, isn't it? So I'm not like, oh, you can sit on my sofa, because my sofa's a bit tired now.
Have you not got a floor?
Yeah, well, who wants to sleep on the floor?
I'd rather that than your stinky ass in my face.
How does your sofa get tired? I mean, what does it do all day?
I mean, do you know... It's like, how old is it? 12.
Holding it in does hurt as well. I went on a flight once with somebody that I didn't know very well, and I held it in the whole flight. I got there and I thought I was dying. I genuinely was doubled over in pain from the wind that I'd accumulated whilst in the air.
Are you sure you're pregnant?
Or like the worst ones is when you're going up the escalator, like, you know, and you know you farted, didn't it, but it's a silent one, and like, they're bum level with you. So it just goes into your face.
I don't... You're like a fart assassin. You're like a weird fart assassin. I feel sorry for your imaginary girlfriend having to put up with this.
When you first start seeing someone and you're staying over, you don't really want to fart in bed with them. So, like, you have to hold it in. I remember I tried to hold it in for hours and hours, and I was like, well, I'm going to have to go to the toilet, because they had like there's a flat share, which had like an ensuite room. So, like, I was like, how am I going to do this? So what I did is, and I've still used it to this day, if you just pull your arse cheeks open, it just sort of just whistles out of it. It feels like you're deflated. It's like... It went on for ages. Even I nearly woke her up and go, oh, no, you're going to have to listen to this.
OK, let's get some answers on this. Worst thing about guests staying the night?
Is it when they leave reviews?
Is it when they won't sleep with you?
Yeah. Is it having to make conversations with people when you think, actually, I don't know what to say to you, even though you're my brother?
I think you might not have planned for this, and the longer it goes on, the angrier you'll get.
Oh.
They stay longer than they should.
Getting them to leave.
Yeah. Yes.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Aisling, Lou and Stacey have 2 points, but the winners, Rob, Ed and Liam, have 6 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, by Joe, he's got it. It's Joe Swatch. Show her the funny, it's Susie Ruffle. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, superstar DJ, it's Radio 1 Extra's Dottie. Joker of the pack, it's Harriet Kemsley. And Josh Whitcomb, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, the Queen travels with an entourage of 34 people, including Prince Philip, and 33 people trying to keep Prince Philip alive? 85% of bikini bottoms never get wet. Fair enough. Who gets turned on by fat guys in Speedos? And 60% of the world's largest animals are in danger of going extinct. That's why there's no time to waste. If you want to shoot an elephant, do it now. Don't wait to nail one of those fat slags. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's our panellist's job to guess the British public's top 3 things to do before you're 30. Rob, what do you think people want to do before they're 30?
Threesome. I can say, before you're 30, people, I'm sure, like to move out.
Yes.
Yeah. Get their own place.
How old were you when you moved out of home?
18.
That's young.
Yeah. I had a small house and a lot of brothers, so if my aunties come over, my mum would go, find somewhere to sleep this weekend. Auntie's coming. So I just say to my mate, can I stay at your house this weekend?
How many aunties did you have?
I've got loads. My nan and granddad had about 15 brothers and sisters each. And
Is nan and granddad are rabbits?
Yeah, they are rabbits.
That's the teeth, isn't it?
My granddad... That's the teeth.
Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's a cheap shot, but it's a bullseye.
But that's the thing, people moan now, because it's expensive to buy your own place, that there's loads of people living at home with their parents, right? And they can't move out. They're like 30s or 40s or whatever. It's so expensive. But if you want to get rid of your kids, you can do it quickly. All you've got to do is just start, like, getting off with each other in the kitchen. Just like a little cuddly, a little arse grab there, because if I saw my mum cupping my dad's balls, I would have been in the Navy at
14. Susie, what age were you when you moved out?
I was 18 as well.
And
Dizzy
then
Heights,
never
London.
moved back?
No, I go back a bit now, but every time I go home now, my mum's like, oh, you treat this place like a hotel. And so I did what any of us would have done. I left a bad TripAdvisor review. Just 2 stars, the maid was very rude.
Do you know what I do in hotels?
Yeah.
I'm revealing too much today. I don't know what's happened. I've had truth juice. If I'm in a hotel, I will trim my pubes there.
What?
Oh, mate!
So do you bring the scissors, or do you order down
No,
to reception?
I've got a beard trimmer. If I do it at home, it's a bit of a mess, and you can never clear it all up. A bit of wind. It's everywhere, isn't it?
If your mum walks in and you're trimming your pubes, that can't be great.
No, it's not ideal.
At least she knows you're tidy.
When your mum says, go upstairs and have a tidy round... I don't think she means that.
Oh.
And if she does, definitely move out. Do you manscape, Josh?
I don't, actually. Do you think I should get into it?
Well, I just think... I'm looking at your hair, I'm imagining downstairs is... Imagine it's like a pistachio in a bird's nest.
You never trim your pubes.
No, but I'm going to as soon as I get home. It's like
It's a whole new world for you, mate.
So where do you start?
Well, wherever there's hair.
So you just go full skinhead?
No, you can do as much as you want off, like...
You got to be careful of the nuts, though, because... sometimes they fall between the teeth of the blade.
Yeah.
Oh, how small are your nuts?
Tiny little nuts!
What age were you when you moved out, Joe?
Like 21 when I went. It was a difficult transition, really, because I had a lot of incidents. When I moved out and I moved into my house, like, I set fire to it. I set fire to my duvet, but my duvet was made of duck feathers, so it was just like thousands of duck feathers on fire. So I didn't know what to put out. I was fucking...
A bit like when you're trimming your pubes,
yeah,
it's everywhere.
How did you set fire to your duvet?
I had a candle on.
Why'd you have the candle out?
It was a lavender candle, and it was helping me
That
sleep.
doesn't matter. Oh, OK, fair enough.
Yeah.
So you had it on overnight?
Yeah. And I must have put the duvet over it. But then when it got into the mattress...
She was asleep when it started...
Yeah, I was asleep. And then I thought the dog was in the mattress, thought I've killed the fucking dog.
You thought the dog was in the mattress?
No, because there's so much smoke and the dog was in bed with me and I thought, oh, fuck, I've killed the dog.
Are you allowed to live on your own?
Then I'm not even going to tell you about the floods. I had a few bad floods.
You're going to tell us about the floods. What happened with the floods?
I had a period of 2 months where I had about 8 floods.
Oh, my God. What happened the next week? A plague of locusts?
Honestly. I've learned my lesson, like, ever since. I've not had a flood since. But
So what was the lesson? What did you...
Turn off the taps. Turn the taps off.
Do you think you're going to make a good dad? I think you'll be a lot of fun as a dad.
Yeah, I've got a little boy already who's 11, and he's still alive, so I'm doing good.
I've just had a baby. It changed my perception of everything. Like, honestly, previously,
yeah.
I'd, like, worry about my own mortality, but now, quite happily be dead.
Does having a baby affect your voice at all? Because you sound... Does it involve a lot of shouting, having a baby?
Shut up! Shut up! When are you moving out?
But what about you, Josh? You still live at home?
I done that thing where you move out, but then you move back in, and then you move out, like trial periods. But
Right.
third time lucky, I left.
So with your parents, you've had, like, a trial separation?
Exactly.
Right.
And then we rekindled, and then I left eventually at 25.
Would you pop back for food and washing?
Occasionally, but I have now figured out the washing machine, but that was touch and go. First few years.
Harriet, when did you move out?
I moved out when I was like 19, but I live in quite a small place. But then I don't think we deserve houses, though. You know what I mean? Like millennials, like baby boomers, they've been through like the Cuban Missile Crisis, the Cold War. Like, what have us millennials been through? What, like the ice bucket challenge? You know what I mean?
The older baby boomers that are angry really do annoy me because it's so hard to buy somewhere now. It's so difficult. And these people, they're in a house and they're just so angry all the time. And it's a house they bought in, like, 1963 next to a tube station for 900 quid. And then have a go at millennials for not buying a house because we eat avocado. Yeah. If they know that avocados aren't 400 grand. Because if they were, I wouldn't smash them.
I've got a fact for you. Here's a fact. Economists predict millennials will find it easier to get on the property ladder in 2034, as this is a year that a lot of baby boomers are expected to die.
Come on!
OK, 2034. I'm looking at you.
He's not making it to 2034.
I'll tell you what, Joe, he'll be lucky to make it to the end of the show. OK, let's have a look and see if moving out's up there. Yes, indeed, the number one thing. People want to move out of their parents' house. Even at the age of 26, my mum did all my washing. I remember sitting in the bath thinking, Mum, I'm 26, I'm old enough to wash up my own now. OK, next thing, other things people want to do by the age of 30, what do you think?
I think people want to try and drive, maybe.
Yes, learn to drive.
Can you drive, Harriet?
I can, like, everyone's surprised.
You can drive?
I can drive a car. My friend, though, right, she's got a Mini, and they've got this thing where if you're in a Mini, you wave at the other Mini, but I drive a Nissan Micra, and every time I drive, everyone honks and yells, "Get off the road, you stupid bitch!" It's a Nissan Micra thing. That's what we do, yeah.
Dottie, do you drive?
I do drive. I didn't pass my theory test the first time round because I didn't realise you had to study. Thought it was like one of those common sense things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then there were the signs, which I wasn't ready for, the signs.
My favourite sign is falling rocks, because what am I meant to do? That sign might as well just be a picture of falling rocks and just say, be lucky.
I've seen deer ones, like Beware the Deer. I saw a frog one the other day. You ever seen a frog one?
Yeah.
A frog? What the fuck have we got to look out for a frog for? Oh, sorry, I didn't know tarmac was a new habitat. The road. Fuck off to a pond.
If you're watching frogs, I'm sorry, but Rob said, fuck off back to your pond.
I killed an owl once.
You killed an owl?
Yeah. I was driving a car, it wasn't, like, on purpose. It, like, spread its wings and it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and then I killed it. It was so sad. Then it was the end of my road and I had to drive past it every day.
Can I ask, were you expelled from Hogwarts?
Yeah.
Josh, do you drive?
I failed my first test after 3 minutes. I knew I'd failed when he said the words, "Watch out for that lorry." But I'd done better than someone else had seen at the test centre. I watched a woman, she walked out, got in her car, went to go forwards, but reversed onto a bank. The wheels spun, and then her and her examiner just got out and went back into the test centre. She failed within a second.
Yeah, it's nice to see you again.
I failed a few times my driving test. One of them, I got in trouble because I saluted a magpie.
What?
On my driving test, because it's bad luck not to, but it's worse luck to take your hand off the wheel whilst changing lanes.
My dad taught me to drive, but he's a black cab driver, so I make everyone sit in the back. Only take cash, and I've got some very strong views on Brexit.
Do you drive?
I do drive, yeah.
You had a few tests, though, didn't you?
I had a couple of tests, yeah.
How many?
I had about 4 tests, but...
4?
Weirdly...
Four? Was it 4?
I had about 6 tests, but...
But 6 tests?
It was 7 times.
The test's mental, though. Reverse round a corner?
Oh.
Fuck off!
What the fuck is... What is a mini roundabout? You cannot drive round a mini roundabout. You got to do a 3-point turn to get round one of them fucking things. But in the end, I've done one of those 5-day courses. So, like, you start on Monday, and by Saturday, I was on the A12. It was the scariest thing in the world. I passed.
It took you 6 days to do a 5-day course.
Still trying to find the 6th gear.
Let's have a look and see if learning to drive is up there. Yes, indeed, learning to drive. When you're learning to drive, remember the basics. Mirror, signal, crap, I didn't see the cyclist, swerve, crunch, stop, get out, scream, load up the boot, drive, park, dig, bury, pretend it never happened. Easy. 17% of young people don't have a licence but just use the taxi of mum and dad, which is fine if you're taking your girlfriend to the cinema, but a bit awkward if you want a finger blaster in the car after. Okay, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get. What do people want to do before they're 30? What do you think, Josh?
Skinny dipping.
Have you ever been skinny dipping?
Of course I haven't. Can't swim, don't want to die naked. I could go skinny paddling, but that looks awful on a beach.
Surely, like, if you're going to be naked, the beach is the worst place to be. Because it gets everywhere, doesn't it?
I'd rather someone was naked than wearing a Speedo, though, because I think the Speedo's like suspense in a horror film, you know? Like, you know something terrible is happening, but you don't know what the monster looks like.
Dottie, you ever been skinny dipping?
I haven't been skinny dipping because, you know when you've seen yourself naked in private?
Oh, yes.
Not when you're flexing in the mirror. Have you ever caught yourself by accident? When you've just caught your reflection, like, in a toaster.
Yeah, in a toaster. Did you toast naked, then?
No, I've got a small flat.
There was a water park in Stoke-on-Trent that were doing, like, a nudist day for the family.
Oh, no. Oh.
And it was £21 to get in, and I couldn't help but think, oh, I don't get change. Like, where are you going to put that? And there's £9. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, that's my problem with that event.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult for blokes to go skinny dipping because it's all a bit of a laugh when you're flaccid. As soon as you get a lob on, it's gone weird, apparently.
I can tell you, skinny dipping is not up there. I went skinny dipping. It was exciting and liberating and fun. The only issue, really, is I got banned from seniors aquarobics. All right, fingers on buzzers. Another thing to get.
Is it travelling or backpacking? People love doing that.
Travelling.
Year out.
Did you ever do that? Were you a traveller?
Yeah, in my blood, my nan's side.
Susan, do you ever go travelling?
No, it's not for me. I don't really like roughing it. And everyone that I've ever met that's like, I've been backpacking, I've been like, you're a prick.
Oh.
So...
the worst are people that go to Thailand for a full moon party. We've got a moon here. What's that full moon party thing? They always go, oh, I had a great time. I had this bucket of whiskey and coke. It weren't a full moon you enjoyed. You had a bucket of whiskey and coke.
Dottie, have you been travelling?
Travelling, but not backpacking. I'm a risky... I like to travel without travel insurance. Chances are you're going to be all right. So I'm risk-averse on the holiday because I've got no insurance. So I can't go backpacking because...
That's too risky.
It's too risky.
Do you know you can just get insurance?
The other thing about sort of roughing it, the point you made, you know, because backpacking, you do have to rough it. Oh. This is a guy in Thailand, he's travelling, and he finds a cockroach in his room, but he sort of mans up, he handles the situation.
Because I'm terrified of creepy crawlies. Once I moved into a flat and I was moving the sofa and there was a properly big, massive, hairy spider behind it. And I didn't know what to do, so I went out and locked the door in case he had keys. I thought, we'll have to do something about this. So I went next door to my neighbour, who I had never met, and said, I've got this massive spider in my living room, can you help me? He didn't speak any English. So I was like, oh, come with me. And then I moved the sofa. It turns out he spoke a little bit of English, which was, ooh, he's a big bastard.
I hated backpacking. I went to America, hated it. Hated the hostels. Oh, there's a reason there's a film franchise called Hostel and it's a horror movie. There's no film franchise about horror movies called Malmaison.
Well, I can tell you backpacking is not one of the top things to do before you're 30, but backpacking around the world is incredible for anyone who enjoys holidays but wishes there was a bit more waking up in an ice bath, missing your kidneys action. Right, fingers on buzzers, one more thing still to get.
Is it, like, falling in love, getting a boyfriend or girlfriend and stuff like that? People want to meet someone?
How old were you when you first fell in love?
When did I have my first Ferrero Rocher?
Joe, have you ever been in love?
I fell in love with a swimming pool blower in Tenerife. I remember...
A swimming pool what, sorry?
A swimming... You know, like, a swimming pool filter that filters that water, then blows it back in. I was about 10, and I went past it and went, oh. And then... We had a relationship for about 2 weeks before I had to go home.
And what would you do with the...
I just sort of lean up against it and just let it blow on my willy. I didn't put two and two together and realised I didn't know what wanking was at the time. So I just thought I had found something that no one else knew about.
What annoys me is my mates that are married and got married before Tinder and all that, and they go, oh, I missed Tinder, didn't I? If I was on Tinder... Oh, imagine. I'll clean up. I was like, no, you wouldn't. Because Tinder, Steve, will not change your face, your personality, or your gambling addiction.
I couldn't have used Tinder because growing up on Dartmoor, there's just no one in my area. It would have just been...
There's always family. Oh, look, Mum's up for it. I'll pop downstairs.
I think Tinder's good, though. I think it's a great way of reminding women that men are gross. We don't have to leave the house.
Dottie, have you been in love?
I'm really, really, really fickle. So I'm easily put off. So I'll be like, this is the one. Oh, yeah, this is it for me.
And then what's the most minor thing that's put you off?
Farts.
So your current partner, she's perfect.
I wouldn't say perfect, but we're pretty good. She's done well so far.
Just a vote of confidence you're looking for.
5 years, no farts. So I don't know where she does it, but...
5 years, no farts. You know she's going to explode at some point.
I was there for Susie when you had a breakup once, wasn't I?
Yeah. So we were going to a tour show. We had quite a long drive together, and I'd literally been dumped on the morning.
I phoned my agent, but it was too late to change the support act.
And so I was driving and weeping and driving and weeping, and we got to the place we were having dinner.
So Josh made you drive?
You heard how my test went, mate.
Probably for the best, yeah.
And then we got to the place we were having dinner, and I looked a mess, because I'd just been dumped, and the guy put my dinner down in front of me and went, "Can I get anything else, sir?" And then Josh laughed so hard, he had to go outside, ring one of our mutual friends and go, "You're not going to believe this. Russell got dumped this morning and now she's been mistaken for a man. It's literally the best day of my life."
Harry, how long have you been married now?
Nearly 2 years. But my parents, they've been married 38 years. I know, it's quite impressive, but they told me recently that I was their greatest achievement, which I just thought is so sad. But it's particularly sad for my brother.
Love's got a bit out of hand. Because back in the day, you basically just go to your local disco, get pissed, stand near a girl and end up marrying them. That was basically it, that was it. You just sort of...
You know your wife's going to watch this, right? I mean, dress it up a bit.
I met her at work, actually.
Did you meet her at work?
Yeah, we went out, I stood near her, got married.
So proposing, that's a big romantic moment in life. That's really when you know when you're falling in love. Yeah. Take a look at this guy proposing on a private plane. Pretty swish.
Accidentally told me that my girlfriend was going to propose to me. I say accidentally. My girlfriend asked my mum if we could get married. And my mum, sort of afterwards, we were sort of having a drink together and she sort of let me know. She sort of went, "Here, Sue, do you reckon you and Alice are going to get married?" And I went, "Oh, yeah, I hope so." She went, "Do you think you'd want to do the proposing?" The only reason she's saying this is because I've got short hair. And Alice has got long hair, and she's like, oh, she deserves a proposal. She's making the effort. And I said, oh, I don't know, yeah, maybe. And Mum went, if you want to, I'd crack on. It's like,
Did you propose? Did she propose?
She proposed. It was very sweet. It was in our flat, and she said, I think we should spend the rest of our lives together. I said, that sounds lovely. And then because I knew that she was thinking of proposing, so for the last, 4 months, every time she, went to tie her shoelace, I was like, yes, nothing! So, yeah, it was really sweet. And so we had this really sort of emotional, lovely moment, and then the cat immediately had a shit in the corner. And I was like, oh, and that's life, isn't it?
I'm actually just realising why they put us on separate teams. They're trying to spread out the gay.
Yeah. Because it's catching. Watch out, Harriet.
But they've concentrated the cockney. In one little corner.
No, I'm cock no, thanks.
I had some disastrous, first dates, when I started dating. I had one at uni where I had a date with the girl that was the room below me, and I thought, well, maybe, we'll go back to mine, Basically, she called off the date because an hour before, when she was getting ready, she could hear me hoovering my room. She just presumed I was being too presumptuous.
What were you? Presumably you just trimmed your pubes. Well, let's see. Falling in love is up there. Of course, falling in love. Most young people these days try and find love online with apps like Tinder. If you've never used Tinder, think of it as sort of like Deliveroo for chlamydia. The biggest turn-off for me in a dating profile is when a woman says she's got a couple of kids and you realise one of them is you. A quarter of young people think marriage should be a temporary contract like a mobile phone deal. It's not a bad idea. I'd go for unlimited texts, I'd like to do a bit of roaming, and if I drop her, I'd like an upgrade, no questions asked. So those were the top things to do before you're 30. But also on the list, starting a business. The young woman who lives opposite me has just started her own webcam business. I'm sure she'll be delighted when she finds out. What do you like the look of?
The brain.
The brain, OK. According to a recent study, having small electric shocks can improve your memory. So we asked our studio audience, do you think you've forgotten everything you learnt at school? Yes or no? What do you think?
Oh, I've not forgotten anything. All of it's up there. Sin, cos, tan, Pythagoras, hypotenuse, protractors.
That sounds like people in your gang.
Bunsen burners, the Tudors, and frying beanbags.
There's a lot of throwing beanbags.
A lot of throwing beanbags. More beanbag than Tudor, if you ask me.
Harry, do you remember much from school?
I remember everything from school, which I think suggests I didn't go to a very good school.
What do you know? List the things you know. We've got time.
Volcanoes, cats, hats.
It sounds like one Dr. Seuss book. Did you go to school, Joe?
A long time ago, I did a few times.
Was it like a class that they had within the... what I can only assume is a secure unit? Did you remember much from school?
You know what? My school weren't really the environment to learning. My school was the kind of place...
It's an absolute joy. It's a bloody joy. My school wasn't really a learning environment.
My school was the kind of place that if you needed to go to the toilet, you'd go home because you wouldn't take the risk of doing it in the school. It was pretty rough, my school.
It was so rough you couldn't shit there. Dottie, what were you like at school?
I was the one that got kicked out of the class quite a lot.
Oh, right, OK.
That was me. I think they weren't challenging me.
What kind of challenge did you want?
I just felt like, I don't need this stuff. Do you know what I mean? When am I going to use this?
All the time. Yesterday, I was with a mate and we had 7 apples.
Right.
And he said to me, he said, I want a third of them. How are we going to work this out? But I don't remember. I can use a Bunsen burner.
But when have you ever had to use that? Do you know what I mean?
All the time, friend will come round. Cup of tea. Pop on the Bunsen burner. Blue flame.
Rob, can I ask you, you went to a big school, right?
Yes.
How many pupils do you reckon, roughly?
There's thousands of kids there.
Thousands of kids.
Yeah.
How many kids at your school, Josh?
There was 4 in my year.
And did you know them all?
That's the whole year?
Yeah.
Were you in a foster home? Was it definitely a school?
I didn't think it was weird, because I just realised, I presumed all the schools were that small, and then you grow up and you realise...
They're not.
That you're in an Enid Blyton novel.
No, mate, what are the famous for?
Famous for?
Well, they say that school gets you prepared for real life, OK? But at my school, if you didn't have your PE kit, you did it in your pants.
Yeah.
When I started work at Sainsbury's, if I forgot my uniform, they didn't make me put the yoghurts with my knob out.
All right, so what do you think? Do you think you've forgotten everything you learned at school? What do you think, yes or no?
We're going to go no.
OK, no. What do you think, Josh?
Looking at this audience, they've forgotten everything they learned.
Well, I can tell you, the answer is no. 63% of our audience say they haven't forgotten what they learned at school.
Well done to them.
For a lot of people, school was a waste of time, like, for example, Rob's teachers. OK, we are going to attempt a memory test now. So there's this theory that getting an electric shock increases your memory. Joe, Josh, come and join me in the middle for the special 8 out of 10 Cats memory test. OK, there are 20 objects under here.
Oh.
I'm going to show them to you. All you have to do is memorise them. Understood?
Yeah.
OK. Now, you've been fitted with electric shock pads. Apparently, electric shocks help your memory. In fact, I'll give you a little boost now, OK? Little memory boost.
All right, go on. Oh, Jimmy, turn it down a little bit.
OK.
Just a little bit, make my nipples go hard.
We're going to do a little test. Boost your memory. Here we go.
It's nice in a way, though.
Oh, it's not. You like
OK, let's play the 8 out of 10 Cats memory test. OK. You ready? You've got 20 seconds to
20
memorise
seconds?
20 objects.
Right.
OK, there you go. OK, so you've got tomato, you've got sunglasses,
Yeah.
got a rubber glove, you've got a dinosaur, you've got half a Scotch egg, got
What's
a pizza
this?
cutter, that's a kazoo.
Gazoo.
That's a rubber ducky.
I'd leave that one,
That's
Joe.
Try that. Right there. Wait there 1 second.
That is it, OK. It's pretty
Okay.
easy. Now, all you've got to do is name those 20 objects.
Yeah.
Easy.
OK, you go first.
Kazoo.
OK, Josh, you'll go.
Gazoo. No,
Joe, you'll go.
Orange.
We'll give you that. Satsuma.
Cheers.
tomato.
We had some. Oh, Jimmy!
You're not allowed to hesitate.
I wasn't hesitating. I was about to say it.
What were you about to say?
I was about to say the little heart glasses.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
A dinosaur. A dice.
Teeth.
Oh, a tea bag.
Correct.
Playing card.
Oh. There was
which playing
card? Oh, I know which
Which
was.
playing card?
Get it wrong.
Oh, come on, mate.
Buzzing.
10.
Eight of spades.
10 of spades.
8 of spades.
10
Go
of
on, get in.
spades.
Who got it right? Is it my go?
Okay, you'll go, yeah.
A pen.
I'm on the bus.
Teeth! Teeth!
I've said it!
Jimmy, let go of it! It's nice for making us sweat.
Oh, I can't. Oh, no, I can't remember anymore. No! A tray! Tray! It was all on a tray!
It was on a tray. It was on a tray, yeah. Joe?
Are we still playing? We must have done it by now. We had a rubber ducky.
Yes, pearl necklace.
Yes,
Don't,
and
Jimmy.
we had a rubber glove.
Come on,
Yes,
how am I
Jimmy,
being
do it.
beaten by Joe Swash at this?
Well, that's...
Oh! I can't think of any more.
Never do it to him, Jimmy.
No!
Never do it to him.
I'll give you each other's. really well. At the end of that, you both did really well. You each get a point. Most annoying habit. What do you think?
Is it when someone at work's got a really annoying laugh?
Is it...
Is it when you make the bed if you put the duvet over the pillows instead of under it? No, it's not. Good. Well, because someone told my fucking girlfriend. Is the most annoying habit leaving droplets on the shower door rather than sponging it down afterwards? No, it's not. What is she doing to me?
You have to wipe down the shower after you have a shower?
Yeah. It's a shower. It cleans itself.
Is it not having your method of payment ready when it's time to pay?
Oh, yes.
Oh, when someone will you be queuing up for ages
Yeah.
and they get there and it's like a shock to them.
Like, what did you think you were queuing up for?
Harry, what do you think, most annoying thing?
Is it when someone tags you in a meme and they're like, this is just like you, but then you look at it and it's nothing like you and you just think that no one knows you at all?
I just hate couples holding hands, hogging pavements.
I get annoyed with people when you're walking down the street and they just stop dead.
Yeah.
What's that?
Normally a stroke.
What do you think, Susie, most annoying habit?
When you send a WhatsApp, then you can see that they've read it and they don't respond.
Oh, I'll get back to you. Yeah, I don't like WhatsApp. Everything about it freaks me out. When you're writing and you know people can see your writing and the pressure gets too much. Love it, though, when someone's writing for like a minute and it just goes, yes. You think, how many ways did you try and draft? No.
Rob? Eating loudly.
Oh, I hate that. Stacey does that. She eats crisps like someone's turned the volume up in her mouth. You know what I mean? It's always
what crisp is it, though? Because that can affect it. Do you know what I mean? Like a quaver's a subtle one.
Yeah.
If you go McCoy, that is...
No, she's more of a Dorito.
Oh,
It's quite a real initial big crunch, then loads of little crunches. But yeah, that annoyed me. But I've got over that. It took me a good couple of years to get over that. But I can deal with that now.
Anything else that annoys you about Stacey?
She makes me go to bed at like 8 in the afternoon. What she does is, yeah...
Sorry, you had us at 8 in the afternoon.
She goes to bed really early, but she makes me go to bed with her.
Oh, really?
And then she goes to sleep, and I'm just sort of sat there, thinking, fucking hell, what am I doing here? Why am I sitting here at like
8 in the afternoon? All right, let's get some answers. Most annoying habit?
Being on your phone.
That's it, always being on the phone.
it.
Here we go. Comeback starts there.
Yes, the most annoying habit is someone always being on their phone. Some people are just plain rude on the phone. My nan called the other day to say, help, help, I've fallen down there, and then just went quiet. I hung up, I haven't got time for games. OK, final question. Most common thing people pretend to know about? What do you think?
The alphabet, I still don't know it. I thought I knew it. Like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, but my daughter started going preschool and apparently I don't know it. The way you teach them is like the alphabet's like... But then it gets like giraffe and it's like G for giraffe. That work, but that's the way you got to teach them.
Oh, that seems crazy. Susie, do you ever pretend to know about anything?
I think wine is a classic one of people pretending they, like, well, you know, what's the year? The only time I'm going to be asking what the year is if I'm so blind drunk I actually don't know what year it is.
People are a bit, like, annoying with healthy eating. They pretend, they always say, oh, you're doing a diet. You must eat more kale. It's so good for you. So much iron in it. If it's got so much iron in it, why aren't these dirty thieves going in my fridge and nicking it? Taking it down a scrap metal yard with that much iron in it.
Dirty thieves, that's no way to talk about your family. What do you pretend to know about, Joe?
Me? I don't think I get away with it anymore, so I just stop pretending.
That checks out. Harry?
People always pretend to me that they know about art. Like, everyone's always like about Vincent van Gogh. They're like, the sunflowers. They're like, oh, it's about the vagaries of time or something. I'm like, did you know him? Maybe you just like yellow?
I pretended to know what wind is the other day. Someone asked me what wind was. They said, do you know what wind is? And I said, yeah. And then I realised, I don't. Do you know what it is?
Oh, my God, I don't know.
No one knows.
It's when things blow.
Yeah, no, I know what wind is, but no one knows.
What causes wind?
We're all walking around pretending we know what wind is.
Is it because the Earth's spinning?
It's not because the Earth's spinning. Joe, what about when there's no wind and we stopped?
At least I'm chucking in some ideas.
OK, most common thing people pretend to know about. Dottie, what do you think?
Brexit?
Well, Brexit, when people mention it as well, I can't get into a conversation about this. It changes too often.
Oh, it's a good out. I just piece together headlines that I've read and try and come up with, like, a coherent sentence. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, the backstop is just... 12th May.
Well, I think Dottie's sort of got it, haven't you?
Politics, Brexit.
That's it.
Yes.
Cool. Yes, the most common thing people tend to know about is politics. Everyone should read up about politics. It's incredibly important to know who you pretended to vote for because you slept in on the morning of the election. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show. I can tell you that Rob, Joe and Susie are tonight's winners. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Chelsea Girl, it's Tom. Stand-up guy, it's Finn Taylor. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, the carry on the cape, it's Harry Godlyman. Joker of the pack, it's Mary Pritchard McLean. And Aisling B, their team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 1% of British Christians believe God is female? I think she is. I mean, let's face it, only a woman would create a fine piece of ass like this. Not running the tap when brushing your teeth could save up to 12 litres of water a day. Or if you're Rob Beckett, 1 million litres of water a day. And 2/3 of Brits would want doctors to pull the plug if they were on life support. I know my nana wanted to be kept alive, but I'm afraid she got outvoted. Sorry, Nan. Sorry, Nan. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's our panellists' job to guess the most talked about people of the last year. Aisling, what do you think? Who are the most talked about people of the last 12 months?
Probably, I mean, it must be Meghan. I love her. Oh, my God, I love her so much. More like Meghan Remarkable.
Very
well
nice. She's amazing. I love her as much as the Daily Mail hate her for being black. You not like her?
I don't know. I think she gets a lot of shit. She had her hair up in a bun, and they were like, no!
They went crazy the other day because she closed her own car door.
What?
She got out of the car and she closed the door herself, and they went, she's broken protocol.
It's just, I love that her attitude to the royal family is just a general... It feels like she's just going around shaking shit up. I bet you any money Meghan Markle is slowly taking things because she knows that they don't need all the stuff.
Is she condoing the palace?
She's absolutely Marie Kondoing the palace.
Oh, and she's like, this doesn't spark joy. And they're like, that's Prince Philip, put it down.
Toff, do you know her?
Don't know her, no.
What?
But I heard that she can drop 15 grand in one outfit, so I feel like we're kindred spirits.
She does feel like a breath of fresh air in the royal family. She
And
can be
she's
a bit
doing the
stuffy.
pregnancy, like, her own way, isn't she?
Yeah.
Because she's doing a hippie one. I could give her a lot of advice, because I did all that, like
Did you?
hypnobirthing.
Did you?
Like, I would give her some tips.
What's the tip?
So, take the hypnobirthing thing off your iPod after you've had the baby, because it comes on when you've got people over. Like, 1 minute, if you've got shuffle, And then 1 minute you're like, oh, I don't know, what's good?
5.
Yeah. You're listening to 5, and then it comes on and like, you are a floating uterus. Going towards your baby, and suddenly you're prolapsed, you're back in the berth, and it's a nightmare if you're driving. Don't leave it on when you're in the car.
Finn, what do you think of...
Well, this hippie shit, like, I don't know how... Firstly, did you say you had a hippie birth?
Yeah, I tried a hippie birth, but then they had to hoover it out. Because
Well, that's the thing, isn't it?
It did go to black. I thought it would moonwalk out of my vagina, but actually...
Do you think that was Henry de Hoover's worst or best day at work?
She sort of went from being an actress, she's given up a lot to sort of do it as well. Yeah. She had a pretty good career.
Well, she was in Suits. They say Meghan and Kate don't get on. But I'll be honest with you, I don't really care. I stay out of it when my wife don't talk to her sister. I'm not going to start getting involved in this. But they won't be able to row, though, because, like, they can't row, Meghan and Kate, very well, because posh people can't row, and Americans just try and, you know, calm everything down.
Darling, I am so good in a row. Have you ever watched Made in Chelsea?
What's that? No, but you panic and just throw a drink in their face. I've seen it.
Yeah.
You go, look, I'm really angry about this, you know. You want to cheese me off. Like that.
That's exactly
and
right.
And we'd be like, oh, OK, let me just internalise that, Kate. I need to understand where you're coming from.
Toff, are you aware... Rob can do posh, but it's all in the teeth. You
Yeah.
can do posh, but it's...
Yeah, well, Toff, both of them. I've been thinking about this investment strategy. I think it's really going to work for us.
You're making me fancy you.
Really? Would you like to go for a drink, then?
Yes, darling.
Let's do it.
The other thing Meghan gets kind of a hard time for is the fact she used to work on Deal or No Deal. You know?
Yeah, she was
used to
like
work...
one of the...
How well has she done?
Well, also, he's everyone's favourite royal, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he's like the one you'd want to go for a beer with.
You say how well has she done, but she has had a job, she's worked hard, she's explored all avenues, and now she's had a baby, and everyone's like, oh, she's done well for herself. And it's like, he's done well for himself. He does not have a job. Yeah, but he's just been a pretty...
Oh, no one is disputing he's done well.
No. Yeah.
I mean, in the history of punching above your weight, this is unbelievable.
She gets so much shit for, like, she had a baby shower in New York and she got a private jet back and everyone went mental. But I've got a lot of sympathy. To be fair to her, when you marry into that family, you need to know who's driving.
You make a good point. OK, let's see if Meghan Markle's up there. Yes, it's Meghan Markle. Since getting married to Prince Harry, Meghan has been subjected to a torrent of abuse. But Prince Philip is 97. What are you going to do? Meghan is a lifelong feminist, which she demonstrated by marrying a prince, giving up her job and living in his palace. You go, girl. Rob.
Yes?
What do you think? Who are the most talked about people over the last year?
Oh, well, there's one bloke you can't get away from, Piers Morgan. I just find it's very hard to like anyone called Piers.
Oh, I don't mind Piers. He's the only man, you know, he has a real go. You know Ariana Grande, right? He was vile to her over Twitter. And then I log on about 2 months later, they're having a glass of wine together at Chateau Marmont. It's obscene. How does he pull it off?
He's basically the annoying uncle at a wedding. Now, the piss one that sits in the corner and slags off anything you do. It's like, oh, you got long hair, have you? You fucking... he just does that. Oh, and like, but the problem is, normally, that annoying uncle's left at the wedding. Like, but now, because of Twitter, he can find all the other arseholes. And they gang up to make an Uber arsehole.
Like, even if you don't follow him on Twitter, they just float into your Twitter feed, don't they? Like a tampon in the sea. Oh, God.
I imagine being Susanna Reid.
Yeah, she must be so stressed. She has not had a period for, like, 2 years. She's like, I'm going to knock him out in a minute.
And, like, she had a row with him. She said, don't be deliberately obtuse. It's like, it's Piers Morgan. I mean, like, it's like saying to Mr. Tumble, stop falling over.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he goes out of his way to kind of court controversy, and annoyingly, it kind of works for him. I mean, the thing with Daniel Craig was annoying. He tweeted this when Daniel Craig was pictured with his newborn child. 007, not you as well, hashtag papoose, hashtag emasculated Bond.
What he doesn't know is that that's from Q. That's a gadget.
I'd love to know what his vulnerability is, because even like you're saying, taking against the idea of a man being a father is such an odd thing. Like, maybe that's why he's so full of hot air. He was never winded as a kid. Like, maybe he just had... He needs burping. Yeah, he needs burping like his daddy.
Piers Morgan looks like one of those guys that, like, put me in a giant nappy and let me shit on you.
Yes.
I think he's got this amazing look as well. He looks like meat that's been cooked the wrong way. You know, like, who tries to poach ham? You know, like...
Well, I can tell you Piers Morgan is not on the list, but Piers Morgan has 6.5 million followers on Twitter, which makes him Britain's most popular unpopular person. Fingers on buzzers. What do you think, Aisling?
Oh, my God. Is it Theresa May? She has become, like, the ultimate feminist dilemma, because we've all been like, oh, we want more women in power. We want more women in power. Ah, not that one.
Not her.
Oh, not that one, though.
Yeah.
We've got to be more specific with our wishes, bitches.
But it has to be women that are willing to help other women, and she doesn't help anyone. And everyone's like, oh, look at her dancing, look at her dancing.
And you know what? I will say Britain is one of those fickle places that if she did a good run on Strictly, I bet you any money you'd all forgive her. You love people on Strictly, don't you?
I think she'd be good on Strictly. They need a few more people that no one's going to have an affair with. You know, she's only been in power, like, since 2016.
Oh, it
feels
felt
like
eons.
400 years.
It really does, doesn't it? Take a look at her in 2016 and take a look at her now.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's like she lives in Chernobyl.
Everyone says how fashionable she is as well, but have you seen the state of her gear? She looks like she's had a fight with a TK Maxx. That's why she can't walk properly. Nothing fits her. Do you know what?
It's true. The more stressful it all gets, the bigger the necklace gets.
Yeah.
So the worse the news, she'll have a bike lock on.
Do you know what I think it looks like? They always look like anal beads. The necklaces. And that's why the more stretchy is, the bigger they get, because she's like, come on, Philip.
She went to Oxford, didn't she, and then worked at the Bank of England. OK, so I think the problem is all the potential prime ministers have had better jobs than being prime minister. So why don't we get someone who's got a crap job, and then they'll really work hard then? Just get, like, someone in from, like, Sports Direct. They'll be loving it. They can have their phone on them, they can go a piss, get holiday pay. They'll be like, I want to stick this out.
I'd love to see that. Someone in the House of Commons with one of those massive mugs.
It's her face that she knows that everyone knows that she's talking shit. Like, she's got that face of someone selling electrical gear at a car boot sale that they know doesn't work. Like,
well, last time I used it, yeah, it worked.
Kiri, are you a Theresa May fan?
No, I can't stand her. I think she's reprehensible, and I think a lot of people suffer because she's crap at her job. And she keeps going to North Wales, where I'm from, on holiday and making shit decisions, and now North Wales is embarrassed and feels like it's responsible, which is like how Lambrini must feel when it looks at my sexual partners.
I wish when she went on a walking holiday, she'd just keep going. Into the sea. Like, bye, Theresa.
Prime ministers have to have, no offence, but shit holidays, don't they?
Yeah, but to me, walking in Wales is just go in the shop. It's not a holiday.
But, like, everyone hates because they go to, like, more sort of, like...
So David
less
Cameron
fancy.
would have been in Barbados, but now, and then when he's in office, he's in Cornwall.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I reckon Theresa May, everyone hates her already. She's just gone Maldives and Instagrammed it.
She couldn't be any less popular.
But then all at the same time, the next one's going to be even...
Oh, she's protecting us from worse.
Well, yeah, it's like if... Boris, I mean, I bet he calls sex like figgy pudding or something like that. I want a shower, you know what I mean? Oh.
And Jacob Rees-Mogg, who looks like he'd appear in a haunted mirror behind you.
Yeah.
So creepy.
You don't like Jacob Rees-Mogg?
No.
Because Toff, I believe you called him...
It was a sex god, and it was front page of the Times, and it was just so bad.
But then you apologised to him for calling him a sex god.
And his wife, yeah. I was like, I'm so sorry. She was like, well, actually, I was thrilled that someone even finds him remotely attractive.
Wait, have you had it off with Mogg?
No, I have not.
Have you had figgy pudding with old Moggy?
Bit of brandy sauce.
He's got, like, the neck of a Pez dispenser, hasn't he?
Let's have a look and see if Theresa May is up there. Yes, it's Theresa May. Theresa May's been Prime Minister since 2016, but it feels like a lot longer. She arrived as Theresa May and will leave as Theresa didn't. All right, fingers on buzzers. Go on.
Kylie Jenner, one of the Kardashian crew. Youngest ever self-made billionaire.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive, isn't it?
And all through lipsticks.
It's not self-made, is it? Like, she's from a really rich family.
What, Kim did the sex tape?
Yeah, exactly. Well, the whole family is like a Game of Thrones thing. It's all these weird characters with weird names. And we only started watching it because there was sex in it. And now, now we're all just weirdly into it.
Like, to say that she's a self-made millionaire is like me opening a jar of Dalmio, pouring it over pasta and saying I'm a self-made chef.
I didn't know which one she was, but I did some research. Her half-sister is Kim, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's the one with the massive ass.
Correct, yeah.
And she's had butt implants.
No, but she did an X-ray, and on the X-ray, obviously a massive fan over her, and she didn't have things in her bottom.
I saw a different video where things were injected.
I don't get the butt implant thing. I mean, it's window dressing, isn't it? The real problem with the arse is the constant shitting, isn't it? I mean, you've still got to shit. You're spending 30 grand on getting these, you know, silken, gossamer, milky cheeks. You're still shitting out of it every day.
You know what? I love a good shit. Sometimes it's only a bit of solace.
I know. Look, there's nothing better than being regular, Rob. I'm just saying.
Back to Kylie Jenner.
I admire anyone who's owning their own business and not just sitting back and doing money. In my family, there's one instance which I really respect. My uncle, who has always been a good businessman, but when he was a kid, he used to bring homing pigeons to farmers' markets, and he used to sell them at the different markets. And then that night, the pigeons would fly back. And he'd go and resell the same pigeons. I will say I thought that was clever.
Imagine being a billionaire at 21. I mean, at 21, all I cared about was football. I reckon I would have bought Thierry Henry and just put him in my garden. Trying to kick about.
Well, I can tell you, Kylie Jenner is not one of the most talked about people of the last year. I find it exhausting keeping track of all the different Kardashians, their relationships and dramas. If only there was an easy way of keeping up. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get.
Elon Musk?
Elon Musk.
That guy.
Is he the one who's always high when he's doing interviews?
I think once he got a little bit high on Joe Rogan's show in California, where it is perfectly legal.
Well, he wants to colonise Mars.
Yeah.
Doesn't he? I mean, do the moon first. It's on the way, isn't it? At least stick a services up there.
I don't think those cars are that nice.
The Teslas?
Yeah, I don't
Is
think
that
they
because
are.
you're, like, worried about what the staff will do when they start having to drive themselves?
The problem with the Tesla is when you run out of charge, you've got to flip the car over, get a tiny little screwdriver, and it takes 89,000 AA batteries. You get one around the wrong way, you're buggered.
Sometimes, though, if you just do that.
Yeah, just come quickly.
He does tunnels and rockets, doesn't he? Like all phallic stuff. Like he wants to dig a big tunnel.
Yes.
And he's called the company The Boring Company. Now you'd rethink
Is
that.
it really?
Yeah.
Also, I thought, Elon Musk, I swear that's a Lynx deodorant. I swear my mum bought me that for Christmas.
He wants to do the tunnel because he said the traffic in LA. You hang out in LA. You work in LA, don't you?
Can't stop it, baby.
Yeah.
Can't
So
stop
there's
it.
bad traffic, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
But there's no public transport.
No, not at all.
Well, so you don't need to dig a tunnel, Elon. Just get a bus.
Yeah.
I think it would be better.
Look, for me, before you start building tunnels under LA, and you're this mega inventor, just invent a USB that goes in either way up. That is all we want. And I don't really want to go to Mars. Not straight away. Do you know what I mean? Because you're only the first one. It's just going to be full of, dusty nerds. I'm not going to Mars until there's an Irish bar and a Nando's. So you know you'll be all right.
He's scared of AI, isn't he? He's really scared of AI. Like killer robots, that's his thing. I mean, I'm scared of Alexa. She freaks me out, man, because you'll be just chatting to a mate about anything, and then she's, listening in the corner, isn't she? Like, oh, right, thinking about a holiday in Somerset, you got an itchy scalp, we'll expect pop-ups. Weird.
Well, I can tell you that Elon Musk is not on our list, but Elon Musk claims spacecraft to Mars will be ready by 2024. Well done. We're struggling to finish Crossrail. Elon Musk sounds like the stuff skunks spray out of their arses. I've got Elon Musk all over me. I have to bathe in milk now. Fingers on buzzers. One more person to get.
Donald Trump?
Go on.
Because the main thing he was desperate is the wall. He wants a wall. He keeps bringing it up, the wall. What they should do is build a wall that's only about a mile long, write Trump on it, paint it gold, make it really nice, take a big grand opening. He's never going to check it, is he? He's never going to do the whole length of it to check if it goes to the edge.
I think if they got a mile section and just put it on wheels, even if you did inspect it, you could just roll it along at the same time. I mean, we are basically making some sort of Wile E. Coyote gadget, but he is a fucking idiot, so...
They almost get so close to impeaching him so often. Like, it feels like it's always about to happen. It's the closest I've come to actually understanding what it must be like to have blue balls. Just finish me off. What do you do it? It's just there, ready to go.
But when it goes, it'll be Mike Pence, which is worse, so it would be sort of like coming and then your dick falling off.
Yeah. I think it's a shame he don't drink. Can you imagine his nights out? Oh, with that KFC on tap, Russian spies doing coke off strippers, Piers Morgan and Farage just getting off in the corner. Oh, be mental.
He's coming here, isn't he, on a state visit?
Yeah, he is coming on a state visit.
They're sending him to Portsmouth.
Yeah.
It's like third choice in your uni selection, isn't it? We go, Portsmouth.
Should have worked a bit harder. Toff, what do you think of Trump?
I find him quite inspiring. I think if he can be president of the United States, it gives, well, this blonde bimbo a bit of hope, being honest.
Are you pointing to Rob? Do you want to have a look at Donald Trump?
Yes, please. I've never seen him. What's he look like?
Has he got any distinguishable features?
He doesn't really. He looks like a meringue that's spoilt. Take a look at Trump attempting to pose with a particularly disgruntled bald eagle. How tough could that be? Bring on my eagle. Gonna, I reckon it's a piece of piss. Just pop him on there.
Oh, big boy.
Ah.
Oh, it suits you, Jimmy.
This is Holly, the eagle that is currently squeezing my fucking hand. Does anyone... So let's try and get a picture of me and the eagle. Eagle, look at the camera. That eagle just looked at me in a way that suggested I'm taking that fucking eye. Does it stop eating my fucking finger? I'd probably have too many fingers anyway. Aisling, do you want to have a go because I'm frightened?
Yes.
OK, there you go.
Oh,
you grab him. Oh, this is dignified.
It's massive. It really is.
Oh, my...
Are you sure that's
not
not
the fucking hair, man? Stick that on. And you have to hold that hand right out, otherwise, otherwise he bites your face off.
Oh, my
He's
God.
the dream.
Oh, my God, hello. Is it a girl or a boy?
It's a
or
girl,
does it not
Holly.
identify as either? Please don't shit on me. Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh, he likes you. Look at that. He's looking right down the lens.
Stroke it. No.
OK, Aisling, presidential look, please. Blue steel.
I'm going to grab my own pussy. So beautiful.
Does anyone over here fancy? Finn fancies giving it a go.
I mean, I would love to, but I'm allergic, unfortunately.
I feel very Game of Thrones.
OK.
Take my glove.
OK, so you've got to hold your hand out really straight, right? There you go. Oh, it's Finn.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's... Oh. Tell you what, though. OK, blue steel down the lens. You're giving the bird the bird. Oh! Oh, yeah, you like that? Yeah. Giving it the big one, were you? Giving it the big one?
Call it 1-1. We'll call it 1-1, birdie boy.
You know what it looks like? It looks like a same-sex marriage, and that's how the rings are getting delivered.
Thank you very much, the eagle. Well done, America. I mean, it's an impressive animal. What's our bird?
I'm Welsh, mate. We got a dragon.
It's not Game of Thrones. Do you know what our bird is? It's a European robin. Oh. We're going to have to give it back. Should we have a look and see if Donald Trump is up there? Yes, it's Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a man of the people, and those people are rich Republicans with assault rifles and an irrational fear of Mexicans. So those were the most talked about people of the last year, but let's not forget Kanye West. Kanye West has 21 Grammys. I only have 2 Grammys. Grammy Cuddles and Grammy Wheelchair. I love Kanye West, and when I say Kanye, I mean Michael, and when I say West, I mean Bublé. That's real music. What do you like the look of?
A man and a dog.
A man and a dog, OK. A survey recently revealed that 15% of pet owners love their pet more than their partner. So we asked, does owning a pet make you happy, yes or no?
All I know about dogs is poodles are getting a lot of action at the moment. Right, because they're all crossed with a poodle, isn't it?
Oh, a poodle,
So
yes.
cock-a-poo, cavapoo, do-a-poo, need-a-poo, add-a-poo. All the poo.
It's true.
But there's so many different types of dog now. When I was a kid, I swear there was 3. It's like Dulux dog, Andrex dog, Blue Peter dog. That was all the dogs.
There's dogs with balls, working-class dogs.
Yeah.
Dogs without balls, middle-class dogs. Dogs with jackets, upper class.
Aisling, what do you think?
I've never seen a group of people more look like Saddam Hussein when he got out of that hole than people first thing in the morning walking their dogs.
Dog walkers are boring, aren't they? You've got to talk to them on dog walks. They're really boring people. And you're always like, I've got a podcast on the go, mate. You're going to have to raise your game.
That does seem fair.
As a rule, I avoid talking to anyone that's carrying a bag of shit. My little life rules.
That's why I don't know how you could be truly happy, because having to pick up, you know...
Yeah.
How? I don't think that's true contentment.
They're useful. It's useful having a dog. Because you can blame your farts on the dog.
Sure.
I blame shits. Oh, that dog's done it again in the living room.
It's good to give your voice. Like, if you've got something you can't say to your partner, and it's nice to make a dog's voice, you're like, oh, I think the dog's saying something, Ben. I think the dog's saying, shave your ears. Scrape the skin off your feet once a week, mate.
Well, that's a good thing about having pet fish, is you just shove your feet in a tank and they sort it out.
That got banned.
It got banned. All the fish were dying because British feet are disgusting.
There.
Yeah, we were all putting our hobbit paws in, and then the fish are like...
Yeah, it's gross.
And they keep on doing it because they forget. They're like, I'm going to go back for one more.
Toff, have you got a dog?
No dog. I've only ever had one pet. I had a cat called Jason.
Jason?
Can't call a cat Jason.
I don't know, I wanted to call him Jason.
Also, I've never met a Jason that isn't good at plastering.
My dog's called Taxi, so in the park, if I shout for him, it sounds like I'm hailing a cab.
I thought you said taxes for a minute.
Not in my house.
I've got a dog and a cat. The dog's deluded about their relationship. So the dog's like, want to play? Let's play. And the cat's like, fuck you.
Kiri, what have you got?
I've got a cat and a dog.
OK, so what about names? What have you called them?
OK, oh, God. So the dog is called Key, which is Welsh for dog.
Fair enough.
Just straight to the point.
Does he know that?
He doesn't know anything. He's thick as fuck. And then I've got a cat as a rescue. I really like him, except he insists on watching me and my partner bang. I'll think he's out the room, I've cleared everything, and then we'll be at it, and I'll just sort of like, we'll move round, and there'll be just a pair of eyes.
I can't have
me.
sex if the dog's watching, and that's why I always hold it like that. So, does owning a pet make you happy? What do you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think, a lot of people seem happy.
It must, because apparently half of all British households have a pet.
That also means half of them don't.
We go with yes. We think it makes you happy.
You think it makes you happy? What do you think, Aisling?
What do you think?
The pets definitely make you happy.
Yeah, sorry to agree, but yes.
OK. Well, I can tell you the answer is yes. 87% of our studio audience say owning a pet does make you happy. My dog can lick his own balls. So can I, but sadly, he doesn't always let me. Of course, having a pet makes you happier. Nothing brings a bigger smile to my face than opening my front door and seeing little Max bounding through the house to come and greet me. God, I love that horse. Now, before we carry on, it's time for a game of Carrot in a Box, Pets Edition. Rob, Aisling, come and join me in the middle. OK, the rules of Pet in a Box are simple. You each have a box in front of you. One of these boxes has a pet in it, the other doesn't. The aim of the game is to end up with a pet in your box. Rob, in a moment, I'll ask you to look in your box. You will need to bluff your way through the game to ensure that you end up with a pet in your box. It'll be up to you, Aisling, to decide whether you keep your box or swap boxes with Rob, but you can't look inside your box. Let's play Pet in a Box. This is high stakes. All right, Rob, you can now look in your box, but you cannot reveal what the animal is. OK. OK. Aisling, you can't look in his box.
I'm not trying to look in his box, I'm trying to look into his soul.
I ain't a fucking pet.
He says it ain't a fucking pet.
It's an horrible spider in them.
If it's a spider, then, Rob,
Yeah.
tell me this.
8 legs.
Describe the spider to us, Rob.
Oh, it's a little black hairy fella, isn't it?
What type of spider is it?
Pretty big one.
See, now, I don't
I'd
think
say
you'd
it's
have to look the next time round, because you're like, oh, what is it? Oh,
It's
what is it? I don't think you'd have to keep on looking. You just remember once. You wouldn't have to keep looking in the box. Woody Jimmy. Woody Jimmy!
Could you stop calling me Woody? I'm just wearing a lot of makeup.
I think it looks like a tarantula-y one.
What, sorry? How's it pronounced?
A tarantula-y one. Well, how would you say something was tarantula-y? It's a tarantula, but I don't know if it is a tarantula, so it's a bit tarantula. Like, if something was horsey... I'm not a horse, but I look a bit horsey. It's a spider that's tarantula-y.
OK.
Do you think he's bluffing, Aisling?
I do think he's bluffing, James.
So you think you have the spider in your box? If
I
you're
don't
part of
think
that
it's a
expression.
spider. I don't even think it's a goddamn spider, Jimmy. God, it's like Madame Tussauds. Put your hand in the box if there's a spider in there.
You do not have to put your hand in the box.
Put your hand in the box, Rob.
I don't have to put my hand in the box.
Oh, really? Oh!
Daddy said so.
You're being...
Dad said that I don't have to put the hand in the box.
I'm not his real dad, but I don't know how to tell him. I fucked his mum.
Wow, it's amazing you can say that to someone at work. Imagine that you worked at a post office. But there's a spider in it. I've told you from the start.
So does he have an animal in there? Do you want to swap boxes or do you want to keep your box?
Can I have your box, please, Rob?
OK, swap round? OK, all right. So, Aisling, you're allowed to look in your box, and if there's a pet in it, then you win.
OK.
You think there's an animal in there? Have a little look.
I do.
Lift that up. And have a look inside.
Yes! Yes! There's a spider in there!
The good news is you've won a spider. Best way to cheer yourself up.
Go outside for a nice wank. Sorry, I mean walk. No, I don't. I mean wank.
You could do both.
Why do you have to go outside?
Oh, it's lovely to get some fresh air.
Rob.
It don't take much for me to cheer up. Good bit of parking.
Like when you get a space right outside?
Oh, yeah, or you just, you know, get in a little gap. Reverse park.
Yeah, if I reverse park and I nail it, I do slightly go, come on.
And I can't frown. I don't have the muscles for it, so I'm always cheered up just the way I am.
You've got whatever the opposite of resting bitch face
Yes.
is.
So basically what happens is it's sort of just... I try and do it, but then the bottom bit comes up.
Go on, try and look depressed. Sort of looks like you're having a wank outside. How do you cheer yourself up, Finn?
Farting in a hot tub. I'm literally swimming in alibis. You can't touch me.
Toph, what do you do? Cheer yourself up.
Ooh, I like a bit of Radio 4, preferably the gardening Q&A. It's quite relaxing. And I'm partial to sausage roll and a nice bun.
Sausage roll and a nice bun?
Well, yeah, sausage roll for the main, ice bun for pud.
Delightful. Like a Greg's two-course meal.
Cheers me right up.
Do you go, Greg's?
I do, actually.
Yeah.
I know. Surprisingly so.
Was that the day you went on like a working class safari and you were like, look what they do, Mummy. They're all wrapped up in like pastry or something. What sort of foods did you grow up eating?
Yeah, did you ever have a Finder's crispy pancake?
Or a Pop-Tart, yeah. Did your whole dinner ever come out of the toaster?
I think you're imagining me growing up in a castle. It definitely wasn't like that.
I don't know what gives us that impression.
It could be the name Toff, I suppose. Very impressive. What did you cheer yourself up, Aisling?
Swimming with dolphins is always a good one. But I will say, ring ahead to the leisure centre to make sure you're allowed to bring them. What do I do to cheer myself up? Hang around with friends. Oh, isn't that cute?
That's lovely. We've never met before, but that's lovely. I go on YouTube and I find clips of Antiques Roadshow when a rich woman has brought a painting on she thinks is worth loads and they tell her it's worth fuck all.
Very good.
Yes, please.
I love it.
It's a nice moment.
So good. So nice.
What about you, Kerry? What do you do?
Sometimes I have a look at Facebook at an ex and look into his eyeballs and think, you were a prick, I'm glad I'm not with you anymore.
OK. Cheer up, everyone. What else do you do to cheer yourself up?
Salisbury Cathedral. Lovely spire. That or MDMA, that's what I do.
Oh, mix the two.
Oh,
good choice.
Bit of jam on toast.
You're a very simple creature.
I've never had the eating jam on toast. Have you?
What type of fruit?
Oh, strawberry. Oh, raspberry, blackcurrant, marmalade. You didn't think I'd mind that?
OK, best way to cheer yourself up. What do you think?
It'll be love, wouldn't it? Something to do with love.
Have sex is number 4.
Oh, then, like, finish yourself off should be number 2.
You've already got it, Aisling. You've got it right. The best way to cheer yourself up is a night out with your friends. To cheer myself up, I sometimes look at the list of the 100 sexiest men. I came number 4, all over a topless photo of Ryan Gosling. OK, last question. Worst thing about cooking for your friends? What do you think?
The fact that your friends are there and you've got to cook. Nothing better than a takeaway on your own, personally.
What do you think, Ashley?
Worst thing about cooking with your friends, I'd say it's like their dietary requirements. Like, I have this thing with my friends where, like, my friend Rachel, she's, like, a bit finicky about food. And then Monica used to be a chef, so she gets really involved. Then Chandler always has something sarcastic to say.
The worst is when you chop up a chilli then go for a piss. There's no pain like it. It comes in waves.
Terry, what about you? What's the worst thing about cooking for your friends?
Having to wear a bra while I eat.
You're at home. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
My house.
Have you got a term for... In our house, it's free boobing.
I had 3 there for some reason, I don't know. I was so relaxed the middle one dropped.
Finn, and that's the worst thing about cooking for your friends.
Gluten intolerance. If the cure for your disease is an aisle in Waitrose, it is not a disease. That's an opinion.
This might interest you as a fact. You know it's possible to be gluten-free and shut the fuck up. Do you cook for people, Toph? Do you ever cook?
Yeah, I do. I'm not the best cook, so I think what I don't enjoy is the lying that I have to do, because I deliver in the food and then decant it into the bowl.
And decanting, you're so great.
When you decant it, do you mess it up a bit to go, oh,
Yeah.
a bit of a mistake?
Oh, yeah, you can't look too perfect.
Yeah.
But it also just makes you not enjoy the evening, so I just feel like a big fat liar.
We've had to do middle-class dinner parties because of my wife. And is the worst part sort of sitting there and resisting the urge to rip out everyone's throat and scream, what have I become?
It's like a Ken Loach film.
I mean, my friends are animals. Sometimes I just lob a lump of meat in a garden and let them fight over it.
Go on, let's get some answers on this.
Doing the dishes, that's my guess.
That is the exact right answer.
Is it? Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah. Yes, the worst thing about cooking for friends is washing up after. I bought a dishwasher recently, but it's always breaking down because I won't let it go back to Thailand to visit her kids. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Toff and Finn have 2 points, but the winners, Aisling, Kiri and Kerry, with 5 points. Thanks to all of our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Ding Dong Emily on high. It's Emily A-Tack. Holidays are coming. It's Allah. And Rob Beckett, their team captain. And facing them tonight, he's a Christmas cracker. It's Jamie Lang. Go Tasha, go Prancer. It's Natasha Dimitru. And Sarah Pasco, their guest team captain. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to the 8 out of 10 Cats Christmas special, a show all about opinion polls, surveys, statistics, and of course, Christmas. Did you know 8% of millennials are offended by Christmas decorations? Snowflakes. But also baubles and tinsel. A third of Brits think Lapland is a fictional place. It's not. I've been, and as strip clubs go, it's actually all right. And 1 in 4 Brits don't think snogging is cheating if it's under the mistletoe. But if that mistletoe is part of a vajazzle, it's a different story. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 favourite things about Christmas. Rob's team, what do people love about Christmas?
The presents.
What's the best thing you ever got?
Oh.
Braces.
But it's hard, Christmas presents, isn't it? Especially when you're married and you've been with someone a long time, you run out of ideas. And the best way, I think, is throwing money at it. Like, last Christmas, I ended up getting my wife 3 grand in used banknotes.
That is a lovely gift.
Isn't it?
Why did they have to be used? And how were they used?
Cocaine, mainly.
That's like calling your wife a stripper, isn't it? Are you just... Because you said you're just throwing money...
Yeah, I don't just, like, in her face like that.
I once had a really awkward thing in a relationship where, you know, we've been together a few years, you think you're in the same place. So I bought us a holiday to Barbados, and he bought me an electric toothbrush. And, yeah, it was a very tense day at the time. He felt very embarrassed about it, but then actually, it was a good lesson. We went on holiday for a week and we had an amazing time, but the toothbrush was something that I used every single day to masturbate. And so, in a way, a great gift. And people don't even worry about why it's in your bag. You can take it on holiday.
The other great thing is, ladies, minty fresh vagina. Ola, best gift you've ever given?
There was one year I actually decided I was going to try and do like Christmas like other people, and I bought everybody in the family a foot spa. But like half of my family members just didn't take it home with them.
Slightly weird at your house then if you've got 6 foot spas. Yeah. You know what you could do? Open up a place in the high street. All we need is a couple of goldfish. You know those things where people... Yeah, charge people £20 a go.
Yeah.
Lovely.
You know those are really bad, those fish things.
Why?
The fish don't even get a lunch break.
Well, they're having a lunch.
They just keep on.
24/7.
They just keep going.
It's actually against the EU Working Time Directive. They are very much remain, those fish.
I think the problem with Christmas presents is it's just unwrapping proof that the people you love don't know you. It's a sad, sad thing. You have to pretend.
What's the worst thing, then?
Well, my mum was a single parent with 3 children, and she used to give us school uniform, and we used to have to pretend that that was what we wanted. It was sad.
It's my size.
Yeah, and our stockings, she would put our breakfast in it.
You're lying.
No, I didn't. And when we turned 14, we started to get sanitary towels. Yeah, because some people are poor, and Christmas isn't fun if you're poor. You watch all these adverts where everyone's getting these amazing toys, and you have to go, oh my God, another white shirt. Oh, this is what I wanted.
Is this the Christmas episode? Is that why?
What gave you...
clue.
Well, I thought I was told to wear this jumper, so I was like, all right, I'll wear it. This is the... Oh, Merry Christmas! I didn't realise, Jimmy.
I've got a bloody robin on my top. How did you not know?
Is that Christmassy a robin?
Yeah.
It is?
Are you broken? Emily, what's best gift?
Well, I don't know about Christmas, but someone keeps sending butt plugs to my house. And they're changing each month. They start really kind of
I've got that
minimal.
with socks. Well, they send you a new pair of socks every month.
We can't shove socks up your ass.
You can.
You can.
But it's the weirdest thing. And like, my dad came round the other day and he was sort of fixing something for me and he pulled this drawer open and this butt plug rolled out on the floor and he went, what's that?
So you've kept the butt plugs.
It'd be a waste not to.
Who had 4 minutes for the butt plug conversation? What about you, Natasha?
I have a half-Cypriot father, and he really comes into his own, because everything that he does wrong is amplified more by the fact that it's Christmas. So he often wraps me up some of his clothes and gives them to me. So it's very nice, it's very comfortable, I have lots of lovely wear of it. Now it's your turn.
What's the best thing he's ever given you?
A vest.
He gave you a vest?
He gave me his vest. He was like, it keeps me so warm, and are you worried about you not keeping warm? I can't hug you everywhere. So here's my vest, and it's brown. It's brown there. Sometimes if he's in a bad mood, because Christmas is so... You never know what's going to happen. Once he just chucked a fiver at me and went, Merry fucking Christmas.
Well, but people always go like, oh, the bloody kids, they like the boxes more than the actual presents at Christmas, don't they? Oh, no! Try wrapping up 15 empty boxes and giving them to your kids. They'll be fuming. For me, every Christmas morning, I can remember, as a little kid, was like, you'd always get so needed, like, setting up, and your dad would have to do it. Like, your dad would do it, and he'd be sitting there with his dressing gown on the edge of the chair. You're like a bollock hanging out. looking at all the stuff, going, oh, God, like, glasses on the end of his head. Going, you need a bloody degree in engineering to fix this. No, you don't. Do you know what you need? The right screwdriver, some batteries, and put the bottle of Baileys down.
I remember I was about 9 years old, and I was sitting in my bed, and I was awake because I was excited for Santa Claus to come, and my uncle walked in naked with a sack over his shoulder, and walked in and went, oh, hello. And I went, what's that? And he went, it's your presents. Okay. And then I walked out again, and I went, well, that's it, it's done.
You're really, really, really lucky you were awake.
Yeah.
Number one. Yeah. Because it was going to be bad, man. That's his alibi.
Yeah, when I
over his
opened up, it
shoulder.
was full of lube. So
At least there was lube.
Ola, what's the best thing you ever got?
Oh, wow. My mum's version of Christmas gifts was paying our school fees, so... That's what it is when you grow up with the British-Nigerian household. You just get reminded of what you already got. And that's why I went on to study accounting.
You studied accounting? Well,
Yeah.
where were you when I needed you? Hope you're turning up now. OK, let's have a look and see if presents are up there. Yes, it's Christmas presents. Last year, I got my girlfriend a puppy for Christmas. It was so cute. I even put it in a little box with a big bow on it. My mistake was sending it second class. I like unusual presents. Last year, I bought my nan a lifetime supply of Werther's Originals, which turned out to be 3 packets of Werther's Originals. What else do people love about Christmas?
OK, I think people love the food. They love the Christmas dinner, all of the chocolates and the drinking and the gluttony.
I'm not a big fan.
You don't like Christmas dinner?
I think it's overrated.
So if it's rated, like most people would give Christmas dinner 9.5 out of 10.
Why?
What would you give it?
25 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's the best meal of the year.
No, it's not better than shepherd's pie.
You're saying shepherd's pie is better than Christmas dinner?
You've mashed up a roast dinner.
Yeah.
You've mashed it up and put it in a dish and you think that's better?
Honestly, shepherd's pie is unbelievable. And also...
We've all had shepherd's pie, mate.
Christmas dinner, roast potatoes, fine, they're a bit dry. You've got turkey, it's dry. You've got Brussels sprouts, no one likes them.
Oh, so you're saying a badly cooked Christmas dinner is bad?
No, even a goodly cooked one.
Goodly cooked one?
Yes.
Are you now in Dickens?
Yeah.
be fair, bread sauce can do one. I do agree with that.
What?
Bread sauce is the best bit.
Oh, fuck off, shepherd's pie. Bread sauce is like porridge for arseholes.
Yeah.
Pigs in blankets, you like them?
They're lovely, they're fine.
Pigs in blankets, it strikes me as the... I mean, it's the very opposite of being vegan, isn't it?
gonna
It's
say
like
to
we've
me-
taken meat, wrapped it in another bit of meat.
Yeah, but it looks like the pig trying to put themselves back together. Get a revenge on everyone. It's really creepy.
I don't get on board with this bird inside a bird inside a bird. Like, some of them do that 7 birds in a bird. I don't even know that many birds. Can you name 7 birds? Woodpecker, budgie, pigeon, robin, penguin. And also, anyone wants to shove a... How big are these birds' asses?
Interestingly, they don't have sphincters, and that's why they just poo when they're flying around. That's why it just drops out.
Sorry, but maybe I don't have a sphincter.
Why do you think you don't have a sphincter?
Well, because it just falls out of me.
Welcome to Christmas, everyone.
Do you know, like I was saying that, King Henry VIII invented the bird up the arse thing, right?
Did he?
And I just think...
That sounds so wrong in your accent.
We shouldn't be taking dietary advice off him, because I don't want to start fat-shaming, but he was a big old fat bastard, wasn't he? Imagine his poor rules.
I feel sorrier for his wives, if I'm honest.
I tell you, you gave me a good tip at Christmas. For breakfast, you said you'd get a bowl of crunchy nut cornflakes and pour cold Baileys on.
Yeah.
And that's so good. Probably I've started having that every day. And I've been doing it for 3 weeks now, and I'm flying.
Yeah. And even Henry VIII is going, that's too much.
I went round to a date's house 2 days before Christmas, and anyway, I woke up in the morning and I was naked in bed, and I was like, oh my God, we were just very hungover. And there was a knock at the door. I was like, who's that? He said, it's my mum. I was like, why is your mum? He said, because it's my house. And I went, oh my God. And I saw my boxers on the ground and quickly went down, quickly went there and put them on. I went, oh, and the mum walked in. And I was standing there being super charismatic, talking to the mum and the daughter. And I was like, and they're looking at me weirdly. I was like, what the fuck? Being really funny. And I looked down and they were inside out and had skid marks running all over.
There we go.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Christmas dinner.
A lot of Nigerians go back to Nigeria for Christmas. So there was one Christmas I was in Nigeria. It was Christmas Eve. We were driving home with a live turkey in the car. And I don't see why that's funny.
Wow. A live turkey in the car?
Who killed it then when you got home?
Oh, you get someone to do it. There are guys who that's their job.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they'll come back to your house.
So you got to know your dinner?
I think you should. I think it's only polite.
Do you think he knew you were going to eat it, or he thought he was just like in an Uber, and then this terrible ending?
He thought he'd been saved at the last minute.
Yeah, he was like, oh,
he thought it was
brilliant,
like
my
a
mate.
Disney movie. I'm going home with them. I can't believe my luck. I've made new friends.
Oh, no.
Well, you know, you could say at least I'm not stuffing another 5 birds up your arse.
Emily, Christmas dinner, what do you like?
Oh, I love it all. I absolutely love it, but my favourite bit is the cheese board afterwards. I once ate a whole wheel of brie at Christmas and then drank a bottle of Baileys.
Well, the rest of your family's just staring at you as this happens.
I love cheese so much. You know how people have the cheese and crackers? I just have cheese on another slab of cheese and a bit of chutney.
I mean, you cannot attack a full brie without chuck.
Without chuck. You know, that's what they call it down the old East End.
Yeah.
The brie and the chuck.
Again, it's overrated, isn't it?
No, it's
It is.
not.
What's better for you?
Banoffee pie.
It's a good pie.
I think science should experiment on you.
It's not. If someone put cheese in front of you and said, would you like that, or would you like banoffee pie or banana split, you'd pick the other two in a heartbeat. If someone put shepherd's pie or a Christmas dinner in front of you, you'd pick the shepherd's pie.
No one agrees with you.
I don't think you're qualified to talk about this because you can't even wipe your own arse. So, I don't think we have to take that seriously. OK, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Most popular thing, yes. Christmas dinner. Turkey has been a traditional part of Christmas since Victorian times. What people don't realise is just how versatile turkey can be. You can serve it pink, tasteless, dry, undercooked, or burnt. Rob?
Is it the decorations?
Do you go all out?
Well, I do, but I'm getting a bit annoyed. Like, who put garden centres in charge of Christmas? It's like, oh, do you want to go and see Santa? Yeah, oh, where is it? Like, Lapland, a toy shop? Nope. garden centre. So, you know, get the tree, fair enough. But like, oh, do you want to go and see a reindeer? Yeah. Is it the zoo? No, garden centre. Do you want to go and see a massive, sad animatronic polar bear doing that? Oh, yeah, where are we getting one of them? Garden centre, yeah. It's a disgrace.
The thing about the Christmas trees is, I mean, you can go and buy one, or you can go and cut one down yourself, but it doesn't always go well. No. Toddlers' Christmas trees, they don't mix. Take a look.
Lexi, out of the way, please. Lexi! Lexi! Lexi. Oh, it's Lucas. I thought it was Lexi. Is he okay? Help him. Help him. Good job, Aiden. Oh, honey.
I mean, that is the worst parenting ever. Doesn't stop filming, doesn't help, doesn't even know the name.
Yeah. Imagine if the last words you ever heard were your parents calling you your sibling's name. And that's it. It's like, I'm not Cheryl.
Christmas is dangerous, though, and you do dangerous things.
Yeah, it is
We went
dangerous.
ice skating at the fucking garden centre.
All right, Rob, all right. It's Christmas, just be nice.
Do you know why I'm angry? My wife's banned tinsel. Said it's a bit shabby. But my wife, she's going to ban me next year.
Yeah, I think that's an issue I have with my wife as well. I like the classy stuff and she likes the tacky stuff.
Yeah.
So there was this house that had all these really tacky, like really over-the-top lights. So I had to take her and my daughter to go see them, go stand outside someone else's house at night. And, but they had a box there, like if you like the lights, you can donate to this charity that helps polar bears. And I thought to myself, okay, so they're dying because the sea levels are rising, because of global warming, because of climate change, probably because you kept all these lights on the entire time.
My dad gets decorations from, I honestly don't know where. It was like, I've got you some very special little birdies for the tree, very sweet little birdies. And they are like, honestly, their claws are made of black wire and their eyeballs are hanging out on like small strings and they're like that.
So do you go and visit him in Broadmoor for Christmas?
What is the weirdest thing that's happened in your house at Christmas?
My dad pooed himself on Christmas morning. It was honestly one of the funniest but, like, saddest things. It was Christmas morning and my dad had taken the dogs for a walk and he came in, stormed into the kitchen and my mum went, oh, I've put the kettle on or something really sweet and nothing. He went, fuck off, bitch. And I was like, Dad, don't talk to Mum like that. It's Christmas morning. He went, yeah. Well, how would you feel if you fell over in the park and then pull your knickers?
How does he make shitting yourself adorable?
Also, the fact that he had knickers on. Well, I can tell you Christmas decorations are not on the list, but many houses in Nottingham are lit up with flashing lights during the Christmas period, mainly because there's a police car parked outside. All right, fingers on buzzers. What else do people love about Christmas? Go on.
I think people love watching all of the TV that's Christmassy and the Christmas films and things.
Oh,
Christmas
yeah.
programmes.
Christmas Daddy, it's such a massive part of Christmas. It's basically a marathon.
It's what makes you feel Christmassy, isn't it?
Favourite Christmas TV?
Well, I don't really watch the Queen's speech. I mean, it's like, I find it really hard. I mean, I know there's posh and then there's Queen posh, and I actually can't understand what she's saying. It's just like, Merry Christmas! You must have find it She sounds like a sad walkie-talkie.
You slightly look posh when you do that. There's something...
Oh, look, it's all in the teeth, posh.
OK, let me see the posh face.
OK, the posh like, oh, yeah, also, Jamie, Trevor Bite, I mean, fuck, yeah.
Such a really good impression.
Are you 100% sure Boris Johnson's not your dad?
I don't know.
OK, favourite Christmas TV, Emily?
I like that snowman one, you know, I mean, it's a bit depressing though, isn't it, when he melts at the end, so sad.
It's to teach children about death, like that's his point. And that's the thing, is when you actually think about it, so much of Christmas TV is absolutely miserable. All the soaps kill someone off, all of the adverts are quite tear-jerkers and...
Strictly Christmas special, all the husbands have left their wives.
I'm TV all the way at Christmas. Like, Christmas Eve, my wife like, sometimes suggests, oh, do you go midnight mass? No. Nothing good starts at midnight.
Everyone always spoils Christmas Day as well, don't they? We're getting too pissed on Christmas Eve. I do this every time. I go, right, I'm going out for one. I'm going for one to the pub.
One wheel of
Cut
brew.
two, stumbling in, and you end up in the Christmas tree.
I don't think you can get too drunk at Christmas. I think that's the beauty of it. Like, it hides every level of alcoholism.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that you're allowed to drink in the morning and that's encouraged. There's all these crazy drinks you don't get at other times of the
Crazy
year.
drinks you don't get at other times of the year.
Eggnog. What the frick is eggnog?
Well, bring in the drinks. I've got drinks for you. I've got
Did
Christmas
you?
drinks.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got
that's
Christmas
nice.
drinks.
So exciting.
I've got here a turkey bull shot.
No. So who's his who?
You're going to have the egg. We're both vegan.
You can have the carrot.
Okay,
Carrot one.
I'm
You
gonna
can
have
have
the
that.
carrot.
You can also have the red wine. I've
Okay.
made my own
Shall we
mulled
share a
wine.
little bit of the spot?
Let's do eggnog first over here. We'll try
Is
the
that
eggnog.
eggnog? What
Try
is
the
in
eggnog.
eggnog?
That's pretty good. It's egg, rum, nutmeg, milk, double cream.
It's not a flake.
No, it's
not a flake.
It's a cinnamon
It's
stick.
bark.
It's a cinnamon
bark.
stick.
It's tree bark.
Shall we try the carrot juice?
So nice.
Carrot juice is all right. So that carrot Moscow Mule, carrot
So
juice, vodka,
nice.
ginger ale, Angostura
Taste it.
bitters, lime juice.
Shit, that's really nice.
Is that okay?
Oh,
let's
yep.
try my family recipe for mulled wine. Try it first.
wine.
What
do you
the
think?
fuck? What is that?
What have you done to
That's gravy, all right.
It's red wine, Marmite, polos, and a locket.
If you know what's in it, it's still disgusting. It's still really disgusting.
If you're pairing wines, that would go lovely with a shepherd's pie.
That is fucking horrible.
It's like what, like a urine infection would taste like. Just like a thick piss.
Yeah, and yeasty from the
A
Marmite.
yeasty, thick
Yeah.
Thick, yeasty red piss. What haven't we tried?
We haven't tried the sprout one.
Okay, so this one's just for you because you're not vegan.
Has it got meat in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a turkey stock, vodka, lime juice, Worcester sauce, and
Oh my God! That is the most vile thing I've ever. That's like.
Emily quite likes it, I think.
I can't say what that tastes like.
what does it taste like?
That tastes like sweaty bollocks. Which is
That is-
fine.
It's an acquired
but it's
taste.
cold.
Hang on a second. So that tastes like sweaty bollocks, which would be fine, but it's cold.
Yeah. They should just be a little bit warm.
Well, cold and sweaty
sweaty.
is clammy.
Yeah.
You don't want clammy
You're poorly.
balls.
If you're cold and sweaty, you're very poorly.
Yeah.
How are you checking people's health?
Try it, Rob. Just
Of
try
course,
it.
I'm gonna.
You're delaying
Oh,
it
my
for no
fingers now
reason.
smell like sweaty balls. That's what we have to put up with.
But this is now like a...
It clings to your mouth. It's like Gaviscon.
But this is now...
Hang on a second. Can we get a slow-mo of Rob's face just now? Oh. And again. Oh.
You try some, Jim. You want a little bit?
I'll
I'll
be
bring it
all
over. I'll just pop it over here. Have a little bit. Have a little sip.
Thanks, man.
There you go. I'll just pop it there. If you want a little bit.
Oh, Harry.
Is he gonna?
Yeah, that's sweaty balls. I miss my uncle. Okay, let's see if Christmas TV is up there. That's what we were talking about, Christmas telly.
Oh my God.
Yes, Christmas telly. We all love a bit of Christmas TV, like the time divorce papers were handed to someone from EastEnders. Best Strictly Final ever. If you're a big fan of Doctor Who and you're looking forward to the Christmas special, I don't want to spoil it for you, but grow up, it's a kid show. So those were our favourite things about Christmas, but let's not forget office parties. 47% of people say they'd like to drink less at the office Christmas party, but duty calls and that waste paper bin isn't going to shit in itself. I gave my boss 2 fingers at the Christmas party. She liked it. I got a promotion. On Christmas Day in the Philippines, they eat Edam cheese and oxtail soup. So here's a tip. Try and avoid the Philippines on Boxing Day. We played hide and seek last Christmas with Nan. No one could find her until the council broke down her door on January 15th. Well played, Nana. Well played. Now, before we carry on, time for a quick bonus round. Everyone's favourite Christmas game, Sprout Mouth. The rules are simple. First, put as many sprouts as you can in your mouth, and your teammates have to guess what you're saying. The team that guesses the most phrases are the winners. OK, Sarah, your turn first. Here's your sprouts, here's your questions. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. And then all you've got to guess is what Sarah is saying.
So I'm going to put as many in my mouth as I can.
Yeah. OK, that's one.
Oh, well, I don't gag on sprout.
Well, you're pretty good with two in.
Do you want me to get a toothbrush?
How many feels right, Sarah? How many? It's four feels right. OK, your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas. Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Do you want to have my baby?
Sarah, if you want to play your joker, you could take one sprout out. Very ladylike.
Why? Big pudding in brandy water.
Oh.
Cover my big pudding in brandy butter.
Right, that's one. That's one. Sprout back in. The warmer one. OK, here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Is it hello, everyone, Merry Christmas? That's Jamie's guess. He's not going to guess it once, Sarah. He's going to guess it 4 times. Try and dribble a bit more, Sarah.
You?
No.
Oh, that's not going to help.
Fuck, what was that?
Sock. Oh, fuck.
Fuck me.
Glove. Dove.
Shaft.
Sauce.
Love. Go on, you got this.
Stuff. My.
Girlfriend.
Stocking.
Stuff my stocking. Brilliantly.
Filling.
Silly.
Great. Rob, this is yours to beat. There you go, grab those. Put between 15 and 20 in.
Yeah.
Sarah, you did very well, but I mean, really, you're up against the pro here.
I know.
How many did you have in?
She had 4.
4 is a lot.
I mean, he's going to get 4 in one side.
Oh my God, there's so much more
God.
room. He's not even filled the middle.
Okay,
Do you know
that's
that
6. He's got 6 in there. Oh!
No!
7.
Wow!
No way.
That is nothing to be proud of.
That's too many now.
You have
No.
That's 8.
Oh my God.
Hey, get one more in, Rob. Go on. 8, 9.
No.
Don't do it.
What?
10.
What?
Rob Beckett. Here we go. OK, so here come the phrases. He's got about 8 in there.
I feel like this game was invented in Harvey Weinstein's hotel room. This is...
Rob, your time starts now.
Don't try. Don't try to tickle the turkey.
Don't try to tickle the turkey.
No.
That's right. Oh, he's had another one.
Wow.
OK, that's the first one. He's got 1.
Now.
Is.
Knees.
Knees. Needs.
Now needs
Hard.
Naughty.
We need her naughty curry.
Slowly.
Slowly.
Sherry. Now needs a naughty sherry. Look,
Oh,
Right, 2 for 2.
Yeah, whatever that
One more for the win.
Sandra.
Santa. Santa set.
Slags.
Shags.
Shags.
Sags.
Oh.
Santa set sags. So slightly.
Obviously, don't try that at home because you might choke on a Brussels sprout, and that's too hilarious a way to die.
Also, what did you think Sandra was up to?
Let's pick at the polls. Rob, Ola, Emily, what do you like the look of?
These lovely little singers.
OK, you want the singers, all right. So, we asked our studio audience, what do you prefer, Christmas carols or Christmas pop songs? What do you think?
Carols are rubbish, aren't they? The fa-la-la-la-la one. Write a lyric for you? It's like a placeholder. We'll think of something. Fa-la-la-la-la-la. What is that? I use it all the time now at Christmas. Just like, what day they're coming for the bins? Fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
But then I think pop songs are better because then you have It's Christmas!
I always thought Noddy Holder sounds like a condom. Have you got a noddy holder? If not, I'll go to the shop. I haven't got a noddy holder. I'm
out of noddies,
I'm not
mate.
doing it without a noddy holder. I've run out of noddies.
What's so great about that is if someone was like, don't worry, I've got a noddy holder, be like, I've changed my mind. I don't want to do it anymore.
Noddy.
Noddy holder.
You know, it's depressing when you're single. When I was single, I used to put like a condom in my wallet.
Why?
Just in
For
case.
what reason?
Well, so I could have protected sex.
No, he used to put a condom in his wallet so he could fuck his wallet safely.
Well, the worst thing was, if you was going for a bit of a dry patch, then eventually the leather on your wallet would form the shape of the condom even once you took it out. It was so degrading. Like, oh, look.
What do you prefer, carols or...
Oh, massively prefer carols.
What is the one? Rup-a-ba-ba.
Sing it all.
Guys go mad.
Go on, no, sing that one.
What's that?
I think if you had a brain injury, that's how you would sing it.
I would pay him. If you did Christmas carols at my house, I'd watch for hours.
Yeah.
You know the one, Rup-a-bum-bum!
I like E17, Stay.
Oh,
That, for me, is the perfect Christmas song. It's got no religion in
Yeah,
it.
but you can't like that because Brian Harvey got addicted to Jack of Potatoes and then ran himself over.
What, favourite Christmas song? What do you like, Ola?
I like to buy all the Africa charity singles they release at Christmas. I just find it a much easier way to send money home.
When is someone going to ask me to do one of those, honestly?
Right? I feel the same.
I just think I'm so up for it.
I mean, I like, just like in general, when the carolers come to my house, I like to look through them and try and spot which one could go solo. You can start planting ideas in his head. Don't waste your time with these. Like, you can go far. You can go far if you get by yourself.
It's a bit awkward though, isn't it, when they're just sort of standing there singing and you're just looking at them going, these kids are just going, Mommy, in your face.
What do you think people prefer, Christmas carols or pop songs? What are you going to go for, Rob?
I think pop songs.
You think pop songs?
Yeah.
What are you going to go for?
I think it's carols.
OK.
So I'm with carols with you.
Well, then, we're outvoted.
So you're going carols,
Yeah.
you're going pop songs. Well, I can tell you the answer is 70% of our studio audience prefer Christmas pop songs. Band-Aid famously asked, do they know it's Christmas? And the answer is no, so you don't have to get them anything. Here's your first one. Most common New Year's resolution.
Sort my arse out.
Would that be my resolution or yours? Because if it's yours, I think that's OK. If it's mine, it seems a bit aggressive.
Yeah, it sounded accusatory.
I'm going to sort her arse out.
It's whatever you want it to be, Jimmy. Merry Christmas.
What do you think, most common New Year's resolution?
I reckon it's to break up with someone.
What?
Yes, come on.
Your Christmases are so depressing.
I know, I once broke up with someone on Christmas Eve. And
No.
we still lived together, and we didn't have anywhere else to go. I had to spend Christmas with him, and I hadn't bought him any gifts because I knew we were breaking up. And then I had to sit there and unwrap the things that he'd bought me because... Yeah,
Was there a little bit of you that thought, I'm going to break up with him because then I know I don't have to do the shopping?
No, it wasn't...
Why did you just smile before you said no?
Because that was just a handy side effect.
What are you, Jamie?
Writing thank you letters.
You are so posh.
Or passing driving tests.
How many?
Guess how many times I've booked my theory test?
4. I would say 7.
51.
There's no way. 51 times you've booked your theory
I've
test.
booked my
How many
theory-
times have you done the theory test?
3.
It's because you
Fast, can
spent too much time learning how to ride ponies when
No,
you were
it's
younger.
not. Green is go, red is stop. If there's a roundabout, wait for the cars. You're fine. That's all we...
This is why Prince Philip ran someone over.
Ola, have you got a New Year's resolution?
I asked my wife, actually, what her New Year's resolution was, and she said this year she'd like to be married to a guy who was 1 stone lighter.
Nice.
Wow, so the turkey's going to live.
I feel your pain there. Like, every year, it's my thing. I say, right, come on. People online, they call me fat all the time. And I'm like, but what you don't realise, I go to the gym every single January.
The worst thing I've ever done is I found myself on January the 1st struggling down a really busy high street trying to carry an exercise bike home with me.
Why don't you just get a real bike and ride home?
OK, it's related to that. What else? What's your New Year's resolution?
This year, I really want to get into my skateboarding again. Just crack on with it. I want to be able, by the end of the year, I want to be able to do a half pipe, next year, full pipe, year after that, pipe and a half. Ultimately, I want you to see this face when you look up the word gnarly. That's what I want to do.
I reckon you're more of a rollerblader, though. I could see you rollerblading.
Rollerblading, yeah. I used to have a pair of Bowers back in the day.
You used to wink at me about your rollerblades.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Why do you wink at me?
I don't know, I don't wink enough. Mate, that'll be it, I'm going to wink more.
It really suits you winking.
Yeah. Do a sexy... I've just met you wink at me.
Sexy one. I just think that you will remember me.
I can't imagine you flirting. I'd find it the funniest thing in the world to watch you.
Yeah, you would normally be my target.
Target? Nice. Or victim, you know, target or victim. Jamie, do you even have to flirt? Do you just bring a bank statement?
I don't know how... Well, flirting, I don't know how...
How do you meet people? Romantically.
I go, you all right? And then you would say...
Fine.
Sweet, that's it, done.
It got me, it got me.
Got you.
But also, you make sweets, and that's like the most disgusting,
You make
flirty
sweets?
thing.
You have vegan ones.
We are vegan, we're vegan, yeah. Look, that's me flirting, I've already got laid, here we go.
That wasn't sex.
Oh, fuck. You're right. I remember the first time I ever went to second base with a girl. I was really excited. I was like, oh, I came back to school, and I was like a Western. I went and kicked open the door, walked in, all the boys in there went, boys, you never guess what, I'm a man. And then when I told them the story, and like they said, what happened? I said, well, this has happened. I said, and you know when you go inside and you find the clitoris? And they went, what? Turns out the clitoris wasn't inside. That's what I found out.
Right.
Yeah. Having sex with a girl is like going into a cockpit and trying to land a plane.
Jamie, don't call it a cockpit.
Yeah.
OK. Most common New Year's resolution.
Is it about smoking? I feel like that's a really boring one. But people
Smoking
try
is
to
number
give
2.
up smoking.
Very close with the gym.
Losing weight.
That's the right answer.
Yes.
Yes, the most common New Year's resolution is to lose weight. The top 3 resolutions are lose weight, do more exercise and stop smoking. So the best thing to do is run down to the shops, buy some cigarettes and eat them. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sarah, Jamie and Natasha have 2 points. Rob, Ola and Emily are the winners with 4 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.